hustle hard. I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the bag, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They won't have to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, A2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
Hello, everybody.
What is happening?
Welcome back to the UEL Week 12, Day 2. How's everybody doing? How you doing, AV?
I'm good, man. I'm hoping that we can get this camera fixed because this is so awkward.
Somebody grab that toggle out there and bring us back down.
Yes, please.
I don't want to be underwater.
Yay!
We can start moving back down. All right.
Awesome. That's a great way to start us out. Yes.
All right.
That is partially my fault. I apologize, guys. Welcome back to the UEL.
Week 12, Day 2, Friday. Everybody should be comfy at home. No more work for you for the rest of the week. We got Bandits and Wolves. They have the exact opposite kind of life right now. This is where the work week starts for them.
Yes, absolutely.
This is one of these teams may be not looking at playoff opportunity anymore after today. So
that is correct.
Both of these teams in the 5th and 6th slot of the North Conference right now, meaning that Bandits and Wolves fighting for that 3rd win that will put them at a standing that will get them into playoffs. So this is really important for both of these teams. Usually we don't talk about the 2 and 6, 2 and 5 teams as the most important matchup of the week, but it very well may be. So
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. Bandits, their roster is the necessary but minimal 5. Start off with rock, paper, scissors, and Bandits are Wolves.
Wolves get that. Yep.
And kick us off. So they will have set up first, and we'll have the first game spun here. We'll see if they decide to play or skip.
One thing that I'm super excited is it. Oh, I thought that was
Smash. All right.
Overwatch.
I know. Oh, wouldn't that be a great way to start? It'd be a really great game too, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, really yeah, 100%. Come on, Will. So one thing that I do have to say is that like the Bandits are, for this to be, you know, the really important game for them, with them starting out with a 5, I think that may have been a really good idea for them, so that everyone, like, I feel like this is a pretty well-rounded team. I think the thing that they will struggle at a lot today will probably be a lot of the shooters, and it's just because almost all of our shooters are like obviously team-based, right?
Oh, yeah.
So Lovejoy, not really strong in shooters from what I've seen. He's really big into fighters and potentially strategy, or pretty much strategy. He's like fighting and strategy, right? So that and sports games.
Okay.
So that would be something to really look into. And then, I mean, Cool Fire, the rest of the team is actually pretty well-rounded, though. I feel like you can put any of these guys just about anywhere, and they will give you some type of results. Now, moving on to the Wolves, this is kind of the standard that we've seen before. With Smeek, I believe this is his second or third game. A lot of these guys are, well, at least three of them, two of them, I apologize. Big Bad MJ and Smeek are both rookies, but this is still like a new team. Like none of these guys have really played together outside of Bernay, Alchemist, Peruvian Poppy, and Jorginho. They were on the Gorillas. So they're no longer on that team. It's really just them taking on that leadership role, being able to see if they can push their team in the right direction. So really interesting game for today, especially with Super Smash Brothers. I'm going to go ahead and give that to the Bandits. But Peruvian Poppy have proved me wrong many times before.
All right. Yeah, we definitely a strong lineup for fighter games on the side of the Bandits. So there is a category that they probably already feel like they should have locked down today. But, I mean, Gorillas yesterday, there were a few things that people were calling that they should have had in terms of category, you know, with the shooters. Maybe should have gone more their way, and that didn't happen. So we've been surprised already this week. We can be surprised again.
Yeah, 100%.
So we'll have to see what happens.
I mean, honestly, yesterday was it really showed just how strong the Reaper, like how strong of a contender the Reapers are. And we saw the same thing when it came to the Eclipse and the X-Gods last week, just showing, you know, the Eclipse really showing their dominance there. So it definitely goes to show just how strong both of these teams are. Like, they're not the number one and number two teams for, you know, we don't call them the number one and number two teams for no reason, right? So this is going to be really interesting for us to see, because I mean the Bandits really want this win, and I mean, so do the Wolves, but I do feel like in my opinion, I do believe that the Bandits are going to be able to pull this one through, but like you said, I've been proven wrong many times before, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what the Wolves can do themselves and how well they can push forward. For you guys who don't know, we play Super Smash Brothers in a 5v5 setting. The items are on 100% and they're up on high.
And already off the bat, I see a Steve here and a Hero on the same team. So
those are your favorites, right?
Starting out with toxicity, I guess. What kind of person do you think I am? I do like the setup on the other side a lot more. The likes of Ike, Dr. Mario. I feel like depending on which side that is, that might be. It looks like if the cameras are set up correctly, that's the Bandits there on the right.
Dude, do I see a Mewtwo?
Yeah, oh no, it looks like we've got Mad Genius on the left side, actually. So that'll be the Bandits there on the left side, the player one side. Yeah, there's a Mewtwo in there, which is a really, really interesting character to come out in competitive play. Everything else you see at least a little bit of here, even if it's a niche pick. The Mewtwo is like unseen. There are not many people who play that besides like YouTube combo posters.
Yeah.
And we're going to go ahead and start off on New Pork City. This is an interesting map for competitive, whoever chose this one. But yeah, that's what we're going to go with. So Steve doing a little bit of carrying. Going to be able to do that a lot on these heavy targets that, you know, their percentage building up doesn't really make them start to get projectiled too far too quickly. So
yeah, and it doesn't look like there's a lot going on. They're kind of avoiding each other for the most part. I don't know what Sam is doing. I'm so confused at what's happening right now. But Smeek is just doing a bunch of trying to get up to where Sam is. With King K. Rool.
Yes.
He's a really heavy character, so for him to really like jump that high is really hard for him, in my opinion. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, he seems to be using this up B a little bit sparingly, Smeek, which is maybe not the best idea because he puts himself in a stalling position where he can just be hit from below. So here he goes again, that assist trophy. Gonna go to Magna if he can land. And he can, and he's going to go ahead and get the Sim City guy, who not going to connect. There's going to be a flightless smash ball on the field, so Smeek looked like he was almost going for it, but
that's a fake one, isn't it?
It looks like a real one. Yeah, all the dimensions line up. That's a real one. So
I wonder why it is that no one went for that.
They might not know well enough whether it was fake or not. They may not. These two players might not have studied that quite well enough. So, oh wow!
Excuse me.
Rocket gonna connect, and we're gonna get a fighter, Kirby fighter here. Gonna make some damage contact. That anvil is gonna send K. Rool flying.
Well, he finally got to where he wanted to go.
Yeah, he's trying to go up all game, and he sent them up all right.
And there's Mr. Rex himself coaching Magna through what he needs to do. Even if I don't think Magna really plays this game, but I do know that Rex plays this game. So Rex in his corner, telling him a little bit of everything to do. And now we have, who is this? Ike?
This is Ike. And at the percentage that this Steve is at right now, he's honestly in kill range, even on a map as large as Newport City. So that's what I'm talking about. So,
oh, no.
Oh, getting launched off of the top of the roof there. That was rough.
Yeah.
There's I swear, man, Twig is always wearing a jersey that just isn't his team's unless he's playing a game.
Never, not once. And then you got Cuddy, who's here as well, and he's wearing a Trolls jersey.
Yeah. So kind of a reset here when Mad Genius comes back in. Both of these players at just about 0%. So yeah, Link does have the benefit of range here. Ike has the ability to close distance quickly with his side B. Really good dodge there, actually, from the Ike.
You can definitely see the skill difference here. I feel like Mad Genius is a little bit more comfortable. And Peruvian, he's not doing a lot of dodging, not doing a lot of blocking until just now, which commentators curse.
Yeah.
But at least he knows like his heavy hitters, right? And then he's taking advantage of that.
And I wonder if he knows he's holding an item here. He seemed to pick it up while he was dashing. So, but he's going to keep using that side B. I think that was an accidental neutral B there. He's going to keep using that side because he knows he has to close the distance over and over again.
Right.
Anytime there's distance between them, there's... Oh, and he goes ahead and activates the laser here. So if he could just try
what
to get
is
up
happening?
high enough... And
no!
There's
no Mad Genius!
Mad Genius.
What are you doing?
He's going to walk into that one. So... Now, a lot of distance closed, but Mad Genius able to just stay on the high ground here, keep that distance between them. The Victini coming out.
All right, and then it looks like he also has his smash. Is he going to hit? He does not.
Connect.
Oh, but he still gets Mad Genius knocked right on out of that ring.
Yeah, the aerial on the backside is going to send him right off.
Cool Fire is itching to play, bro. Look at him.
He's excited. Got a spring in his step.
Bro, he's ready to play Super Smash Brothers. He doesn't think Boar is going to be able to do it. He's just like, let me play.
Yeah, well, I will say Boar's got this Ike here at high percentage, but Kirby not a great finisher, especially on really big maps like this.
That is correct.
It takes a lot for Kirby to get somebody off the map unless they kind of get a juggle or carry going off the side of the map. So on a big map like this, you kind of got to go with some cheese or really land a nice down B, which he seems to be continuously going for.
And you can definitely tell that that's something that he keeps trying to do because he keeps trying to hover over him. But what is his name?
That missile going to come back down here in a minute. I would down B if I were Boar. Get in a state where that rocket doesn't end up hitting. He wasn't in the area. I thought he was going to get pushed over that way, but he did avoid it. I think his best option here is maybe a back air to try to get him off of that opening on the left side. But yeah, this is probably a lot smarter. Get him into the open where he's going to be in an area that you can like launch him off the map. So Bombchu going to connect, almost sends him off the right side, but there's enough room here for Boar to recover. So sorry for
Jorginho.
Is that Jorginho? Okay,
yes,
for Jorginho to recover.
I did the same thing. I did the same exact thing. Ooh. Gets hit with the missiles. Yeah, all three of them.
At high percentage now, Jorginho's done a really good job of playing his life. And at this point, he's got Boar at like well, unless they say at the center of the map, then he'll if they can get him away from the center of the map, then Boar is at a 1 hit to kill percentage at this point. Let's see, I've seen a lot of these Galaxy Stars end up getting kills, so that would have been a perfect opportunity for a back throw into the star to launch him off, but doesn't get the grab. That's going to be a real smash ball there. So whichever one of these players.
No, Boar, don't let him get it.
I think.
Oh, is it stuck? It is.
It was stuck in the ground,
and he misses the opportunity. I don't think that he really knows the range of that move. No.
Oh man.
He just watched him fall off in slow motion.
Side be a little bit too long there. So, Jorginho, though, able to pick up 2 kills on the enemy team. So we're down to the 3rd player on each side. We're going to have a Kirby versus Mewtwo matchup. This is the kind of thing that you would see back in 1999 on people's
Yo, chill.
like interesting video game matchups tier list. What if Kirby fought Mewtwo? Oh, and one single Shadow Ball is going to connect with Kirby and send him flying off the map. So
Well,
that's going to be a full player advantage now for the Wolves. But Coolfire coming in the 4th slot.
I believe
on
he's
the
playing
hero, right?
He
Yeah.
always plays hero. That is his
That's
main.
unfortunate.
Man, it.
I thought you said he was good at the game.
Yo,
So, yeah, I just Hero is definitely one of those RNG characters that was brought a lot of drama to the Smash community. Using his down B, you can kind of just get abilities that are unreasonably powerful, along with the fact that his attacks can crit and do extra launch and damage. So, RNG, just a lot of people believe doesn't belong in fighting games. Whereas other people would argue Smash isn't even necessarily a fighting game. It's more of a party game. So just depends what side of the argument you're on.
Yep, and it looks like Peruvian is actually doing really well with Mewtwo, putting Coolfire in a really, really tough position. He's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, it just has to get him either with a back air or a forward smash attack. He's got to get some kind of launch attack going here because he's been putting up a lot of damage, but he hasn't really moved Coolfire from his position. So Coolfire is free to do the same kind of thing. And Mewtwo with the hammer, I always forget how funny that is.
It looks.
He doesn't even touch the hammer.
He's got.
Connects on the top tip of the hammer and gonna send Coolfire out of there. So actually, Bandits now on their final player here in Smash.
Again, commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, I was not expecting this result from the Wolves so far. Peruvian Poppy really doing really well, and we've got ourselves a Yoshi. Again, would you say 1994?
I said 1999 before.
Jeez.
Yeah, this this one, you could throw this one way back. Yoshi here. Yeah, Mewtwo sadly keeping us at that same late 90s range. But yeah, we've got some old characters played here.
Yeah,
some Dr. Mario, Yoshi, Kirby. I mean, we could have played this in Smash N64.
I would have watched it.
Oh, good connect with the down B. He's going to try to trade out the laser gun
A
for the assist
Rathalos.
trophy, but he doesn't. So
We're playing Monster Hunter now. All right.
Lovejoy trying to send him up through the top of the map. That would be very impressive. Both players at high percentage, but Lovejoy here has nothing to fall back on. No players behind him to pick this up, so he's got to do it all himself.
And he's got to try to avoid that Rathalos as much as possible, man.
Ooh. Yeah,
Even in Super Smash Brothers, it's a pain in the neck. Jeez.
Yeah, but he does. He does a good job of staying away. Now he's got the Duster from Legend of Zelda, and he's going to try to just zone this Mewtwo out. Has him in a position where, a lot of these players not going for grabs, which is interesting, I feel like. Just Lovejoy just able to stay on the map. I really thought he was going. Survives again. Good shield there. Gonna send Mewtwo up. Let's see if he can connect with an aerial.
He does! Can. Good stuff.
Very nice neutral aerial. Gonna send Mewtwo off the left side of the map, but a very, very damaged Lovejoy Yoshi here. Not gonna take a whole lot to send him off. So Yoshi versus Fox now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, we could have played this whole thing in Smash 64.
I love it.
All right, so Alchemist and Lovejoy are going to try to wrap this up for their respective teams. This probably the best position for Lovejoy to play down here. Can't get launched off the side of the map too easily. But we did see before that if he stands under that little floating platform there, he can get launched off the top of it. So he wants to stay in this area while not getting caught by any of those down smashes.
This is the highest level Fox I've seen.
Ooh, very nice aerial juggles.
Let's go, Lovejoy.
Lovejoy making a little distance to get some items. That Beetle would have been a nice connect to try to send him up off the top of the map, but Doesn't connect. Alchemist moving around quickly, just like a fox should, but
Yes.
needs to land some more of these attacks and be a little less. He needs to find more result. Good recovery, really good timing to get the jump before he got thrown off the bottom of the map. If this bomb shoot connects, oh my goodness, still not gonna kill. Sends him off the top of the map, and the Wolves will just barely, in a very tight match, take game 1. So I have a feeling that smash opening is just about how the rest of this match is gonna look.
Honestly, just something I was not prepared to see from the Wolves. They come into, Super Smash Brothers, a game that is really in favor of the Bandits. They take it from the Bandits, and they do. Honestly, I wasn't expecting those results. Again, I was just surprising, and really good job from the Wolves. I know it says 1-1. It is 0-1. There we go. We got it. Good job. So, Fortnite up next. So, with Fortnite being the next game up, we got Big Bad MJ and King Dre going in. And then for the Bandits, I see both, I would say either Mad Genius and Magna, or Magna and Boar. And the reason I keep putting Magna in is Magna is really strong in shooters. He knows Fortnite. I feel like he's going to be the one to really carry his team in these fighting games. I mean, in these shooters.
Yeah.
So as far as the Wolves go with Big Bad MJ and King Dre, both of these guys are over the age of 18. So I do not think that they're going to win Fortnite.
Yeah, just a little bit too old to catch that curve for Fortnite popularity. But...
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to it. What games outside of Overwatch are you looking forward to seeing? And no Pokemon. No Pokemon, no Overwatch.
I don't know. Tetris? I don't know. No. Between these two teams, I'm impressed so far with Wolves' quote-unquote fighting game prowess. So
Okay.
I think for the first time ever, I think I'm going to say I'm actually maybe a little bit excited to see how close these fighting games are going to be. It's a category that I don't understand as well as some of the other commentators that we have on in the league. Definitely lean more towards shooting games and strategy games. But yeah, I think fighters in this matchup are going to be a lot of fun. And I'm going to have there's going to be a lot of excitement for that one. So I'm excited to see what they're able to do if the Wolves are able to really show off against this Bandits team that I think is pretty proud of their fighting game prowess and abilities. Yeah, I'm curious what's going to come of that, and if the Smash thing was just because Smash is such a different, broad fighting game style, or if it's because the Wolves have really been working on it. So,
I mean, I'm honestly, I'm really looking forward to. I'm always looking forward to Tekken.
Oh yeah.
So Tekken is one of those games where it was a 5v5 last season. So Tekken itself took about 30 minutes.
All right.
With 5v5 with three lives for each.
Yeah.
That's wild. So because it was such a long game last season, we changed it over to 3v3, still with the 3 lives. It still does take quite some time, but not as obviously as much as it would if it were a 5v5. So again, the Bandits are really strong when it comes to fighting games, so I look forward to seeing that. I'm going to go ahead and take your Overwatch. So I'm going to say I'm looking forward to Overwatch. And Need for Speed.
Oh, okay.
Need for Speed. And it's only because every time Need for Speed rolls, the Bandits sing Country Road.
Oh.
West Virginia. They sing DuckTales for Forza, apparently.
They sing Country Roads for Forza, I believe. They sing Country Roads for Forza.
Regardless, they sing.
Need for
all right? They sing. Regardless
I'm all for DuckTales, but we'll work on that other one. Country Roads is a great song. I don't know about if we need that one here, but yeah, we did get our role, and 2K is going to come up after Fortnite. So
now 2K is a game that I think that the Wolves are going to take, especially if King Dre and possibly either Smeek or Big Bad MJ are in. They are both actually really all 3 of those guys are really good at sports games. So it's going to be really interesting to see them playing that, and then with Jorginho, Bernay, Alchemist, Peruvian Poppy, they're all really, really good at FC 24.
okay.
So, is that a blue Vegeta?
Whoa. Oh my. The worst game that's ever been made. If you're over 18. If you're not, this is the coolest thing you've ever seen in your life. So some people are having a really great time with this right now.
And it does look like
Coolest
we have
crossover ever.
Boar, Mad Genius, and Magna Sam all going in. King Drake, MJ, and Bernay are all going in for this on the Wolf side. So it's exactly what I thought. They have the children playing outside of Mad Genius.
Right.
And then Bernay, King Dre, and MJ, the grown-ups. So let's go ahead and give that to the Bandits. I'll go ahead and take that point, please. But as you can see, Magnus already in his whatever costume that is.
It's like the OG, one of the OG guys, but with one of the llamas on.
Yeah.
He's like fake rideable llama.
You can see his feet.
Yeah, I know. And they're grass. They're covered like grass.
It bothers me so much.
That's so funny.
But into this gameplay, it looks like Magna is already
nice drop.
making his way over to the other team. 100%. All right. Okay.
All right. So, Mad Genius goes down to a shotgun already. So, gonna be the first casualty, I believe. This Mr. Meeseek's on the other side, gonna get his shields broken. And Magnum might get a revive here. We will see. So we are going to have Ash join us now. Ash, how are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing wonderful. How about you?
Doing good. We just got started here. Wolves went ahead and took Super Smash Brothers Game 1. Now we have the first round of Fortnite. It looks like hands off the controllers. Mad Genius looks a little bit confused. Not too sure what's going on, but the Wolves right now in full control, gonna take down Magnus as he kind of stands in the open.
Oh, no, not that BM. Come on, man. Why he dancing?
Yeah, all right. So they take round 1.
I just spelled bandits wrong.
I don't know how to spell it. It's fine. All right, I'm not too sure what the confusion was there on round 1 for the Bandits, but Wolves feeling good. Take that round 1. Going to go here in a round 2. As soon as we get loaded in, we will see what they opt for. Most players probably going to be looking to pick up a shotgun of some sort. It looked like they went close range pretty quick. Didn't spend a lot of time at distance. So,
Man, I'm still learning how this game mode works. I think it's kind of weird how they spawn in different bases, but I think it's kind of cool at the same time.
yeah, so each team here choosing a base that they're going to start at. They get a couple of seconds to get set up, and it looks like the Wolves actually already out. They're not even going to spend too much time in spawn. They got themselves set up. They're building a huge wall here, but because it's just a horizontal wall, they know exactly where they are. So just wasting a lot of resources right now, waiting for them to stop shooting and wasting ammo.
Back up.
Yeah, they're building toward the enemy, but Bandits have the height advantage right now, so
Looks like there was a turret trying to come out right there. I don't know who's playing Mr. Meeseeks right now.
that is one of the Wolves, I believe, on Mr. Meeseeks.
Okay.
This right here that we're watching is the Bandits. On this side with the height advantage. Going to land a few AR shots there, but nothing crazy. Those are shields that can be pretty easily recovered.
Is that toxic gas in the
Yeah, a
dome?
little bit of a smoke bomb going down here, but they see which side they rotated to now. A lot of distance, so these shields can be poked at. The Bandits are poking at these shields well. They do have the Wolves with their back against the ring, though. So the zone coming in, oh, they take a lot of damage from getting the bottom of their base destroyed. They did not build wide enough. Gonna get some splash here for some full shields and health.
Going down a 6-pack right there, man. That's a Friday night for me.
Yeah, welcome to Friday night, everyone. A little bit outside of the zone here. Going to take a little bit of health damage, but he's fine. Not too worried about that. It's still early on. You can play the edge of it, but there's some combat down here. Wolves going to lose that initial engagement. This Meeseeks goes down. I hear some clapping. Yeah, that's going to be a round 2 for the Bandits. So Bandits actually even it up 1-1 here. That was a really, really quick engagement into putting him down. It looks like the Wolves didn't bother healing up any shields. So all that poke damage they were taking that I said could be so easily healed up, nobody bothered actually doing it. So
I guess it was a different gameplay, man. They got a different idea in their heads, these Wolves.
yeah, clearly. And
I can hear them howling.
there we go. So now we are spawned in. We've got going to go to spawn 5 once again. Get launched off. This is the Bandits that we're watching. Gonna ignore the shield pot. Probably gonna go. Nope, gonna pick it up. So, yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna focus on some of these med kits, healing items, and it looks like the Wolves here. They pick up their weapons, but I don't know if they're really planning to. Yeah, I think they want quick engagements with no heals. It looks like this time we do actually have some heals pick up. They've got that 6-pack that we were talking about before. It's a 4-pack of juice there.
Well, it looks like I see a bunch of close-range weapons, maybe some medium to long range. I don't really see too many snipers, but I see a bunch of shotguns.
Yeah, and in the first round, it was obvious that that's what the Wolves wanted to play as well. The Wolves played really close range. They played fast, but now they're playing pretty hesitantly, just like they did in round 2. They're building vertically a lot more this time, which is nice. So that jetpack gotta be able to get some distance closed, but gonna take some quick damage. So the Bandits have engaged, but haven't gotten any huge damage out yet. Just some shields tapped up. And we'll see. This is going to be a close-range engagement quick, so we'll see if those Wolves picking up a lot of those shotguns there is going to do anything for them. A little bit of splash healing going out, some shields and health going up. Not really used for the team. I'm not too sure where the Wolves are situated at this point. They might have gone up.
Either that or they're sitting in the middle of that little building right there.
Yeah, I think that's what they're figuring is that's maybe the only option. But
maybe they're trying to use all those heals that they picked up.
Yeah, they've got... I think they've been spotted now, so... a little bit of tactical crouching going on. They're going to pick him up and strangle him, I guess.
Tactical crouching!
So, yeah, we're going to throw out some K-pop dances and be proud of ourselves. Bandit's going to go ahead and take our game 2. That Meeseeks did not deserve that.
I don't think so either. He's got enough struggles being alive.
Yeah. So, Bandit's going to even it up. We're 1-1 now on our way into 2K. So, we will see. We already know who is going to be going in for the Bandits here. It's going to be Lovejoy and Coolfire. Wolves have a lot more players to choose from in terms of who they're going to send in for this 2v2. So, we saw a pretty good game at 2K yesterday, a strategy that I hadn't seen used yet. Curry and Yao with some serious efficiency, getting the ball out to the 3-point line. So I guess it's 2-point line because we play street ball here, half court. So yeah, setup time, we're going to tick down. Both teams, 5 timeouts, 5 forfeits. That's how we go here in the UEL. Each team, if they find something that they don't want to waste time on and think they're just outclassed in, they can use one of those 5 forfeits to give the game to the other team, and we will re-roll. Whatever roster they locked in for that game is still going to be grayed out there on the bottom. Those players will be ineligible. But, yeah, both teams have 5 timeouts as well. 3 of those timeouts, if we go down to the half, will be just eliminated entirely. So if you don't use your first 3 timeouts, when it comes to the half, you get taken down to 2. So in the second half, you're only able to use 2 timeouts remaining if you have them. But 30 seconds left on setup. We should be heading into this one pretty soon. And here we are. Let's see what we've got going on. We have the wheel spinning. It looks like we have Bryant and James, one on either side.
Definitely was a quick setup. They didn't use all of the time here. Hopefully, Mortal Kombat
going to come out next.
Hopefully they got all the settings right. Maybe they got game mode saved or something. Hopefully.
Yeah, they got into this one pretty quick. So Not a difficult game to set up in comparison to some of the other ones we have, but we're going to have... got some standing up going on. I think somebody decided they're not interested in playing this one, so we'll let you know who that was. I'm going to go ahead and guess it was the Bandits that just went ahead and said we're not ready for this. But we'll see. Yeah, it was. Okay. So Bandits going to go ahead and forfeit that one, and the Wolves are going to go up 2-1 now. Forfeits, I feel like, are going to be used somewhat sparingly in this game. I don't think we're going to see one team like give away 4 games because this should be a pretty close matchup.
Definitely thinking so, especially when it comes to sports games. I'm not too sure. I know Wolves.
I'm not so sure. Yeah, that one's a little bit more one-sided, but
yeah, I think the Wolves, they definitely don't have a bad sports game play out. I don't know too much about Bandits. This is definitely a newer line. I haven't seen Lovejoy and Mad Genius play too much. But I know Coolfire, really strong at League of Legends and strategy games. And the other two, definitely holding it down in the shooters.
Yeah, Coolfire and Lovejoy, both big on their fighters as well. So
yes,
Bandit's pretty proud of that side of their ability for gameplay. It's something that they always seem to be talking about is when they, before game day, they always seem to be pretty confident in their fighter games. They're always talking about how, Guilty Gear, Smash, we'll be able to win those. So we'll see if that holds up. Sometimes, let's see, what do we got coming up? Oh, we got Mortal Kombat coming up. Okay, we should be good on this one.
Yeah.
We are going to spin the wheel again. And coming up after Mortal Kombat is going to be Tekken. Very nice. All right, so yeah, we will definitely be joined. Oh, we're gonna have a Johnny Cage mirror here, but Serena and Cyrax being the two assist characters that we see here. But yeah, Johnny versus Johnny should be interesting. He sometimes is played as a zoning character, so it'll be interesting to see which one of them decides they want to play an engagement playstyle. Otherwise, we might just see a lot of poking going on and waiting for the assist to be timed correctly.
I've definitely noticed that keeping the zone characters in this game it just seems like the way, because we see a bunch of Johnny Cage picks.
Yeah, a lot of players. I mean, Johnny Cage is a character that's been around for so long, and even though he's had some, changes to his kit over time, and he looks completely different than what he used to be, there's still that fundamental. People have been sticking with the character for so long. Honestly, in Mortal Kombat, Johnny Cage players are some of the more loyal players. So that's Serena, I think, showing up to be the more useful assist in the league in general. There's a good block on the Cyrax stun there. Not going to get locked up. Good job closing the distance as well. Kind of spamming this.
Fatal blow coming
really
in.
Nice timing on the fatal blow. Yeah, he gets caught with it. So let's see. This it's going to be a lot of damage. I want to see if this brings him all the way down or if he's still got some left in the tank. I believe he just has the smallest amount, and they're going to mirror each other with the...
I thought that was a simul. I'm not even going to lie. They both flew away from each other, and I was like, oh, no.
Both players just using the assists right away, and yeah, it looks like that would be Alchemist there on the left side, because we have our Wolves on player 1, Bandits on player 2, so both players using their assists at the same time again. A lot of damage coming out on the Alchemist here. Alchemist seems to be using his close range abilities a little bit too far. Good stun on the Cyrax, actually able to stop Magna here as well. So they've switched sides. It's a little hard to keep up when both players are playing Johnny, but they are switched sides currently, so that you see Alchemist on the right there, putting out a lot of damage and actually able to juggle it into a round win. So looking a lot more solid than he did on round 1. Now we are 1-1, each player just needing one round to win this matchup here. And this is the kind of confidence that we want to see from one of these players, locking in that Serena assist as well. Not going to be able to perfect, though. Takes a little bit of damage. Alchemist not able to push him. Sorry, Magna not able to push him too far out. And Magna just going to get juggled here up against the wall. The last hit doesn't connect, but the low sweep will.
Ooh.
So, yeah, Magna going to be taken out there. He does take 1 life with him, So Alchemist only going to be on 1 at the moment. If he, even though it is a 2-round to victory, the way that we play it here in the UEL, he will be missing a round at this point. So if Lovejoy is able to pick up even 1 right here, that'll be Alchemist eliminated.
I do have to say that Lovejoy's name, I think, perfectly describes him. Ever since I met him, he has been nothing but love, and it's always been a joy talking to him. I swear, man, it is like the perfect name for him.
He knew what he was doing.
He really
wanted you to think it before you even met him.
Right? Don't let that name fool you. I know he got a dark side. I want to see it in this game.
Yeah, let's see it here. It's definitely fighting games where it comes out, right? So he's going to be on that Scorpion here. So still going to see that Johnny Cage. So it's going to be Scorpion with a Scorpion assist as well, and then Johnny Cage with the Serena assist.
Ooh.
Yeah, we were talking about how Johnny Cage players are loyalist. Scorpion fans are especially because they know this character is broken on purpose. Definitely a cheesy character, but can be played at a really high level as well. So
Been a get over here since he came out.
yeah, I have a feeling that Lovejoy plays him at that high tier level. So we'll see here. Very nice low guarding. Yeah, sticks through the guard, very patient, able to bring his assist out for some solid damage. He's not going for too many long combo strings. He's just going for the solid damage confirms. Does drop that one. Definitely wanted to see more out of it. Wanted to get a little more damage because now he's looking really low. Both players with a fatal blow available. And man, even though he only had 1 life, Alchemist is going to be able to pick up that knockout. So able to take a round and now wanting to take the entire game for his team if he can win this round right here.
Okay.
Yeah, some more solid juggling coming out from Lovejoy. This time able to chip off more damage at a time, so we'll see if he can be more consistent and bring that health bar lower quicker. Good job closing the gap, something that Scorpion counters Johnny very well with.
Ooh, this could be it.
And nice combo confirms. He's throwing him up. He's starting combos from high, starting them from low. He just needs to land 1 hit here to take the round.
Oh.
Yeah, and that'll be it. So he'll close that distance, and we're going to see Alchemist head out of there. So now it's going to be Lovejoy on 1 life. Going to be playing here Jorginho as he sits on his final life. So Lovejoy has to play this one flawlessly. Going to have to be in control the entire time. Otherwise, the Wolves are going to be able to pick up another point toward their lead. You do not want to let them run away in a game that's going to be as close as this one.
Lovejoy definitely playing strong here. I told him before I came in, I was like, show me something tonight, brother. I want to see something. Because, like I said, I haven't had a chance to commentate for him. He's our, what is it? He's our pancake plug, as I called him. He works at one of the breakfast restaurants just down the street from us, and that's when I ran into him one day, and he was like, "Hey man, when are you gonna commentate for me?" And I was like, "When are you gonna play for me?"
Yeah, today's the day.
So definitely excited to see him playing. He's definitely shown us some good stuff on this Scorpion, but I wonder what's going on. I wonder if they double checking rules here. Maybe got the rule book there.
All right, so yeah, we'll be in pretty soon. You see an abundance of jerseys being worn here, but do not be confused. This is a Wolves versus Bandits game. So we have some spectators from different teams. We have some players just wearing jerseys of teams they're not even on. There's a lot going on, but let's just Twig there in the back, just hanging out, having a good time, being our game master, assisting with setup. Yeah, Trolls versus Cobras is like the special feature match that we have going on in the background. So we might make those two 1v1 in Yu-Gi-Oh later and see what happens.
That's the final round.
So gonna be Scorpion versus Scorpion. We saw the Johnny mirror to start. Now we're gonna see a Scorpion mirror here. Let's see. I know that Lovejoy gonna have that Scorpion assist, but Jorginho going to opt for the sector, actually. So we will see which one of those is a better decision. Jorginho at the advantage here of only having to take 1 round. Alchemist setting him up really, really well for that. So both players kind of just playing a little bit of zoning now. Closing some contact to see what they can put together, but each playing pretty defensively. Good timing guards. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of those grabs, I think, to get some damage out because both players knowing each other's move set so well means that they're going to be able to counter a lot of what each other can do. I'm not able to pick up anything off the stun there. And yeah, you're able to put out some decent damage to start. He's actually going to continue with it for the moment. Oh, I was going to say, don't just do the same thing over and over. You're going to get countered eventually, but using his assist really well. That Fatal Blow available now for Lovejoy. We'll see if that comes out here. Both players actually now having it available. Oh, okay. Very, very nice stick at the end to be able to close the round out. And that was Lovejoy's only life, which means that Jorginho is going to pick up a win for his team. And the Wolves are going to go up 3-1. So Wolves now in a little bit of a comfortable lead. You're at that ability to maybe throw out a forfeit in a game you're not comfortable in, but after winning Mortal Kombat right there, I don't see why you don't just run it back and head into the next fighting game. Might as well. So we will definitely have a guest commentator on this one. Big fan of the game. Little known guy named AV. I know none of you know who that is, but that's all right. He's an all right dude. So he likes to push himself up in the chair to look taller than he really is, but you all know the truth. He's the best guy I know, honestly. He's the best guy around. He's so tall and just the coolest dude.
Big heart too,
Oh yeah.
Doesn't bully us at all.
No, he let me borrow his Lamborghini the other day, and I was really, really grateful for that. So
took it for a ride.
Yeah.
It's great.
At this point in the game, W standing for Wolves for the most part, but Bandits need to shut that down. Tekken 8, a good opportunity for that, depending on who they field. We're going to go ahead and take a look here at the standings, which this is as of yesterday. This is actually a fully updated standing. Reapers taking a little bit of a lead in the North Conference off of their win yesterday against the Gorillas. So now Reapers in a 7-1 position. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, how crucial this Wolves-Bandits matchup is. Phantoms and Bucks also really fighting it out for a spot. But is there anything that stands out to you on the standings right now? Any teams that we should be looking out for?
So one thing that kind of caught me off guard one of these days, I didn't realize that the Trolls had actually had their names changed. And I'm excited to see that. Big things coming to UEL. We are moving in the right direction, but I am excited to see that. But these Reapers and these bots, man, I want to see that. I want to see that go on. I want to see. Hey, look, I am happy to see this, man. This has been a good season. Been my first season.
Yeah, me as well. It's been really, really tight matchups, honestly. So we've been having a good time this season, just figuring out who's gonna be the new top dog because Reapers taking 2 seasons in a row. Somebody wants to shut them down right now. So, yeah. So we are going to have a guest commentator come in.
All right. So Brian is a really high pressure character. It looks like, I believe that is Jorginho. And who is playing right now?
That is Four on the Reina.
Yep. So lots of pressure coming in from Jorginho right now. And the 3-piece applying a lot of pressure. Again, exactly what Brian is supposed to do. And you can definitely tell that Board isn't used to playing at least Reina, who is a new character for Tekken. But, nice grab. But she is a very technical character. So she is coming in here already picking one of the hardest characters to play, or harder characters to play. Not knowing what to really do here. All right. Nice kicks from Jorginho. Another grab. As you can see, Board does not know how to tech those grabs. And if he doesn't know how to tech those grabs, he is in for a world of hurt. He's already lost 1 life. See, another grab. All right, so he can either use his, I call it hit their super, but nope, not giving him the opportunity, and takes another life away from him.
Yeah, just one round away now from Jorginho being able to take a full, not dropping a single round. Got to be fresh for the next player as well, but warmed up even.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, right now, Boar, honestly, it seems like he's just falling to the pressure. It's not even, Jorginho definitely isn't connecting everything that he wants to, but there's just, I mean, he just gives himself so many opportunities by playing so fast-paced and stepping back and creating distance when he needs to at the end of his combo, so.
Right? And again, we've seen this for the past 2 rounds. Just grabs, not being able to tech it. And unfortunately, he lost that. Now we got Cool Fire coming in, who I have a little bit more confidence in. Obviously, Board doesn't really play fighting games like we talked about earlier. So Cool Fire really knowing a lot about the characters that he plays, and he's picking King. King is one of the grapplers. He's probably going to try and get him in the I think it's the death roll or death loop. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
That grab is ridiculous. And if you don't know how to tech that, you might as well just put the controller down and watch the cinematic.
Yeah, at this point, I think there's going to be a lot of grabs and techs happening, honestly. I think a lot of these engagements aren't even going to come out to anything because both these players are going to be focusing on trying to confirm some high damage.
That is absolutely true. Honestly, I'm going to say this. If you play King and you don't know how to tech a grab, you should not play King.
Yeah.
All right, and it looks like we are getting ready to go in. Ooh, all right, so very interesting.
Dark underground arena.
All right. And let's see here. Again, a lot of pressure that we've seen. And
already our first tech.
Yeah, he already knows how to get out of that, which is already really, really good.
So now it's going to be about the timing and trying to catch your opponent off guard when you grab, not having them prepared to tech and counter. So
yeah. And gets him with the first grab. About time he got him with a grab. Good stuff.
Yeah, this does some good job of adding damage on the ground as well, because not every character or player knows how.
And good weight.
Yeah, very nice patience, able to confirm a final grab for the knockout. So gonna take the first round. That'll be the first round off of Jorginho in the matchup. Jorginho technically has already done his job. I've got my one, as they say.
Yeah, exactly. And really just taking advantage of the fact, Jesus. Again, King, bro, he's a grappler. It is ridiculous what he can do if he finds his opening.
Yeah, and he's guarding really, really well because he knows he's not a character that has to start stringing together combos and getting opponents juggled in the air. He can play super defensively until he finds an opening, so he's not going to succumb to the pressure that Jorginho is putting out.
Look at all of that damage, man. It's madness. All right, catches him, not good enough.
Heavy damage going to come out here, though. So bringing him down to about half health bar, almost to the point of the heat gauge going up.
All right, another grab, and that it's crazy how much damage those grabs do.
So it's back and forth right now. We're on the similar to Smash, how that was back and forth as well. We are down to the second player in each lineup with no damage down, no rounds taken on either side yet.
Yeah, honestly, Cool Fire is sitting relatively comfortable here. I do think that he has the opportunity to take this for the Bandits, which, I mean, obviously they don't want to continue to get left behind. They don't want to keep this deficit going. So they want to do everything that they can in their power to get another win. And I mean, honestly, with King of Fighters being the next game, I feel like that's another game that the Bandits could potentially win. The only problem that I have with that is that, you know, the Wolves have definitely surprised us. So looks to be an interesting match. And I'm interested to see just who Peruvian Poppy is going to choose as a player or as a character for today. Because I haven't seen a lot of him when it comes to fighters. So, Ash, what do you think?
I'm not too sure about Peruvian Poppy, but Cool Fire definitely definitely confident in his ability to do this. I mean, when you're picking a character with the most move sets in the game, I mean, I couldn't expect anything less from what he's showing us right now. Definitely a high power character too.
And Lars, interesting. Another really technical character. Interested to see exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah, and oftentimes we see characters that are being used for their new, either new move sets or the fact that they're new characters. But Lars was actually on the top of Tekken 7 for a little while.
Excuse me?
Interesting counter.
All right. Oh, very nice. A lot of pressure coming from Peruvian cheese.
Wow.
I was not expecting that.
Peruvian Poppy knows what he's doing here.
And Coldfire has 2 of his lives left, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
So, nice grab there. Now, Coolfire definitely has to do something a little bit different here. He's got to start applying his own pressure. Good stuff. Because it looks like Peruvian is just sitting, waiting for Jesus, waiting for Peruvian to, waiting for Coolfire to make a move. And
one more life for Coolfire. Let's see what goes on.
Nice armor through. That's right. Now he's finally applying that pressure. I think, you know, being on that last life, your gameplay seems to change up just a little bit because there's a lot of pressure on you, but you also can't make a lot of mistakes, and that's exactly what's happening right now. You're making too many mistakes. Oh, that sucks.
2 grabs in 1 round, not getting teched by a king player is, yeah, you're really thrown off at that point.
Go back to console. Looks like we've got feet there. Perfect.
We're gonna get our lock-ins here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're gonna get a Shine here.
And one thing that I just wanted to highlight, maybe for Coolfire, maybe it was just like, you know, rookie pressure, right? Think about it, like this is Coolfire's like first season, and maybe he's just not used to having that much pressure on him. So making a lot of those mistakes, obviously could have been the thing that cost him, you know, that last match or these last 3 matches. Because Peruvian really showing his dominance there and giving him a lot of applying so much pressure onto him that he wasn't really able to react. How he was able to when he was playing against, was it Jorginho? Yeah. So I mean, it just definitely shows like the difference in, you know, someone who's obviously played this game potentially way more than Coolfire, because Peruvian was definitely sitting extremely comfortable with where he was at.
We're gonna get that control check done and actually head into this one now. So this will be the final player for the side of the Bandits.
And Mad Genius, and again, remember, Peruvian Poppy has not lost a life.
It's looking to be,
and it does look like right now for Peruvian Poppy, he works so much off of counters, right? He sits back and he kind of waits for Mad Genius to come to him before he applies his pressure. Now he's actually applying pressure. He's changing up that play style because I was not expecting any of that. What in the world just happened?
all right.
Did he snap his neck? Why is he still alive?
Both of these players low here. They're going to both be playing pretty timidly. Oh, man. Peruvian
Right.
Poppy not looking for his opening and being as patient as he has been previously. I'm wondering if not getting a little bit overconfident from those previous wins, rushing his opponent down a little bit too much.
Yep, and you can see that he's starting to change up his play style as well. Like you saw, he's actually applying more pressure, going to Mad Genius versus sitting back and waiting for Mad Genius like he did with Coolfire. And that dominance is ridiculous. I am baffled at how good Peruvian Poppy actually is with in Tekken. All right, so that's another win. Another round taken, another life. Oh, and it looks like the download is complete. All right. Mad Genius really has to do something here. He has to prove that he's not going to get beaten. I don't think that it's looking too good. Nice. All right, now is his time. Now is his turn. Another grab from Peruvian. Not able to break the grab. Let's see here. Again, back to being low for both sides. We pop up. Does it hit? It does hit. And he's riding on him
He
like
is surfing on
he
him.
really is. It's
Tony Hawk
ridiculous.
Pro Skater 2 right here.
He wants to be Dante so bad.
Finishes with it as well, so
Yep.
leaving Peruvian with only one more round. But Peruvian has taken 4 rounds himself already, so
has.
done more than he's needed to for his team. But I
And
think he wants to close this one out. I think he's
Yeah.
pretty confident in himself to at least
Big
be able
life
to.
lead here. Big life lead. It's not looking good, and
Oh.
that is game.
Close to a perfect. I do think we still have one more. Yeah, there is still one more life. So,
I'm sorry, this match. I apologize. Not game. That was me jumping to conclusions. Or round. Thank you. And
these
oh my
connections.
gosh.
He's gonna. Oh, he really found that. Yeah, that download came through. He had it all figured out. So, Peruvian closing that one out, showing that he might have just been toying around there for a little bit.
Yep. And King of Fighters is next. You guys got it.
Yeah, King of Fighters is going to be a fun one. I mean, back to back fighting games. I'm always up for getting them out of the way early because that just means more of the stuff that I actually know is going on. So
That makes 2 of us.
yeah, we've got Smash, which the only one that I would say I know what's going on there. Mortal Kombat, Tekken, King of Fighters, all back to back. Really, really fun games. King of Fighters, not quite as. There's a lot of differences in King of Fighters than there are from Tekken and Mortal Kombat. Every fighting game obviously has its own systems, but a lot of the 2D anime art style games that you see will have some similar combo breaker abilities and gauge usage and supers and things like that. So King of Fighters is going to be different from the fighting games that we've seen already. So we'll see if maybe okay. I have an ant. All right.
We have guests
guest
on the stream.
commentator here.
Do you have anything you'd like to say?
Give him the microphone. All right. He's gonna go take a break. And
Thanks for joining us.
yeah, thanks for. Oh, he's still going. King of Fighters coming up next here. We're gonna get him out on a napkin. Yeah, King of Fighters is gonna be different play style, but still a 3v3. So we're gonna see with the Bandits having their entire roster available. We'll see exactly what they're able to pull off. This might be a chance for them to swing the game in their favor because of the fact that there are so many differences from the fighting games that have already been played. Wolves might be really comfortable in that play style, and King of Fighters might be something that some of the Bandits fighter players are more proficient in. So
I'm definitely hoping that they can swing this around. Peruvian Poppy definitely had something to show I didn't expect. I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that at all. I don't know if his fingies were a little cold or something, but there at that end, that last match was definitely, that was, like I said, that was not something that I expected. You know, I might not know the most about Tekken, but I knew at first that the game was moving a little slow, but as soon as he started popping those combos, I was like, oh.
yeah, the ground confirms worked really, really well in his favor as well because you get to extend your combos when you're able to connect low hits when you time them well enough before your opponent is able to get up. So he was able to drag those out in a really long, not only juggle his opponent through the air, which is something you see really often in Tekken, is those jabs, those 1, 2, 3 in the air just to get the extra damage as you move them toward the wall. But also, once they finally do get to the ground, trying to add up that damage by getting your confirms during their stun as well. Something that I think, if I have this right, I'm not a fighting game player, but I think they call it a stun lock. So you guys let me know if I'm an idiot or if I know what I'm talking about.
Nah, man, you know what you're talking about. I swear.
I can promise you I am an idiot. So we'll see what we got going on here. We got King Dre, Peruvian Poppy, and Alchemist going in for this King of Fighters, and then Coolfire, Lovejoy, which you definitely expect when you have the entire roster available for a fighter. Mad Genius going to join them as well. So very a similar lineup, honestly, to what they had going. Just kind of swapping out Lovejoy for Boar here, but for the Bandits, putting in Mad Genius and Coolfire again right off that game of Tekken, kind of warmed up with their fingies, as you said before. Got those thumbs warmed up at this point, and they're ready to roll. So
I'm just saying that is actually very important. Like,
yeah,
before I would play in like a Halo match, I would always, or just any match in general, I'm always stretching my thumbs.
Oh,
Here we go.
we're in this one. So we are going to. Oh, nice. Always love to see that Terry from Smash is being played. Jump into this one. We have on the player 1 side is. Oh, we got League of Legends. Very interesting. So we got Wolves here on the player 1 side. So that's going to be that Robert on the left there. Ooh. Good kick spam. Both players trying not to be engaged right now. Neither of them having... Okay, so first point of power bar is going to go over to Peruvian, who is just carrying his dominance from Tekken over into King of Fighters. And at this point, just holding a dominant lead. So they're letting him continue his hot streak. So far, these power bars being used really, really well. Oh, not that one, though. And that, yeah, KO going to come in from the grab off of that. So that's going to be the first round. We're going to get a switch in here on the side of the Bandits. And Mad Genius is going to... Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That looks like that was a Wolves swap off. So Wolves might actually be on the player 2 side. Mad Genius is going to be staying inside.
Yeah, because right now we have King
so that's
Drayan
gotta
right
be,
now.
Yeah, okay, so the side, they did swap the side, so that's... Oh, no, they didn't. Yeah, so Mad Genius on the player 1 side, actually, because he is still playing, so he's the one who, he actually, I believe, just dominated Peruvian Poppy there on that one. Really showed him up, so, really good job getting off the grounded attack there. Not going to connect with that super, so wasting a piece of that power bar. He's only got one left, charging up a little bit more. So the Kyo already down.
Ooh, nice little corner.
Oh, and a good finish.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, pretty easily Mad Genius been able to carry this one out so far. So now we're going to get that DLC Super Smash Brothers character to come in. I guess they put him in King of Fighters or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. You know how Nintendo gets.
Yeah.
They're like Disney. They like to take everything.
Oh, man. People are going to be yelling at me for calling him that. Terry from Smash. Not going to stop doing it, though. Interesting thing about this game compared to the other fighters we have, this is almost never going to come down to clock, because not only does the clock tick down very slowly, but you get 100 seconds of playtime. So
I'm going to be honest, I didn't even realize there was a clock.
Yeah. In this one, I mean, it's really not going to come into effect ever. So, looks like whoever this is on the side of the Wolves, they finally found their way to counter what Mad Genius is throwing out. So Mad Genius does have a little bit of power bar, but isn't going to be able to use it. So not able to utilize the resource advantage that he had. Lovejoy going to scoot his way on in. May have been coaching that one even. So maybe give a little bit of that credit to him as well. And Coolfire going to be on backup just in case they need him. Lovejoy's going to try to close this one out, though. Going to come in on the Yuri here. Doing a lot of good blocking and really patient, but we have to see if he can actually turn it into anything. There it is. He found his opening. There's a lot of stall time after using a power move. So, oh, that, yeah, upward aerial not going to connect. Would have been a nice counter for that jump, but able to get a side switch here. So the zoning gets canceled. Back to that really good blocking. Lovejoy showing a lot of patience.
Trying to keep that distance going on.
Right, he wants to get as many of these. He's got a little bit of ability to zone here on Yuri, so he's connecting with some small shots, but he is getting his health bar broken down little by little. So that guard coming back up to full is still able to block, but getting caught in the air is going to mean that Terry from Smash is going to take another one. So
who's going to put Terry down?
Yeah, so Coolfire coming in here, small health recovery. But honestly, Alchemist at this point, maybe not having enough health bar to go up against somebody as proficient in fighting games. So let's see though. Cool Fire on this King. Have seen it before. Connects with the power, and he's going to be able to close it out. So
Wow.
Cool Fire not wasting any time, just ruining that health bar that Alchemist had left. And Alchemist going to go down. Bandits showing that fighting games are it's a very versatile category that we have here. Not every fighting game is going to go to one side or the other. So Wolves were starting to get confident there. Bandits able to pick one up on them.
So I don't know. All right, so like I look down, I look up, there's no health.
Oh yeah, it's a quick one.
I
Tekken
like I
can
didn't
be really
expect
fast
that
too.
Yeah, Tekken
Yeah.
is really fast as well. But in that game alone, Cool Fire just like
Yeah.
deleted him, and I
Yeah.
was like, I
Well,
didn't expect that.
The way that King of Fighters works in the league is the same as Street Fighter. In those two games, when another player comes in after your match,
Yeah.
because it's set up in the same match to be a 3v3,
They still have the same
you
health.
only have a slight amount of health recovery.
Oh,
They
okay.
give you the benefit of you won your round, so we'll give you some recovery, but it's not full. In fact, it's only about a sixth, maybe an eighth of the health bar.
Oh, okay, that makes
So
a lot
he
more
did
sense.
get a little bit of recovery, and like you said, I mean, Cool Fire wasted no time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
he went right to it and just closed out the game. He was like, I'm not going to let you get anything started.
I think that was actually the first time that I have seen. Might be the second time. I'm not too sure, but that is something I forget is actually a rule in the fighter games. Here is that your health technically kind of carries over in the next round. I always forget that.
Yeah, from Street Fighter to King of Fighters, those two have that system because there are modes set up in the game where you can have team battles. So at the end of the first hour here, we're going to be at a 4-2 scoreline advantage for the Wolves. And as we head into League of Legends, a very, very team-based game, we're
thank
going
God.
to see. Yeah.
Not a fighter. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. So it's going to be Need for Speed coming up next, which is something AV said he was really excited to see. So we're going to see a Nico ban and an Ash ban to start this off. And it looks like we're also going to get a Jin ban.
But the wolves are here. There's no steering wheel for Need for Speed.
No steering wheel, I know. That's upsetting. Ugh. I mean, not that it works. I'm not saying
Oh,
it
yeah.
works because it never did.
No, it's just
but,
cool to see.
Yeah, it's just cool to see.
Scion ban, really?
Yeah, so that's... Somebody had a really bad experience. A Draven ban.
I could understand the Draven and the Jin ban, especially for like the crit, but Ash ban?
Yeah, I think, if I had to guess, the Ash ban is because Ash is a character that really lends herself to newer players. So one of the players that's less experienced in this game,
Okay.
I would think maybe the Bandits are feeling... Oh, that Vigar ban. You can see Magna's face there on the Vigar ban. He's like, what? What are they doing? What
That
was
definitely
that?
confused me too. I wasn't expecting the Vigar ban. Some interesting bans here today.
Yeah.
The Nico I could understand though. Nico is kind of annoying to deal with. However, Vigar?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. The only thing I could think of is that Vigar is played by a lot of players in casual. He could be a mid laner. He could be played as a jungler. There's a lot of things that Vigar can do. So
The Ant is visiting me now.
he made his way over.
He
across
made
the
his way
table.
over. He's gonna keep score for me.
All right, so Sonya and Blitzcrank gonna start off the picks for
Man,
the Wolves.
where is my Bard pick, guys?
Yeah,
Oh, the
Fiddlesticks
Fiddlesticks.
as well.
Fiddlesticks was actually one of my first junglers, so I have a deep love for him. I love Fiddlesticks so much. I love his character. I love his personality. I love his skins too. Like
Oh yeah.
Fiddle Me Timbers or whatever it is,
Yeah.
the pirate one. I love him. Caitlyn pick, definitely can understand that. Got some nice range in there.
I'm really interested in this Kaisa pick. I want to know who that is as well. I'm really excited to find out who that is playing Kaisa because that's a character that can scale over time. And I'm really, really curious if we're going to have like a super standout player on the side of the Bandits here in the league.
I wonder if he's gonna have enough time to build up that damage.
Yeah, they'd have to definitely. I mean, they have some characters that can really extend the pace of play. So Jana Misfortunes, there's a bit of a range going on there, maybe to counter the Caitlyn.
Well, I was definitely worried because I wasn't seeing much damage on their what was that, the side of the Bandits.
The Bandits, yeah.
Because all we saw was Kaisa and Swain with the Yumi and the Janna lock. But
Yeah.
now with the Misfortune, it's definitely looking a lot better now.
Yeah, Misfortune going to be zoning out a lot
Dark
of damage
Candy
in the
Fiddle.
beginning.
Let's go.
Somebody else, I guess, really enjoys the skins as well in our game here. So Magna on the Swain, and if we can figure out who that Kaisa is, I think that's going to be our player to watch for this one, because that can go one of two ways. Either they're going to get shut down big time, or they're really, really going to pop off. So if I'm not mistaken, that's PC3. I think it may have said. Yeah, not too sure there. That's I'm Iron One is the name of that player. So maybe not too confident in themselves, but I'd like to see them do well.
Nah, man, that's a bait.
Yeah, that is a bait, right? That's definitely a top tier player right there. So, yep, this being UEL League, we are going to be playing ARAM minus the random. Just all run it down a single lane. Try to defend those towers. That's the reason you'll see a lot of zoning long-ranged attackers, because you do want to try to keep people in the middle of the field in the early game and just force them to not ever cross that threshold. So, see what happens. Got some of those little puff balls running around. I actually don't know what those are called, but yeah, I don't know what those little puff ball guys are called. But
The
I do love
Poros?
them.
You don't know
Oh,
Poros?
Poros. Okay. That's
All
what it
right,
is.
now,
Yeah.
how much experience you have with League of Legends?
I mean, playing the actual game quite a bit, casually. You know.
But you don't know
bit of rank.
Poros?
No, I don't. I know.
You're probably one of the players that never gave the Poros the biscuits in ARAM.
I think I am.
Did
I
you even
think
know
I
you could
might
do
be.
that?
No, but I do now.
That's
and now
what
I'm upset
Swain
I never
has.
have.
Right there above his gold.
Oh, okay. And then they fight for you, right?
Yeah, no, I wish.
All right. Well, all the abilities already online for this Swain minus his ultimate. Gonna be putting out some poke damage. They're taking a little bit of the early minion damage lead, which is more important than it seems, because being able to close in toward the turret in the early game, you want to do that just repeatedly back to back to back and put slight damage. But yeah, that Blitzcrank is going to make it so hard to engage.
And it's always obvious when a Blitzcrank walks up to you, which is why it's both a pain and like a pleasure to see the Blitzcrank because Blitzcrank, in my honest opinion, I think is like, or what I think, I don't know if I can confirm this, it's almost like a 100% pick in our league. I mean, it's one of the easiest strats. You pull the damage dealer from the other team, everybody on your team converges onto them, boom, GG, done.
Yeah.
Rinse, repeat. And it takes a really good Blitzcrank player in order to actually land those shots, because like I said, they're very predictable.
Yeah, there's always at least one, right? There's always either, if Blitzcrank gets picked on one side, then you'll see a Thresh pick on the other. But yeah, those pulls and engages are really, really important. You want to get them pulled under tower. But right now, the Bandits playing their zoning really, really well. They're just focusing on these minions and getting like minimal tower damage as they build up golden levels. They'll just keep a slight lead in golden levels and then maybe try to take, you can try to get something, right? That Blitzcrank half health, you really need to rely on players like this. Misfortune is in a dangerous position. Luckily, doesn't get caught by the Blitzcrank. He doesn't lead his shot, but
surprising that Yumi's on. That Yumi has attached herself to Swain. I thought she would have wanted to attach to the Misfortune. I feel like Misfortune could definitely use the extra support a little bit more, considering how squishy she is. But that's probably what Janna's there for.
Yeah, they do have a lot of support on their end, so I think that they are pretty confident in their damage dealers, which they should be. I mean, Misfortune is a pretty standard damage dealer to play. It's an easy set to understand, which means anybody can really be good at her.
Drop a Q on that back minion.
Yeah, the Wolves are getting pretty low here under their turret. It's actually surprising how much damage they've taken without being able to put any out. This Blitzcrank, whoever it is, has not been able to land any of his hooks. So
it looks like it looks
Oh.
like it's Cool Fire actually on Misfortune, which I'm definitely excited to see. I've seen his Shaco. I know that he knows how to play Shaco, which means he knows how to play this game. Because if you know how to play Shaco, I'm pretty confident in your ability to play this game. So seeing him as the MF, I think that's going to be really good for the Bandits. I feel like that was a really good pick for him.
They've already given me so
Um,
many stacks.
Definitely want to see what he's building.
Here's
He's
the thing,
got
if I mark one of the enemies,
the Dirk.
y'all
I
guys
forgot.
also give me stacks
I
too.
forgot the full name of the
Hey,
item,
it's
but
over
it's
here
definitely a
vibing,
good
okay?
starter weapon
Hey,
for her.
you're doing
Oh
good.
man,
You're
the
doing good,
Wolves
Lovejoy.
right now are playing
As long
so
as you're
hesitantly.
attached to
They
one of
could
us, you
push
are
up
doing
and play the
exactly your
mid,
job.
Just
but
vibing, okay?
none of them have gone back for recovery, and they don't seem to be carrying any kind of heal. So,
Oh,
man,
Blitzcrank
that
getting
so
really low.
yeah, the health is just so in favor of the Bandits right now. Any kind of team fight would just not go the way of the Wolves. So they need to get something
Yeah,
under
we just
tower.
gotta
They
get-
need to have
I'm
one of
gonna
those
keep getting
plays
stacks
where they
too.
get this Blitzcrank grab and
Oh, yeah, we're
are
gonna
able to
push
take
up.
out a
We're gonna
player
take
so
out
that they
too
can
much.
take a
Okay,
full
there
team
it
fight. And that's
is.
gonna be
There
what
it
they're looking
is.
for. But
There
the
we go.
Blitzcrank, even though he gets the grab,
for
he's
that, play for
at
that,
such
play for that.
low health at
No,
that
no,
point
no, we
that
should
he
back,
goes
back.
down to Misfortune when she finds the
Yeah, so we have
opening.
a
So
lead. They need to
Cool
push us
Fire
up.
opening up with our first
They need
blood
to
on
push
that
us up, but we're
Misfortune
gonna
there.
stay back for now.
I was gonna
Blitzcrank
say,
going down.
I don't think Blitz.
Oh,
nice
and that
ultimate
ult
here.
into
Good
the
shit.
stunned Caitlyn.
shit, good
Gonna
shit.
pick up the
Tried to
second
kill.
We don't
kill.
wanna be overzealous.
So
Yeah, no, we're doing
they've got a
perfect.
little
Cool
bit
Fire
of
and I just
room
got
to
a very
push
good
with
kill.
here. Maybe they're low level. It's not easy to take a fight under turret even at this kind of advantage, but they're gonna at least put some
By
damage
the way,
on it.
Alchemist
So
is completely
some
AFK
damage
right
coming
now.
out on the turret, breaking it down
Probably not even
under
behind there.
just
He's been like
staying
that for a
over
minute.
half right now.
Oh, see, look at that.
Oh, and an early Blitzcrank grab. Maybe gonna get that Jano. No, not gonna be able to close it out. So actually,
Teammates weren't ready. It didn't look
oh,
like they were.
and they grab her again. Oh no, this is sorry. There's a little bit of a time discrepancy in our screens. There's some one of these is lagging behind. It's been an issue in the past. So
Oh, Fiddlesticks. Who? I gotta know. Who is the Fiddlesticks? Because it looks like they try to go in, but then did the Fiddlesticks get a kill? Oh, Swain getting picked up by the Blitzcrank, trying to. They aren't able to do much more.
for the first time, Wolves kind of sitting on a health advantage here. They've got a little bit of a comfortable position. They refuse to push up for some reason, even though they now have all 5 players. I mean, I don't know if they know that you're allowed to play outside of the turret or not. I'm not sure what the idea is behind staying under turret when there's a possibility to push up from mid, because you can't destroy an enemy turret if you never get close to it.
If my memory is correct, I don't think the Wolves are as confident in their League of Legends game as they are the others on the wheel. So they're probably, and I think it's kind of a smart choice for them. I think they're just sitting under tower and they're just trying to CS as much as possible, because right now it doesn't really look like anybody has any good items right now. It doesn't look. I think the only 2 people who have been back to the store is Fiddlesticks and Blitzcrank. And so they're not gonna have much damage right now.
The Caitlyn did die as well, so
Did she?
possibly
Yeah,
has some
you're right.
items built. Yeah, maybe has an item starting to be built now.
I wish they would. I wish whoever was playing there. I wish they did what I would do: hit the tab so I could see the score,
Right.
so I could tell what she's building. She's probably building. I don't know what she builds first. Is it IE? I don't know if it's Infinity Edge that she builds first right now.
Yep, Bandits pushing right back in again. Blitzcrank gets a grab on the Janna. Once again, they're not able to close it out. This
Oh.
Misfortune ult coming out puts out a lot of damage. Janna is going to get slain, but they're going to trade that out immediately. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 in the middle. And Wolves trying to retreat there.
Play in slow. Play in slow.
Getting the call to play it slow here. It looks like the Blitzcrank low. They're going to finish him off as well. So Coolfire getting a lot of these finishes with that ranged attacking that he has.
By the way. I have flashback.
This Misfortune getting really, really dangerous. If Coolfire goes back to build up some more, he could be a serious threat at this stage in the game. I think maybe they want to go for this tower, so not really an opportunity open for him to get out. They don't quite find the tower either, so it's not going to be right now that Coolfire starts to maximize all of his gains.
I was gonna say, it looks like that tower's hanging on by a thread right now, and Wolves have not touched the Bandits' tower at all yet. So
It's fine.
Yeah, once one tower goes down, it can really, really spiral out of control from there. So, Coolfire getting a little bit too brave. Misfortune, not a character that you're supposed to play at the front of your team. The Yuumi actually going to go down as well. So, Bandits are going to lose 2 there. But now Coolfire building up his items, and he's got so much more damage ability to put on the board now.
So Kaisa here, trying to looks like they're waiting. Minions are all gonna be dead, waiting for their teammates to come back. Okay.
Yeah,
Everybody
Kaisa
there?
being played by Boar as well. That was what I was
Okay.
curious about before. So, yeah, Boar on the Kaisa here. I am curious. I'd like to see him in the late game now that we're getting these double-digit levels. I mean, he is at level 10, so he was one of the first teammates to be at level 10, so he is definitely outputting a lot of damage. And the first turret goes down there.
And did you see what they all got when they took the first turret down?
A brain. No, a biscuit.
A poro biscuit.
Oh, look, the Poros are even coming for it.
See, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. You give them, you give it to them, they get a little hearts running around, and if you feed them
Yeah,
enough,
look at
they
him go.
explode. You see that? They're so cute. I love poros.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this might be the best video game. That
That's why
Blitzcrank
it's not on my
somehow at
PC
half
anymore.
health. Yeah, I don't know. Another fight in mid, probably not going to be taken by the Wolves. I think the Wolves are going to hang back under their turret and just pretend that there's no such thing as minions in this one.
I wonder if what they're doing is because maybe they decided to play this game because I know some players or some teams they would have forfeited a game that they aren't comfortable in. Maybe they're comfortable in their lead in this game and they're comfortable and maybe they're thinking, oh, we can definitely keep it, and they just wanted to play it and like run the time down. Maybe I don't know. Because
Yeah, it does. This is a game that eats up a lot of time off the clock. So
because when you think about it, they're not pushing at all. I mean, the Blitzcrank, oh, well, considering the health, you forget about the health. Blitzcrank isn't really throwing out any grapples. Oh, the Janna getting the kill on the
Janna able to
Blitzcrank.
throw out his tornado and get Blitzcrank all the way back in his turret.
Man, those tornadoes, that scary. Especially if she builds AP.
Oh,
Scary.
let's see if he levels up his ultimate. He does. So some heavy damage can definitely come out in this next fight. This Kaisa's ready to roll. She's in her late game stages. I'm really excited to see if she just outputs really heavy damage now that they don't have to rely on that like purely range damage from Coolfire anymore. A good connect onto the Caitlyn from real far as well. Kind of just a random shot thrown
MF.
out.
Coolfire here is playing with his life, but the Fiddlesticks fears him away. Fiddlesticks easily could have taken him down right there. Nice
Yeah,
little
the good
heal.
heal boost come out. So they're not even going to let these minions get to the halfway point. Their own minions are going to push quite a bit up. Blitzcrank connecting with one of them and then taking a little bit of damage there. These minions will be dealt with very swiftly at this point in the game. Not much of a worry for these players anymore. So
Like Yumi released her ult.
yeah,
right
she
there.
did. She did. She healed up her entire team there. So all that damage from the Misfortune ult as they stay under turret. Kaisa gonna get one as well.
Wow.
Swain gonna take one of his own, take that Blitzcrank out. That's gonna be a 4K. Fiddlesticks Caitlyn, the only one hanging around, but she might actually go down herself. This very, very well could be a turret.
I want to know.
In
what
fact, the
Coolfire's
fact that the
built.
Caitlyn is still playing in a range where the likes of Kaisa and Misfortune could finish her off scares me. She's gonna go down here. Yeah, she's gonna drop to the Swain. So Swain's gonna get 2 for himself. In that fight, Boar on the Kaisa getting 1, Coolfire on that Misfortune taking 2, and then Magna taking 2 of his own on that Swain. So they're actually going to step into the Fiddlesticks there, and Kaisa's going to go ahead and just, Boar's going to go ahead and give up her life. Wolves,
Try this.
I still hear call-outs, but that one's over. Yeah, okay. So Wolves going to go ahead and give that one away because I think they realized it was a non-recoverable point in the game. So they're going to go ahead and forfeit it, and Bandits are, keeping that score tight, not giving it up. So
staying on
yeah.
the toes. I like this. Definitely a strong play from the Bandits. Coolfire with the MF. I love the MF pick. Always been a big fan of MF. She was my number 180 carry, especially arcade MF. I don't know why. I just like the skin color. Yes, just the skin color, okay? I promise. But Wolves definitely, I have a feeling they definitely wanted to hold on to it, trying to kind of waste the timer down a little bit. Smart play on them. See, UEL isn't just about skill in every video game, but it takes brain power, I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely good coordination coming out from the Bandits. one good thing about usually only having 5 players show up to play is that you get some really good synergy between all of you. So it looks like we're gonna have to get the okay, so I think these are the current roster. So we're going to have Magna and Boar both available for Need for Speed, and then the Bandits will pick 2 others and leave somebody in reserve. There aren't a ton of I mean, we do have a lot of fighting games on the wheel, but we've already run through Smash, Tekken, MK, and King of Fighters. So it's a little bit less risky to start putting Cool Fire in on some of these like variety games now. Just using him as I mean, honestly, Need for Speed of all games as well. Just using somebody as a as a shield, as just somebody to take presence on the map and be an annoyance. Wolves only going to be left with 1 player here. They're going to go ahead and field Bernie, Alchemist, MJ, and Smeek. So, and then on the side of the Bandits, we're going to get Magna. Oh, interesting. Okay, so leaving out Mad Genius, maybe for the fact that there's a lot of these strategy games still left on the board. So, strategy games and sports games as well. Yeah, it definitely a good decision. Actually, I probably should have seen that one coming now that I think about it. A lot of his games are still left there on the wheel, so we're likely going to see something he's good at get spun next.
So a question here, Speedy.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a reason I'm excited to see this Need for Speed game. Did you watch the Phantoms versus Ravens Need for Speed game?
Phantoms, Ravens are a team that have actually eluded me. I have not been able to catch anything Ravens so far, so no, I don't know what they're up to.
So, side note, I highly suggest it.
Okay,
they brought some heat. I'm not even gonna lie, they brought some heat. But the end of the Need for Speed in that game, the runaway, I forgot who it was, but it was the Phantoms who were running. Okay, Astro was the most wanted in that game. It ended where he went down a ramp. We thought it was going to be an end, or we thought that there was going to be an exit there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right into a wall. Nobody saw it coming. None of us saw it coming. We're watching it. Wall just came out of nowhere, just like dropped. It was like new wall dropped right in front of him, and we all were just like, dude, it was insane what had happened, because Astro was just cruising. He was cruising. Star was on him. Every once in a while you see Star pop in. Star wasn't letting up. Shout out to Star, by the way. He did his homework that night. It was crazy. he had to make his homework before midnight.
Nice.
Good guy. But it came out of nowhere. We all thought he was going to be able to it was going to be like an off ramp onto an on ramp. No, wall.
Straight into a wall. That's
Straight
where
into a
map
wall.
knowledge comes into play. You got to know the ins and outs. These are like miles of pixels long, these maps. So
no, for
you got to
real.
know what you're looking at. You got to know what's useful and what's not. So we are going to get our first time out here from the Bandits. Maybe part of that, just extending that setup a little bit. Need for Speed. You got to get 8 players in the game. It can be a tricky one to set up. So going to extend the time here a little bit. But yeah, it looks like Mad Genius is still going to be available, but because of the way that the roster was reset in the middle of that Need for Speed lineup, there will still be Boar and Magna available. So a lot of versatility still left on the Bandits for this next spin. Trey just got a lot of weight on his shoulders. 6 of his teammates going to be unavailable to be chosen for the next 1v1. So if this is a 1v1 that pops up next, it's going to be all him.
One thing I definitely do like to do when it comes to UEL, I like to try and guess what the next game is going to be. What do you think the next game is, Speedy?
Overwatch 2.
I don't know why. I should have expected that coming from you. Overwatch 2. As much as I want to say Halo, I don't think Halo's next. I have a feeling.
It. Yeah.
I don't know. I played Halo the other day.
Mm-hmm.
After I saw our good friend Paulo. I saw that he was playing Halo, and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to play some Halo, and I played it. And man, let me tell you what, I kept getting yelled at by every random. First game on, we're playing, and one of the guys is like, "Nah, man, just we're done. Just don't even shoot him." We were playing oddball and recharge. First round, not even halfway through the round, and the guy just gave up.
Not the kind of teammates you want to have in your lobby.
Right?
Luckily, here at UEL, you get to pick your teammates. So a lot of these players much more acclimated. We have CTR coming up next.
I'll take
We're
that.
gonna go straight into another racer. Let's see, who do we have as our most wanted in this one?
He is.
No, we're never gonna have a second black president, but you know.
What are they talking about in there? All right, we're gonna get those. We gotta turn those mics down. They're being goofy in there. They're getting excited though. They're having a good time. They got to keep that high energy for this one. This is gonna be a really close game. So
I love hearing morale coming from the other room. It warms my heart hearing that, because one of the biggest things I love in teams is just teams. I love brotherly love. All of that. You keep the morale up. You keep the spirits up. Beautiful car, by the way.
yeah, bringing out the Fast and Furious 2 anime car.
I know third would be over here.
Pink
just
Subaru.
rolling.
So this is actually Lovejoy. That's going to be our most wanted. So we're going to see what kind of distance he can make here.
All right, Lovejoy, show me something.
Already having used one of his turbos as well, just to get a quick lead, but then he gets some.
Oh, that's not what I want to
contact
see,
from the
Lovejoy.
back. Yep. So those oh man, they're just taking turns at this point, making contact from behind. They are putting out a lot of damage really quick. They're gonna try to. They're gonna spin him out here as well. They've got him pinned.
Where are the bandits at?
Oh, they've got him stuck. They've got him stuck. This is close. They're gonna try to shut him down. It looks like he turned around. He's headed the other way now. But
Oh,
no, they've got him caught. They've got him caught. He's got wrecked. Yeah. That's
Lovejoy,
it.
brother.
I mean, oh my goodness, the Wolves just took turns just slamming again and again and again on the rear of the car.
You know what it looked like right there?
Oh,
It looked like a pack of wolves. I hate to say it. It looked like a pack of wolves the
It
way they had him
really did.
surrounded.
yeah, they really did just chase him down. They were nipping at his heels the whole time, and it took a matter of seconds. You would have thought that was F1 at that point. Those games end in seconds. And what was that? I just heard something from production, but I missed it. 100% of predictions were on the Bandits. You
Not the
guys don't know
Banditos.
diddly squat.
Apparently,
That was,
I didn't know either.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing about, honestly, if you're going to put points on a game, while it's great to try and put your guesses in for Need for Speed, you never know who's going to be most wanted.
No, for real. And that's the scary part about it. But also, watching how the Wolves were playing, the Bandits. I saw every cop on Lovejoy's screen before I saw any of the other bandits.
It's true. Yeah, they just weren't there to assist him. It does seem like, as much as you want to, like, it's easy to point the blame at Lovejoy because of the position that he had in the game. His teammates were really, they left him with 3 cops to deal with.
That's what I'm saying, and it's like
turns putting the pressure down on him.
I mean, you said it. You said it right there. It's easy to put that blame on Lovejoy, but when you look at the bigger picture, his teammates were nowhere to be found. It's always trust your teammates. I can't trust them if I don't see them.
Right. Yeah, they can't. If it's me versus 3 cops, I'm not really worried about teammates. So
I don't know about you, but I don't know if I can win that 1v3.
yeah, that's a difficult one. I mean, not only was he taking a lot of damage really early on, but he got spun out too. And the Wolves just had so much control over their vehicles. Honestly, they were hitting the other side of the road, coming on back, and then turning themselves back around just to pin him again from the same direction. So
I told third, Subis aren't reliable. He didn't listen to me.
Yeah, well, now we know, I guess. So Lovejoy maybe gonna regret choosing the Need for the Fast and
Subaru.
Furious 2 anime. Hello Kitty car. That's what it was. Not anime.
Sanrio.
Yeah, the Sanrio car. Yeah, but we got CTR coming up next. Bandit's going to try to redeem themselves here on one of these racers. Seems like we're getting a couple of categories just knocked out really quickly.
I mean, that's good for us. That means they're saving the shooters for the finales, man. We're going to get our Overwatch, our Halo, our Call of Duty, and our Apex later on. I'm okay with that.
A lot of our 1v1s might go later into the night, too, which those take a lot of thought processing and brain speed. So Wolves going to go ahead and call a timeout now. If you're the Bandits, I feel like you really wish you had that timeout back. That's a rough one. Actually, Bandits as well have used one of their forfeits. They did forfeit 2K. So we'll
That is
take
true.
that off of the board for them. They're down to 4 as well. So both teams down to 4 and 4 between their timeouts and forfeits.
That's right. I missed the 2K. Where was 2K at again?
2K was our third game after Fortnite. It
That's
was up
right.
for just a moment, and Bandits decided they were just going to go ahead and give that one up, forfeit, which I know Mad Genius was not happy about because he does enjoy his sports games. So definitely wishes, I think, that he could have popped off there, but did not get the opportunity. So in CTR here, we're going to go ahead and get Boar and Magna in against Alchemist and Dre. So I haven't seen much of the Wolves CTR. CTR has alluded to games that I've been watching a lot lately, either forfeit or just not spun and left at the end. So
I'm telling you, CTR is one of those games that the teams practiced at least 2 weeks out of a month. I feel like that would be an easy win.
yeah, there could be a really big skill difference there. You just have to learn the maps, because once you get down the ability to drift, you just have to understand the map and where the optimal locations are to get your drifting built. So we'll see here. Magna with his classic Viking hat. Boar right by his side with those classic headphones.
I want to see him. I want to see him hit the gym and just get large, and then just wear the Viking helmet. I feel like that would be kind of hard. He could be the new Bandits mascot.
Yeah.
Put him on the shirt next.
They'll be the Vikings next season.
the Vikings next season.
Yeah, it'll be that hat. Except the he'll be too big. The antlers will look. Oh, it looks like we're in actually here.
Oh, there we go.
So, after CTR, we are going to get. All right, so we will let you know in just a moment who is where. Graffiti on this map. Good looking map.
Okay, Apex next.
Apex coming up next. Very nice. So, yeah, we'll let you know who's who. If we have top side or bottom side, but it looks like this bottom right here is going to be in first place, battling it out with top left at the moment. Yeah, second place there on the bottom left. Actually, bottom left drops down to 4th place. So
it looks like the information I'm getting. Still working on the information. We'll come back.
all right. So this first place lead being held pretty well by our top left player here, top side of the screen. So he does run into a paint bomb there. He's going to take a little bit of a tumble, but he had a good enough lead to be able to hold. So going to utilize these boost pads. He's got 7 apples now. And we've got Bandits here on the top holding the 1st and 3rd place. While the Wolves on the bottom are holding that 2nd and 4th. And it looks like our bottom left player here is really, really struggling on this map. Not getting a whole lot of drifting going on the straightaways. Kind of struggling to find that, finding the correct side to be on to get those boosts. But so Magnum most likely top left, which makes a lot of sense because I've seen him play very dominantly in this game before. But Boar as well, no slouch, because he's honestly right behind Magna. If this were if they were not on the same team, this would be actually a tight contest between them. So
Yep.
So it looks like it's a little bit crucial here that Dre was the last one available for his team, because he's not looking like he's got a ton of practice in with this game. He is pretty far behind the pack. He's pretty much locked in for a 4th place position. Right now, we have to see Alchemist, who, I mean, he's holding his own, but there's still a distance between him and the Bandits here. The Bandits have a really, really far lead, and I'm curious if the Wolves are even going to end up playing this one out. Alchemist is going to have to start taking 1st every single time, and Dre's going to have to really figure it out, because Dre taking a 4th place here, and Alchemist, if he ends up taking a 3rd, that'll mean that the only winning scenario would be something around the lines of Alchemist taking 1st every single time, with Dre not coming in last. And that just seems unreasonable from what we see.
I don't know, because CTR is one of those games. It always looks like and the reason I say it looks like it is because it's one of those games you might not play all the time, but if you've put that time in before, it's almost kind of like Mario Kart. I'm comparing it in one way. Mario Kart is one of those games you don't always play. You don't go home and you're like, you know what I really want to play? Mario Kart, right? And that's how I kind of use CTR. So I feel like as time goes by, which they're going to have to kick it into gear, they might warm up a little bit, and that muscle memory I feel like might come back in.
Yeah.
I've seen it before, and I have faith in these Wolves here.
Yeah, that first round is going to end with Bandits taking the first and second place slots. Magna feeling really good right now. I mean, I think high-fiving, a little bit of solidarity there for the two of them. Proud to have taken first and second together.
Gosh, that almost reminded me of when I'd go over to my childhood best friend's house. Right there. The little, you know what I mean? The little brotherly love right there. Camaraderie.
Gamers, camaraderie. Grow up in the trenches of Call of Duty together.
Yeah, I served in Vietnam.
Yeah, I served in Call of Duty World at War. So
right now
this time, Magna actually going to go ahead and settle for the second place. I don't know if that was intentional. It looked like he might not have taken a shortcut at one point. So leaving Boar in the lead here, I mean, not a player who we're really surprised to see in first. It's just that Magna typically plays so dominantly just ahead of everybody else where he doesn't have to worry about anything. But leaving Boar in the lead here might have been strategic. I think the idea here might have been leave Boar in the lead so that he doesn't have to deal with any incoming items from the enemy team, from the Wolves here. So Magna able to deal with those, probably better at being able to recover from things like that. So it could be a strategic play. Neither of those players moving slowly at all. And honestly, neither is Alchemist. Alchemist here trying to come in on their heels and put some pressure on them. So yeah, he's not too far behind, but he does have a little bit of ground to make up. He has to utilize, I think he has to get a little bit of luck here on the items, and then has to utilize some of these turns a bit better. Like he is right now. Just has to continue, maybe not charge these slides all the way up to all the way up to full. Utilize the ability to cut it off early and be able to get multiple boosts going at once. But for the moment, okay. So a rocket just locked onto Boar, which I think can only mean that Magna threw it at him. So that's interesting. But yeah, okay, gonna get rid of that little boost there. Looks like right now the player that actually has the most Wumpas, I believe they are called, the fruits in Crash, the Wumpas, is actually going to be Alchemist. So Alchemist right now is 9, almost completely full. Nope, but at this point, actually, it's going to be Boar. So Boar not only in the lead, but having 10 Wumpas as well. So the more Wumpas you have up to a maximum of 10, the faster you go on your standard driving, which sometimes we don't see much of that even utilized because players are drifting so often that their standard straightaway driving just doesn't even come into play. Boar getting a little bit caught on a ledge there, but has enough of a lead where, I mean, even Magna at this point isn't coming up on him. So looks like he is utilizing a few shortcuts that Magna hasn't yet. I want to see if Magna here, he's coming up on the same one. So I want to see if he jumps. No, he doesn't. So he doesn't use the ledge for the skip that Boar did. So this might be a map that Boar is actually just better at in general. So yeah, Boar not only being, given a first place position by his teammate, but this map, he was very proficient at using skips, and I mean, he finished well ahead of even his teammate Magna here, who very experienced CTR player. So
I was gonna say the Bandits are definitely looking solid in this game. Wolves are still. I'm hoping that they're still warming up. I mean,
yeah, because there's only 2 maps left. So.
Right. I mean, by third map, if your fingies aren't warm, that muscle memory is not back.
Yeah. Well, they can get put into a guaranteed lose position as well here. If the Wolves don't come in first and second on this next one, they've already lost.
Yep.
So they will take a mathematical loss. At this point, the best situation for the Wolves is actually a draw.
Yes.
They can't win the game anymore. So if they have even one player, if they get first and third, they're out of this one.
Oh, wow. What a start there.
All right, so a couple of these players utilizing the shortcut. Both of those players being on the Bandits. Not a good start for the Wolves. This is their do or die map. So
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of funny. It was like the Bandits took that personally, and they were like, you know what? Check this out. You don't know this.
yeah, I mean, showing a little bit of map knowledge by avoiding those holes. I'm curious to see here if Dre is going to be able to avoid all of those openings and stay on the map. He does for now. He's actually third, not fourth.
So I don't know if you saw that or you noticed that, but is it Bor Sam left right?
Boar is on the right side.
Okay.
Magna on the left.
Regardless, whoever was in first, they took the item box, and then whoever was in second went right behind him. So instead of picking up an item box, you know, with the chance of it being a missile, completely skipped the other item boxes. Could have taken the other item box. So I think that might be a nice little strat that they developed themselves. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I think right now they don't care too much about items. I think they only care about the taking the optimal line, the quickest path. So if that means following somebody on the inside of a jump, then that's what it's going to take. But interestingly enough, Magna is going to get a little bit of map knowledge slipped from his brain there, and he's going to fall in an opening. But apparently he's pretty darn good at the map because he's still, after falling in the hole, side by side with his teammate. So Magna and Board just a CTR team that I wouldn't want to go up against, I'm going to be honest. This is a CTR duo that looks really scary. They actually... I think this map doesn't have any Wumpas on it. None of the players have picked any up. So I think it's a possibility that there just aren't any here, and all the racers have to race at 0 Wumpas. So we're going to get... the finish line crossed by both Bandits players right now. Boar has actually put himself in a little bit of a lead. So Boar now the one in first place, not Magna, kind of like we saw last game.
I mean, Magna still has a decent lead on is that
Alchemist on bottom
in
right.
third? Yeah. It's let me tell you what, this is one of the hardest games to commentate on because when I get on the information, it's like, all right, but yeah, I mean, Alchemist definitely trying to catch up, but I don't know if he's going to be able to. It's going to take Magna really messing up in order for him to catch up.
And we'll get you guys the timer reset here in a little bit. It got stuck on the timeout, so we'll get that set up again here soon and ticking down so we can let you know. There's because of that first place finish, they know that mathematically the Wolves can no longer win, and we're not going to waste any time here. That is just considered a loss. I don't believe they even have to forfeit it. I think it just comes out automatically.
Yeah, I think that is an automatic loss.
So we'll get this timer reset. We'll see exactly what we're looking at. Bandits taking a dominant win, something that they need to kind of pick up momentum here because they haven't had a lead on the Wolves yet in this game.
Slowly closing that gap, but I don't know what they're going to do for Apex. I mean, last time I saw the Wolves play Apex, so the first time I saw them, and I'm not talking bad on them, they kind of goose-egged a little bit. However, the next time that I saw them, they won by a significant lead. So I'm pretty confident in the Wolves on this game. Hopefully this isn't going to be another 30-minute Apex match. Shout out to Ravens and Phantoms, you know. That was a fun match. If you didn't watch that, if you haven't watched it, definitely go check that out. I believe the video is still up on Twitch. But I think this is going to be a good match.
Yeah, the Wolves do have a wide availability from their roster, so they're going to be able to choose whoever they think is best here for this game. But Bandit's going to be putting in Mad Genius for this one, who I know for a fact this is his favorite shooter. So
good choice.
Yeah, this will be really good for him. So Mad Genius will be going in. We'll see who will be in with him. We're going to spin as we load in here to a map that actually not as frequently played.
Thunderdome? Interesting pick.
And we're going to get StarCraft 2, the less good Blizzard game that ends with a 2.
Yep.
So, all right. And Mers is going to commentate some StarCraft because that guy has the biggest brain I've ever seen.
I have a small brain, one brain cell when it comes to StarCraft.
Yeah, I mean, my one brain cell for StarCraft is like I know what the map looks like. That's StarCraft for me. Is I'm like, oh yeah, I know this. This is
Yeah.
the map.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna load in here. Pretty awesome looking map. If you can't tell, that is a giant skull set up in the back that they can zip line into the eyes of. If that doesn't speak radical, I don't know what does.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think this was the 30-minute map that we saw.
Oh, was it?
I'm pretty sure. Yep, because both teams like to sit on that little section right there to the left.
Yeah, so this is one of those maps that's like team deathmatch or domination kind of exclusive to just those extra game modes. It's not part of any battle royale map. So
R301 definitely putting down some damage. We were watching.
yeah.
Is that Orino?
Yeah, and this is going to be... So now we're going to be watching Mad Genius here. This is going to be a game of gun run. So far, no kills have gone out, but when one does, a player who gets a kill will move on from the R301 to whatever the next gun in the lineup is, all the way until you get to that 25th kill there at the knife. So a common strategy that we'll see is... Actually, this is so interesting. So the players will oftentimes all get themselves up to a weapon that can put out a lot of damage really quickly.
Ooh,
And Mad Genius actually going to be dying first, so one of the wolves here, who are appropriately actually Team Wolves in-game, will be moving on to the Havoc. And this is Bernay that we're going to be watching, so he picks up the Havoc. Something that's really interesting, players will... Smeek that we're looking at right now, players will oftentimes try to have most of their players on a weapon that outputs high damage, and then just have their gun runner finish off kills so that they can run through the points that actually, you know, score you towards winning the game. The R301 is the most consistent damaging weapon since the very beginning of the game, along with something like the Hemlock. So the fact that the players are starting with a 301 means you may see them progress absolutely zero, completely on purpose, and just have one player trying to progress. With that
Interesting
smoke
smoke
up
there.
there, they have a lot of room to move now.
Mm-hmm.
Something interesting here is Magna's going to move on his own. He does get scanned, so it's not going to be quite a secret spot anymore, but it's a lot of damage out, get some shields broken. It would be really funny to see this game go to the final, like, the end of the 8 minutes with only one kill coming out on one side. So, yeah, the one thing is, actually, the Bandits do have an advantage now because the Havoc is not a great distanced weapon. So having 3 R301s rather than 2 in a Havoc is a little bit of an advantage in a long-range fight. But the fact that the Wolves are playing that pillar and there's no nades here, that's just... I mean, they can stall this entire game.
Well, one of the problems.
All right, that's one dead. So now I believe it's Magna is going to have the Havoc.
One problem that I have with this game is I don't like how much or how big it is. I feel like it's not a good map choice in order to really progress in this game mode. I feel like what would have been better is probably estates for what do they call it? The
Gun
gun
run.
Is it gun run in
Yeah.
this game? Okay. In gun run, I feel like estates would have been better. It's a smaller map. You know, it still has some verticality. This one has a lot of verticality, but this in itself could just be a battle royale map, to be honest, and in my honest opinion.
Yeah, and it does come from the so team deathmatch. It's actually, I can't remember what it released with. I almost, just judging by the way the map is set up, I want to say this is like a right, like Control.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's like multiple objectives to cover on different locations that are spread out that are supposed to replicate areas in the game. So
I could definitely see
that would
that.
be my guess. Now, finally, this Pathfinder going to be setting up. That's Magna.
Definitely, I think that was definitely a good spot for a zipline, because if they can push the Wolves off of that little tower there, I feel like that'd be a good little rotation here for them.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to utilize it now. The game's still tied up. Just one kill for each team and going so slow because of the size of this map that we talked about before. So, I mean, it's an amazing looking map, but for gun run in a 3v3 only scenario, it's a difficult one to play through. As you can see, usually there are 4 teams in an online game of gun run, so typically a larger map works a little bit better. But yeah, this is an interesting choice from, I think it was the Wolves that had set up here. So
I think what Boar needs to do, because right now they don't know where the wolves are. Boar needs to use that scan that he has. I mean, they're trying to assume where they're going to be coming from, but I have a feeling, yep, they're just going to rotate back up there.
And so the teams have switched sides now.
I knew that was going to happen. That seems to be the one way to do it. Oh, we're going to get a push here by
Magna wants to
Magna.
engage.
I
And he's going to go down first, but can his teammates pick up the kill? Oh, that's going to be 2 kills for the Wolves. Was that 3? 3 kills for the Wolves, I believe, pushing them
Yeah.
ahead all the way to the Nemesis. They focus their kills all for one player, and Bernie is now up on the Nemesis, gun 5. You've seen how slowly this game can move. Being 3 guns ahead is massive on this map.
I mean, the Wolves, they don't really have to do anything. I mean, Bernie right now, he could just sit. Okay, they're just going to rotate. Interesting rotate. Excuse me, Bernie. Bernie,
He's bougie like that.
definitely a bougie name. Nah, definitely an interesting rotate. I probably wouldn't have rotated there. I probably would have stayed up there on tower, because, I mean, you can see almost everything, and you really only have, I mean, 3 possible positions you could be flanked on. However, 2 of them not really the best considering their zip lines, and one of them easily being able to be held. But interesting rotate here. I wonder if they're going for a care package. Maybe a care package is dropping. Wait, this isn't.
So it's gun run.
It's gun run. Yeah, I forget. It's gun run. Sorry, I grew up on the Apex where it was just battle royale. So gun run is still. I forget gun runs in this game sometimes, but definitely good rotate from them, trying to run from the Bandits. However,
Yeah.
Bandits are still nowhere to be found. They're probably still sitting up in that tower.
Yeah, they're just keeping their distance because they were getting chased down a little bit earlier. So they want to keep their distance. The amazing thing about this is they don't have to take a single fight for the rest of the game, and they can win on time. They have the most defensive character in the closed character selection format. So, these teams not opting to do open character select. They stick with only the standard characters that released with the game. Gibraltar being the most defensive and probably the most reliable player in the early game. And Pathfinder being an easy mode of escape. They have
Best
a
movement character so
huge-
far right now.
Right. They have a huge opportunity to just kind of literally run away with the game. Like, just keep the distance. Don't get close to
And
the Bandits.
I think with the team comp that they have now, they can both push and they can bunker down if they need to. They can get a nice little scan from the Bloodhound and have the Pathfinder maybe push a little bit, and then if they need to retreat back to the Gibby bubble, which is definitely a smart play, better than choosing. Uh-oh.
That scan detects the entire team. They're going to scan right back, and they know that there's one close now.
Oh, Bernays has his ult up here. Let's see if he's going to
damage.
pop it. If I was him, I don't think Bandit's going to. Oh, yeah, Bandit's going
Bernays
to push.
getting surrounded.
Bernays needs to heal up, possibly pop that ult. Okay.
He's going to get caught from above, and I think they might have been collapsed on it.
Pathfinder's dead. Where's Black? Where's Black?
Okay, so
Oh,
it
they're
looks
all
like the
dead.
Wolves here are going to bump up one. One of their players is going to go ahead and get a devotion here.
Okay.
But the Bandits right on their trail now. They've got the Nemesis.
Magnus sitting here with the Hemlock.
Is that
Oh,
time?
I think that was time.
They ran them down to time. So getting that one kill was all that they needed. Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you what. StarCraft 2 is certainly going to be the last game that we see in the half. There's no way this game goes shorter than 10 minutes. So
Yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely a long game, but that Apex, let's talk about that strategy from the Wolves from the Apex team. I don't want to give that up. Hold on. No. They literally got ahead and then dipped.
yeah, and they ran around the edge of the map for the entire game.
And I mean, that's definitely a smart play on the side of the Wolves. Like I said, they had the comp that they weren't reliant on pushing. Like they didn't have a Wraith and a Bangalore. They had that Pathfinder that if they needed to, they could get out. And that's what they did. And I think that was a smart play on Wolves. I mean, they essentially just conserved energy, conserved brain power. I mean, it was definitely a nice, easy, smooth game for them. Not talking down the Bandits. The Bandits definitely tried. And I mean, the Bandits weren't just hiding. they tried chasing the Wolves. The Wolves were just like, nah, I'm gone.
Yeah, they knew when to take fights and when not to. And on a map that large, when you have a 3-gun advantage, yeah, you just play the time. And that's what they did. So their 8 minutes ran up. They ended up taking the win. And I'm going to be honest, from the Wolves, that's probably the best strategy they could have employed. Try to get a lead and try not to take too many fights, because in the past, the Wolves have not been super fluid on their shooters. It's not something that they're... we've given them some digs, I think, in the league on their shooters before, but they're showing that out strategizing is becoming a better point of team play than outplaying. So not needing to get all the way up to that 25th kill and get a kill with a knife, they're like, we can sit on gun number 5 for 8 minutes long and just not die. And that's what they did. And by getting just one final solitary kill in the final gunfight, they were able to jump ahead to a point that the Bandits could not catch up to.
And I wonder if they chose map. I have a feeling that they chose map for that reason,
They
too.
did. Wolves had set up on that last one.
Yeah.
Because Bandits have set up on this one.
Well, I think with setup, you can either choose game mode or map. And I think...
I see.
Because I think it was smart on them to choose that map, and that makes a lot more sense versus the estates.
Yeah.
After watching that, I understand that I said I would have chosen estates, but that's just because I like Russian, and like whether you can appreciate the rush like comp or whatever you want to call it, the push comp, however you want to say it. Where you would have preferred to have seen that, it was definitely, you got to give them respect. I mean, the way that they played that, it was a smart strategy, like you said. Strategy out pushing gunplay. Or, yeah, I mean, if you don't trust your gunny, I think strategy definitely is the best way for you.
Yeah, they came up with a really cool game plan there that lent more to their play style, which is typically outside of the shooter realm, but they had a good character lineup there. They chose characters that really played well, very defensive. It might be something that teams want to read in more to on Apex, is seeing what kind of composition is on the other side. Of course, they always look at it, and I'm sure they have ideas about what the other team is going to try to do, but they might not be thinking about such macro play like we saw from the Wolves.
Yes.
Like that was that's something you discuss way ahead of time, is when we... when we have Apex, we pick this map.
Yeah.
Because whether they had played TDM, Gun Run, no matter what they had there, unless it was Control, which almost nobody ever picks. Unless it were that, which it typically will not be, that strategy that they used worked. So we're going to get a timeout from the Bandits here. Gonna just ensure that we're going to go all the way down to that half when StarCraft comes back around.
So StarCraft, right?
It exists.
It exists. I was about to say it.
The OG esport.
I know that Cool Fire is very comfortable with it. How do we feel about the Wolves?
Well, on the side of the Wolves, let's see. We've got Peruvian Poppies in there. Bernay. Bernay didn't really... he's blocked out. Right, so... actually, Dre, MJ, and Poppy were all required to go in. Bernay being the only one that they selected once the bracket was... Yes. Yes. All right. So, yeah, with Bernay being the only player on the Wolves that, wasn't part of the forced in lineup because they only had 3 players left.
Yeah.
I would expect him to, he's clearly at the very least he's in the top 4 players that they want to have in there, likely somewhere around top 3 or 2. So I'm gonna have my eyes on him for this one. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing if he's as confident as the roster would make him seem. But then again, if StarCraft 2 just simply isn't the Wolves game, then it doesn't really matter who's the best fit, because there's a good chance that the Bandits could take this one. I know Mad Genius loves strategy games. You said Cool Fire is very comfortable on this one. Magna's a very well-rounded player in general. There are a lot of things that he can play, so I wouldn't be surprised if the OG esport is something in his arsenal. And then Lovejoy as well. I mean, seeing how intelligent he is when he plays fighting games, I wouldn't be surprised if he's a good strategist as well. So I do think the Bandits have a strong lineup going into this one, but it also has to do with the fact that I'm not certain about what I'm going to see from the Wolves.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's also, I'm not certain about what I'm about to see because, like we said, StarCraft exists.
Yeah, I don't even know how the game works. So, yeah.
Fuck me.
And we're going to have
It's fine.
our homie Merge jump in here.
Go,
and
Mers.
help us out with the commentating. So, Merge, how we doing? You can jump in here? Not yet. He's not. Oh, we got Yu-Gi-Oh coming up next. Whoa. All right. Merge, how you doing?
Doing all right. Yourself?
Yeah, doing very well. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to you for this StarCraft here.
Alrighty. Well, early game, as usual, it's just going to be a lot of building. Not too much you're going to be able to tell other than the species that the people are going to be picking. Looks like Magnus Ham is going to be picking Terran. As the Great Chicken Tech says, these are the brain dead races, but requires the most APM. A lot of micros, pulling, boxing certain units and spreading them around. Just
Could you actually explain that? You said what you said the brain, what was it? The brain dead species? Explain that, please.
So okay, yeah, it's really simple. A lot of it is built around the Marines, which is like the first unit that you can build with the building that Magnus Sam is building right now. It's called a barracks. So barracks, very simple units: Reapers, Marines, Marauders. Those are the bread and butter of the Terran. After you go into typically with a bio army, which is just those Marines, Marauders, siege tanks, medevacs. That's literally all you need, just for a very simple StarCraft, and you can get.
Fuck, my controls are all
You can do a lot of work with them. For the Protoss, it's going to be a stalker unit. It looks like a very tall crab. For the Zerglings, you're going to have the little Zergs. They look like termites, and they just melee everything. The Stalkers shoot things with plasma weapons. Self-explanatory for the Terran, they shoot guns. They're Americans in space.
Americans in space. That's what we like to see.
Space Force, hoorah!
I'm doing my part.
It's fine.
But speaking of doing his part, he's building another barracks, and he's going to be either popping down a a tech lab or a reactor. Reactor, you build 2 units at the same time. A tech lab, you just get better units. But it looks like Sam's just doing a very simple 2 base, 1 gas, 2 Rex. So now we're on to so that green building with that's gonna be what collects gas. So at the top right, that green barrel is your gas, which is Vespine gas in the game. You're gonna hear the announcers call out when they yell at you, "Hey, we're out of Vespine gas!" Like that's what it means. The blue obviously is the minerals.
Okay.
But for right now, we're gonna be switching over to Coolfire. Coolfire is gonna be playing looks like he's been playing the Protoss, and these are the aliens. So a really good strat that I think that he's doing right now is something called a cannon rush. So he's gonna build that long building, that really slow long building. It's gonna be the forge. The forge allows you to build the little turrets. And it's going to be powered by the crystal as per usual, or you can call them the batteries if you want to sound like you play StarCraft for a living. So if you ever play against a Protoss and you hear someone say, "Hey, unplug the battery," that's what we're talking about.
Okay.
And then we're going to be going over to King Dre, who's going to be playing Terran, which is kind of an odd build because I see a barracks really close to his base, but an engineering bay that's already built, and it's the engineering bay is in the top left. And that's mainly for upgrades. So you're gonna build your weapons or your armor in a really easy way to understand. If you ever go ahead and watch an actual StarCraft, they're gonna call it 1-1, and that just refers to +1 armor, +1 weapons. That's it. So really simple stuff so far. They're not doing anything too crazy. Just trying to get their army built up right now. Just from what you guys see, are there any units you want to see? Any ground? Any any like mech units that you want to see.
So
or-
from what I'm well, right now I'm trying to understand the basis of this game because I'm gonna tell you right now I don't know anything about StarCraft other than the name of it is StarCraft and I'm assuming the second one in its series unless 2 was just thrown in there into the title. So from what I'm understanding is you build your base. So right now they're mining. So they're playing a little bit of Minecraft right now. They're in the mine shaft and as well as gas. What is does the gas does that help power the mechs or like how does that work?
that's just another form of currency for more expensive units and more powerful units. That's
Okay.
all. So you're gonna be going for like upgrades. It's gonna cost like maybe 50 gas or so. But some of the more powerful units like battle cruisers, which are these really big ships that shoot at everything and can teleport and also shoot out this really powerful cannon blast called a Yamato. Those ones are 100 plus. I don't know the exact number. We're probably gonna have someone in chat go ahead and scream it, be like, "Hey, dummy, it's this number." I'm like, yes, thank you.
And they're also Kermit the Frog. For some reason.
Hey, he's got digits to press the keys.
Yeah.
All right.
And he's a huge fan of StarCraft. Yeah. I think the one that I want to see is on the what did you say the aliens were called? The
Toss.
Protoss.
Yes, sir.
The those and it looks like we actually have an engagement already.
Okay.
Just a quick pro tip: if you're ever playing StarCraft and you see a Terran's bases catch on fire like that, walk away from it. You're gonna have to. They're just like little. If you're on the move and you want to go through the bases quickly, those bases will degrade and actually lose health once they're caught on fire. So you have to pull those little workers in to repair it, or else you lose it indefinitely.
Okay.
So this person definitely, Magnus Sam definitely has enough to go through the Wolves base because there's little to no defenses. Like I believe this is King Dre's, or it says Alchemist, but there's nothing built. There's no army here. So this is just basic a left click and just let them do the work. So
What is the so one of the biggest memes, of course, that came from StarCraft, I always heard Zerg Rush. Zerg, is that the actual race or is that just like the little minions that they send out?
Zerg is the race, Zergling is the unit.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, the Protoss unit that I want to see are the aerial laser beam guys. I've seen that even the strongest like marine units have trouble dealing with them, and a lot of times people will like poke at them with their units. They'll like move them in and out to just put a little bit of damage at a time because they seem like they can really melt down health bars.
Yep, they sure can, and they also have an ability that actually focuses their laser where they open up some of those like appendages, and you'll see a little gray bar that goes down from right to left. That's like a focus fire mode. So you'll see a lot of Protosses when they're either playing for damage, for a kill, or just to kind of control an area. They'll press that ability to turn it on, and you'll see like this really strong beam come out from those void rays. So yeah, those are really useful units against stalkers, void rays. You see a lot of that in the league. They're really useful, especially if you know how to micro. So if you play a lot of League, you could probably play StarCraft really well because kiting is the exact same in both games.
Oh, interesting. Okay, it seems like the movement is similar by the way that I've seen, like that poke play that we were talking about kind of happens where you move in and move back out. But yeah, unlike League, sometimes you do just do this. You stand right in the face of your enemy and just try to melt them down with bullets. So going to win this engagement here is going to be a toss-up, but
just like League, you don't want to give up push. You want to play off vision because then you can start to micro your units. You could kept a few Marines there as the other ones are starting to flank around. And again, using that kite maneuver where you A-click in as soon as they're like, oh yeah, I need to go this way. You pull those units out of range, and then you start to, play off a strategy. Like a strategy game if you're playing for reinforcements, if you're playing for a certain area, or if you're just trying to play for info. Is you're going, okay, I'm going to lose this, but can I see if he has more units that are on its way, or if this is his only army?
So what would you consider, like looking at this screen right now, and like let's say we're early game, what would you consider somebody being ahead? Would it be the minerals, the gas? What would you consider somebody being ahead on?
Yes.
Yes? Understood.
So it's StarCraft is such a hard, difficult game to the point where if just off rip, if you don't have the right input, you've lost.
Okay.
Like you're just not perfect. It's one of those games where it's like fighting games where you do combos, you do build orders, so you understand either you go to a pylon to expand your unit count, then you're going a certain unit production facility or unit production building, and then you're going how many in between, how many workers am I pulling out? And where am I pulling these workers? Am I scouting at a certain time? Am I putting more gas? Am I grabbing both gases? Or am I just doing one? It's those min-maxing, like how efficient can I get to the point where it's like what bases do I place where on what tiles?
Okay.
And that's like that even then being ahead can sometimes just come down to what build order. Like going into an item in League, like sometimes you just lose because of champ select. Like
Yes.
starting off, if you go, hey, I'm gonna go Sky Terran, and someone counters you from the beginning because they're able to get harassment, early game harassment, like early game ganks, essentially, and put you behind on econ, you've lost.
Okay.
Like you're just stalling the inevitable. And you can tell a lot of the times when certain people are aware and have played enough StarCraft, they're like, oh yeah, we're just done. And they'll start just trying to keep their other teammates up. They're starting to send them minerals. It would be the equivalent in League, like when you see when you're trying to feed like your ADC or you're trying to feed your jungler. It's like, okay, that's my win condition. We play for them.
Okay.
Same thing in StarCraft, especially in this team setting. It's just little things like that where you can tell, but it varies based on who's playing, what they're playing, and why they're playing it.
Okay.
So it takes a little bit of experience to know. But right now, I don't see a whole lot of armies being produced, which is easily fixed by just hotkeying. Like, so you see at the bottom of the screen, you see the Nexus, and right above it, you'll see a 1. That's a hotkey.
Okay.
You can typically, if you have the settings right, you can shift and then click whatever button you want, 1 through 9 or 1 through 0. That'll just be 10, and you can quick select the building, the units, the army, and that really does cut the amount of thinking you have to do, because it's just kind of like, oh yeah, you know, a simple one for Protoss if you're learning it. It's W for warp, S for stalker.
It's kind of like how I always put potions whenever I played ADC on League. I always put potion as my hotkey was the side button on my mouse because I always I never knew when to play my life.
We ego chow around here.
I swear, man. Ego chow till I die.
A couple of these squishier units take an aerial assault, and they are one by one, just pick them off.
Man, that's how I felt like when I hopped into Helldivers the other day, and I realized they released the winged bugs.
Uh-oh.
And some of these, like the reason they were taking damage is because that unit does only melee and on the ground. The Stalker server can shoot what we call up, so they can shoot aerial units, and the Zergs, these can actually shoot down. So it's kind of a battle of micros, because now you're seeing the Zerg and the Protoss just kind of A-click and go, Rochambeau, and that's it. And unfortunately, we don't get to see we do get to see the end of it. But now it's just the few units that are left as we're approaching this 15-minute mark. As for the viewers at home that aren't aware of how we play StarCraft, you get 15 minutes to build. At 15 minutes, whatever is not queued or being put out in production, you can't build anymore. And then it's just meet in the middle, 15 minutes, square up. Whoever comes out on top wins.
Okay.
At this point, seeing some of the armies, do you guys have any predictions?
It's a little bit difficult to follow at the moment, but I think from what it looks like, we're seeing a little bit more control from the Zerg side, which would be the Bandits. So,
Okay, fair assessment. Fair
yeah,
assessment.
I mean, the few engagements that we've seen so far, it's just been kind of pokey. So, it's a little bit difficult to say who's going to come out on top of it. You know, the way looking around here, got to see what the resources are looking like on both sides in full.
Yeah, there's a lot of unspent resources over here. There's 1,600 minerals, almost 600 gas. They've got the ability to build another 90 or so units, and they're just clicking once and then pushing A once, and they're like, okay, I'm getting a unit out, when you could just hold the button and just walk to somewhere else, and your units are being built. So like another game that you have to practice, put some more hours in, where you don't have to be the best at, but if you know these little things where it's like, oh, okay, I can hold down an A key and then just look away, I think would help, give you a better idea of who's winning and who's not, because you'd see a little bit more interactions rather than just like a sparse poke here, poke there. Okay, they've kind of got units here, because and then the
Ooh,
amount
here
of
comes contact. Oh, they're gonna get overwhelmed, I think.
yeah.
Wow, look at the numbers run down. You can see all those units getting burnt down. That's an easy base overtake right there. Looks like that's Magna taking that control, pushing in deeper and deeper into that base that's up on the high ground on the far right of the map there. So this is a position that I've seen get run down quite a few times, honestly. Oh man, yeah, so the bandits screaming everything must go.
It's a fire sale.
Yeah, they're getting rid of everything. This is just way too heavily overwhelming. They've taken out too many resource depots at this point. All the damage is going to come out. I think the Wolves have given that one through, so they know that they're no longer in this one, I believe.
It seems the bandits are going to be the ones finishing this fight instead of the wolves.
So it looks like I did learn something after all, because I did kind of predict that they were going to win there at the end of the stalemate period. So
Pull up the chalkboard for you. That's 1 for Speedy.
wow, that's like,
0 for Mers.
it's like number 50 for me. I mean,
Hey, we're just counting this one. Just this stream, buddy. Just this stream. Time out.
all right. So that one going to go the way of the Bandits as we head toward the half here. They will bring this score line a whole lot closer. We're going to be at a 5-6 score line now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Going to be coming up after the half, so we're going right back into strategy. So everybody stick around, and we will see you at the end of our break.
we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', rivaling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Knowing they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Speed them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers, we still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these new bodies too. We replenish, we load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it on land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners, cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league, 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
We see the noisemaker.
Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, Ella take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing checks the back, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
BeatStars.com.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends. Now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way. They thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started, yeah.
BeatStars.com.
Welcome back from halftime, everybody, to the UEL Bandits versus Wolves here in Week 12, Day 2. We got two teams fighting for the last playoff spot in the North Conference. And so far, it's a really close one. We don't know which way this one's going to go yet. Have there been any standout moments from this game in the first half that you want to bring up?
Definitely. I want to bring out the King of Fighters. I feel like that was a really big turning point for the Bandits. Because at first, I'm not going to lie, they had me a little scared. Score was, I mean, it was what, like 4-1 at that point?
Yeah, like 1-3 or 1-4. Yeah, they were starting to fall behind there.
And I think once they got that King of Fighters win, I think that really set them in, especially once they went into League of Legends. They knew what they were doing. They were playing with confidence. And Wolves were kind of just hanging out with the tower.
Yeah. They didn't seem like they really had much of a game plan going other than try to win with the assistance of the damage from the tower. So they struggled a little bit in that one. But we do have Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up next. I know for a fact on the side of the Bandits, we are going to see Mad Genius. On the side of the Wolves, I'm not certain who they're going to field, honestly.
I'm going to make a guess and maybe say Jorginho.
Okay.
That's my guess.
All right. So
I was completely wrong.
there's the Mad Genius lock, and we're going to get Dre is going to go in. So Dre apparently big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. We will see what happens. So they're lined up, ready to head in here at table 1. We're going to go ahead and get our wheel spin for the next game that'll follow this one. And that's going to be Overwatch 2. No, it's not. It's going to be Car X Drift.
I was rooting for Overwatch 2, but
yeah,
they want to see your downfall.
So it's going to be Roller Skates versus Anime Angel Man. Never seen a battle quite like this, but here we go. So I'm going to head into it. Both of these players having their boards decked out. All right, Dre's getting hyped for this one. So let's see. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. Yazing Prana. Yangzing. Okay, so it looks like that's a Yangzing in general deck, and it looks like it's a graveyard building deck as well. So, Soul Sword of Talia. All right, so now we are on the player side of the field here. Looks like. Okay, so it looks like we've got the peak of Yu-Gi-Oh here, which is special summon monsters, not link summon, but wow. Okay, that was a really, really quick build, so we're going to get into an XYZ card here in a minute. Going to be summoned already right off the bat. I can now see like the preamble to link cards that ended up ruining the game, in my opinion. So now you can detach 2 materials, put them in the graveyard, and special summon monsters from the deck. Dre's super excited about this one. I think he's pretty confident. I think that first hand he should be confident. He kind of has everything he needs to link together to set up. So he's going to go ahead and pull this one out of the graveyard in defense position. Going to activate the effect to get this monster back out that he's going to be able to use for another XYZ summon. And you're going to see it come out here. And I imagine once he gets this one out, I would think there's going to be some kind of fusion between the two XYZ, but we'll see exactly what happens. So those, oh my gosh, those black background cards on the XYZ monsters are just so nice. It's like peak of Yu-Gi-Oh design. So gonna detach just the one this time and then add a card to his deck as well, which is gonna be this Nibiru. Going to be able to special summon again, and as he pulls it, I've got to think that this last XYZ he summons is going to be a now a 3-card fusion, probably. So this will be an XYZ fusion, would be my guess. Activating some effects here, still detaching those XYZ materials with each other. So go ahead and get to draw a card there. Gets that spell card drawn. Now he gets to special summon another XYZ card in place of himself. I think he's going to get to summon that Utopia. Oh, at 5,000 attack points now he gets to summon that Utopia on turn 1.
Definitely looks like he's trying to make this a one-and-done type move.
Yeah, they call it a... I mean, it's technically not possible in Yu-Gi-Oh, but a 1-turn kill. Yeah, we're going to get that fusion as well there, Utopic Future, which is going to come in at 0/0, so there must be some sort of usage for it. Yeah, it's going to be used here to summon in attack position. It's going to be that Utopic Draco Future, I see, with 3,000 attack points, which then gets used to special summon. This game is ridiculous. We're going to go ahead and see Utopia come out here, and we're going to get... Okay, so he actually trades out a 5,000 attack monster. That might only be like 1-turn stipulation kind of thing. Dre getting pretty hyped up and excited about all the fusions that he gets to make here. So I'm going to go ahead and get this Digimon out on the field, I guess. Activate the effect of this one. Select some XYZ materials to detach. He does exactly that. And then from his extra deck, he ends up being able to summon the Leo Utopia Ray. So he is set in a position at this point where if none of his monsters get destroyed, he can win on his next turn. So Mad Genius not looking too thrilled about what he's seeing. So I'm going to assume he doesn't have the perfect setup on his side of the field. But we will see what he's able to build up, and he's going to be able to stop a one-turn win. Dre ends his phase there. A lot of times we see players getting coached through Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think it's pretty obvious that Dre knows what he's up to. So Dre honestly might have built this deck himself. He really knows how it functions. He knows how to get his special summons out. So now we're going to see... let's see how... So there's 3 monsters right now in the hand. 1 on the field, 2 in the hand still for Mad Genius. Effect is going to activate on Dre's side. It looks like he's going to be able to get rid of 2 of those XYZ material monsters and send them to the graveyard. So that was his effect in reaction. And now he's going to be able to get another Digimon on the field. He has an insane amount of attack points on his side of the field, and I'm going to need him to lend me this deck. I need to know what this is. This thing is insane. This is way better than my Blue Eyes deck. They could only get me to gold, and then I get hard stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks... Man, I can't... So, not only did that card get countered with an effect, but it was then sent to the graveyard as a result of being countered by that effect. So... Let's see. He can play another one. He does have another version of the same card, so that's going to be in defense position. He's going to activate that one. I'm going to go ahead and set that trap card there and maybe activate already the effect here. Yeah, let's see how he decides to activate this. I don't see how, based on the number of attributes of the Yang-Xing monsters in your graveyard. From what I saw, he only had 1.
I was gonna say, I think he only had 1 that went to the
Yeah,
graveyard,
so and I don't even know if that meets the stipulation of being a Yang-Xing monster either. So 9 Pillars of Yang-Xing, his trap card there that he's got set. Okay, so it looks like it's a continuous spell. That's what I didn't take a look at. That spell's going to stay on the field, and its effect is going to be enhanced the more monsters he has sent to the graveyard. But I got to be honest with you, I think this one might be about over. So we're going to see Dre is going to set up an attack here, destroy that defense position monster. The trap card doesn't get prompted, so he's going to be able to clean up all these life points and take the win on his first turn of attack. So Mad Genius, I'm sure, had a great deck built, but he was just never given the opportunity to even play. So, yeah, wasn't able to get anything set up there, and Dre absolutely dominates that Yu-Gi-Oh match. So he's going to send us into CarX Drift now, where both of these teams are looking at their lineups to see who will be played. Judging by the way Boar was drifting in Crash Team Racing, I'm going to say Boar's likely going in for this one, and I think they might put him in with... still got a couple of those fighters left to roll out, so Lovejoy and Cool Fire both kind of want to keep on the field for that, but I'm going to say Cool Fire. I'm going to say we'll maybe see Boar and Cool Fire go in here.
Yep, let my man's drive the car, drive the boat, as we would say in my girlfriend and I, we would say in like the car community. We see some people, we'd see them swinging around, we'd be like, hey, let us drive the boat.
Let us drive the boat. So we're going to get a 4-minute setup timer here as we start the half with a Wolves win. And actually, for first half recap, while we're hanging out, just sitting here, we did start off with Super Smash Brothers. Wolves wanted to play it, and rightfully so, because they ended up winning that one. So it's a good one to start with. Bandits were able to come back and win Fortnite, 2 rounds to 1. It was a close one, but they were able to win the last 2 rounds to secure a victory. NBA rolled and Bandits forfeit, giving the win to the Wolves. Then Wolves were able to win Mortal Kombat and Tekken in a row. We were a little bit worried about the Bandits' fighting game ability there. It was Wolves were up 4-1 at that point, but King of Fighters came up next, and Bandits were able to show that there are fighters in their arsenal that they can run away with, and they did. So took King of Fighters there, and then League of Legends, we only got about halfway through the game before Wolves forfeit that one to the Bandits, who were doing quite well in that one. Need for Speed ended up going to the Wolves in about 25 seconds max.
Unfortunately for Lovejoy.
Yeah, unfortunately for Lovejoy, who was the most wanted there. He was just surrounded by 3. There wasn't much he could really do.
It was like a pack of wolves, I promise.
Yeah, it was like a pack of wolves. It's not a false comparison. Then we got CTR, which the Bandits were able to take away, which is why we talk about Boar in this Car X Drift being a possibility for
Boar
going in.
and Magna killed it in CTR.
Killed it, dominated. I mean, first and second on every single map. We only even made it to map 3 because of that. So, and then Apex rolled. Wolves were able to take a win with a really creative tactic of stalling out the timer.
Running around the edge of the map.
Got the kills they needed and decided they didn't need to take any more engagements, which they were correct about because they won. And then StarCraft at the end of the half, the Bandits went ahead and brought the score line to 6-5. Only
shout out to Mers
leaving
for that
them
help,
down by
by the
1.
way.
Big shout out to Mers for commentating on that one. Did a really good job educating our audience on that game. Lesser played now than it was in 2007, maybe, but still a phenomenal franchise.
Man, where were you in 2007?
Where was I in 2007? Man, I was learning cursive, I think, probably. Something like that.
You will
I was
always
learning
use
cursive, writing reports about pandas, I think. Yeah, I actually remember these things kind of clearly. So the drifting already getting started here for Alchemist. It looks like he's utilizing time to finish. Doesn't really matter that much. Gears of War 5 going to be coming out
I'll
next.
take
Very
that.
exciting. But yeah, he's utilizing a lot of this map to get some drifting going. It doesn't matter what place you finish in. You just have to utilize the length of the map to get a lot of good drifting time in.
Yep. The longer you keep the drift going, the more the combo you get. And then if you hit it, or you hit your car on something, you lose the combo.
Right. And right now, he's doing a fantastic job of keeping this triple multiplier. Got a couple, about to have a couple thousand points on the board here.
Really good.
Definitely seeing why they put Alchemist in on this one. I'm starting to see why they, why he was their option for Crash Team Racing. If they don't have a Crash Team Racing player, this is kind of the closest you got. He knows how to pull these drifts. He's used to those wiggly back wheels. He must have driven a lot of Warthogs in his time in Halo. So he's used to those slippery back wheels. But yeah, you can see, I mean, on the score line right there, he is taking it away right now. Very dominant. About to come up on a 5 times multiplier. Even got an awesome angle there. 400 points, 400 drifting points there.
Let's see if we can get the... There we go. I was going to ask if we could see how the Bandits were looking. Cool Joy.
Here's
Cool Fire. Cool Joy. Wow.
It's a combination of the two of them.
Cool Fire here. It seemed to be chilling. Trying to get this combo back up. He needs to slow down a little
Yeah,
bit.
the speed is way too high.
Mad Genius. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a soft wall or a hard wall. Looks like Mad Genius slowly getting this. Oh,
Getting himself bumped into the wall again. It looks like Alchemist is really the only player in the lobby. Bernay about to finish, but only with about 2,000 points in comparison to Alchemist's. Looks like he's gonna hit that 9,000 mark before this one's over, maybe. He doesn't have any more points, so I do think he may have collided to the wall. All right, so now we have Cool Joy and Lovefire are the new official names, apparently, for our players over here on the side of the Bandits.
I wonder who said that. Oh.
Yeah, there's something going on back there in production. I'm sure it had nothing to do with us at all.
No, not at all.
Alchemist very proud of himself for finishing that one.
I think he
with an
definitely
insane
surprised
amount.
himself.
Over 10,000 points. He was waiting for that scoreboard to come up before he stepped away. Yeah,
see.
over 10,000 points. Dominates Car X Drift. And Wolves are going to take even more of a lead here.
You can see Lovefire there at the end.
See, I don't even know which one that is. I don't, like, now I can't tell who you're talking about.
But definitely a solid game there coming from the Wolves.
No, we're switching it back. Darn.
Unfortunate. But definitely a solid game there from Alchemist. Alchemist was very confident in his drifting ability. The ice didn't stop him. I'm pretty sure the weather conditions affected a lot of the driving in that game. I feel like if the roads weren't icy, Coolfire and Lovejoy definitely would have been able to hang on a lot better. Because they were slipping and sliding. But I feel like the ice might have been a little too much for them, and maybe with some maybe just rain. I feel like if it was just rain, they would have been able to
Maybe.
come out.
Yeah, it didn't seem like they had a whole lot of control, honestly. The Bandits here, not really having a choice. They have to field their entire team for Gears. I'm curious if this is one they're going to play. You don't want to be giving away forfeits at this point in the game. You want to try to be able to win everything. But if they're absolutely certain that they can't win, they just want more time on the clock, then maybe we'll see it. But
I think
Wolves aren't the strongest shooter team out there. We've talked about that before. They started strategizing, and they know what they like on Apex now. They did very, very well on Apex.
But Gears of War, not really one of those games that you could do that.
Yeah, it's going to be a very aggressive game.
Gears of War is more, and I'm not saying Apex isn't as skillish, but there's definitely a bigger skill gap in Gears of War. It's going to be more based off of how much you've practiced versus, being able to hope that your shooting ability being able to transfer over from Call of Duty. So they're going to be, hopefully there's going to be a lot of Nasher shots, a little less from the Lancer. A lot of people like to rely on that Lancer, even though it doesn't do as much damage. Not as reliable unless you got a couple of your teammates shooting, but hopefully these guys have practiced their Nasher game.
Yeah, it does come down to in Gears of War, it's a lot more than just shooting, honestly. When you're in 5v5 against an organized team, it really comes down to teamwork and kind of game planning. Wall bouncing is a big deal, yeah. You definitely want a player with mechanics if possible, but this game has probably the most opportunity for team play in a shooter, as opposed to something like Halo or Apex, where a player can stand out all on their own.
Yeah.
Gears and Overwatch are 5v5. There's a lot of players on the map, and the team that jumps ahead is going to be the team that has the best organization and game plan going into it.
Yeah, and like we said, that Nasher, you might be able to I would say 1v2 if you've practiced quite a bit. Games like Halo and Overwatch, depending on who you're going against in Overwatch, it's going to be, like you said, a lot more team-based. You might be able to win a 1v2, but a little bit harder. The 1v3 is kind of pushing it.
Yeah,
definitely pushing it. You gotta make sure your wall bounces are on point. Your aim is on point. You got to make sure you got all your settings correct, and that's one of the hardest things here, actually, too. We've talked about before. They're not here on their own setups where you've got your little, like, I guess your little things. I'm trying to find the word for it. You know what I mean? Like, I know playing Halo here versus playing Halo at home. I know how my PC works. I have it capped and set at 120 frames. That is both upper and lower, which you kind of got to go into the settings to do that. You can't do that in the actual, you got to go into the game files to do that. But
right.
That is one of the hardest things to do here, which is why it's going to be a lot harder for these guys to win those 1v2s and 1v3s. So we're going to hope that these guys can rely on their teamwork and their call-outs.
Yeah, and we'll be into it pretty soon here. Setup timer has ticked down, so if we don't get a timeout here, we should be ready to head into it. Gears sometimes gives the setup team troubles, but looks like we are in. So we're going to be playing on Guardian for this one, and then we'll go into Overwatch after this. No, we will not. We will be going into FC. So FC going to come up after this one. 2v2 Sports. So heading into Guardian here, into the swamps. Stay out of my swamp or something.
Get out of my swamp!
Some guy once said, and then was green, and then was an all-star.
Shout out my boy Shrek.
Shout out my boy Shrek.
Donkey!
R.I.P. Smash Mouth.
No, actually, for real, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, so it looks like we're going to lose a fight on the boom shot here. The Wolves. So the Wolves going to be the COG, Swarm being the Bandits. They lose 2 right off the bat.
See, right there, they trying to fight for that power weapon. Wolves weren't able to come out on top. They couldn't trust their Nasher shots, but Bandits definitely. Oh, looks
Teammate
like-
Nate dropped right on him. That's a down. You're not going to go for the revive now. That
Oh,
was
he
probably a
tried.
bad idea. Magna wanted to be a team player, but they were a little bit too close to the enemy spawn there.
Definitely should have played his life there, gotten behind some cover, maybe had teammate probably would have been dead there.
Yeah, so now this player really needs to get back because each team in this game mode has one player that is the king, and if that player goes down, that's the end of the round. So you have to defend that king, and that's why we saw that one player retreating very far back. Oh, very nice Nasher kill. Good timing.
Is this,
Going to
MJ?
take some nice distance shots, which will loosen him up for this Nasher at a little bit more distance. Misses the first shot, not aiming. That one goes wide. He misses two, one to the right, one to the left, and now he's going to go down. He gets finished off. So we're going to be watching Magna here, who's going to go ahead and finish it down target as well. Playing on this M&K setup.
I like this close setup that the Bandits are playing right here. Magna trying to push a little way, trying to take some map presence. Looks like it's going to be a 2v1 here.
2v2 at this
now.
point, yeah.
Magna reloading.
3v2, they're surrounding him.
Oh.
Getting some downs here on the cog. The Wolves are falling.
Good gameplay here. Oh, no.
A nice turn from Magna to get that one down, and they're going to chase the king.
Oh, no.
They're going to close so much distance. The king's got to be on the run now.
This map, the amount of space that they're taking on this map is just insane. The Wolves are just not able to keep up.
Magna notices one of his teammates gone down. He's got to play around this tree now. He's able to land the second shot, but another teammate from the Wolves comes up behind him. Goes down, a little bit frustrated, hands off the M&K at that point, but
I'm marking them all for you.
King's both still alive.
Looks like they swap spawns.
Yeah, I'm going to mid. I'm going to mid.
Who is,
Enemy leader is dead, so now the Cog are open to being
I'm running.
eliminated.
Uh-oh.
They only have two players left alive.
Lovejoy got to play his life here. Taking too much damage.
Yeah, he could definitely be a little bit free with it. They have a lot of lives. They still have respawns as opposed to the Cog, and they're going to go ahead and win the round. So it's going to be a victory for them on round one. We're going to head into round two here. Both teams putting up a pretty good fight, but the Bandits able to just corner the Wolves King there. And curious, actually, is this... I'm trying to see if we're looking from the King perspective now. I would like to see if we get the perspective, we'll be able to see which is the king for each team. I think it might have been Mad Genius for the Bandits, and then I didn't see who it was for the Wolves, but we will see. This time, the Wolves actually going to win the boom shot.
That's big for the Wolves right now. Lovejoy,
Not
brother.
great aim from Lovejoy, aiming at the ground, revving up the Nasher.
Oh,
Or the Lancer.
Do it.
Chainsaw.
Yes.
Yeah, he gets him.
Let's go, Love.
Make sure you use your ping ability.
Lovejoy nailed him. So
What a man. Nice little. All right, so Bandits definitely. Need
okay,
to
so it's
spread out.
Magna.
Magnus.
Magna's the king.
I had a feeling it was Magna. Magna seems to be the most confident in his shot, and I definitely could trust Magna with the.
I
with
think actually it might be switching each round. I believe last game he was being I mean I know for a fact last game he was being extremely aggressive. So they're switching king between each round. That's why there's 5-round max if it goes to a 5th round.
Looks like they got a nice little flank that's about to set up right here.
Yeah, they have been spotting a lot of these cogs, so they kind of know that if they run it down the left side, they can really open up to chase down the king.
Who's that running behind? It's probably. Mad.
Got another
there.
spot there, so he knows where 2 of these cog are going to be. He knows that one's going for the revive. Not able to catch the shots on the head. And even if he did, I'm not sure it'd do too much. He's really got to get out now. He's got to run towards those teammates, I think.
Yeah.
Not sure if spawns have swapped. It looks like spawns swapped. So he got around over to his teammates now.
Good job. Definitely do not want to take those 1v1s by yourself, especially being king. A little far for the Nasher, Magna. Definitely. Lancer right here.
He's going to get another spot. He sees that 2 are flanking the left side. 2 of the Wolves flanking the left side. There are 3 of them pushing up right. They're going to 5 stack on the right side here, so they have to pick a fight. They either have to take the ones that are coming in from behind or take what's in front of them. Because of Magna's positioning, I think they might be waiting for the fight that comes behind.
Yeah.
Because Magna is standing on this would be the backside for him. So, yeah, so we're going to stay right here on Magna. He's going to go ahead and maybe revive a teammate here. Yep, very good revive, but he's got to get back.
Okay.
He's
Yep,
pushed
play
too
your
far
life,
up.
Magna.
He knows that he can get surrounded, but yeah, put some
Yep.
extra shots, help your teammate. That's
No hit reg? Interesting.
Well, that happened.
Super armor.
I guess he was the main character of the anime?
I guess so. The Gears of War gods have blessed him with extra life.
Interesting.
Looks like.
Magna looks just as confused as I feel.
Oh yeah. Okay, they were waiting for them to spawn in.
Yeah, they got it now. They couldn't find the king. They were trying to chase him down in that moment, but they couldn't find him.
I was gonna say
the Guardian. Sorry.
The Wolves Guardian is nowhere to be found. Pretty good job of playing their life. Only behind that pillar is definitely not gonna. Oh.
Those players not seeing each other. Magna's shot still not registering. What? That one hit. So one player, it looks like, has invincibility. It's not Magna's shots. I believe the Wolves Guardian is invincible.
No way, yeah. He can't. I'm hearing words from the outside. The Wolves Guardian can't even shoot anybody.
Huh.
That
is an interesting technical difficulty. That is it's a once in a lifetime sight right there. Or at least we can hope.
Do they just run down time? Is there a time limit on this? Do they just run it down and then?
I mean, that's something that clearly only started this round.
Yeah, Tim,
maybe
Tim,
they.
Don't. If you're the leader,
Yeah, because last round, the Cog were all eliminated, so clearly the Guardian was susceptible to dying.
Yes,
Yeah.
if you're the leader,
It might have been a glitch in the game. It is an older game, unfortunately.
at all. If you don't have to, just use your gun, and if they get close, run
Here's
away.
5,
If you
I
can.
want to say
Use your shots and defend yourself, but you
2021?
can never be up there like that, Sam. You got that?
Or 2020?
2019.
2019?
It's
God, we
fine
didn't
for
know.
quick
Oh
shots
my
providing
gosh,
support, but you
I
can
was
never be
like
up there by yourself.
9.
Yeah.
I made that up. That's not true. I wish I were that young still.
Right.
I wish I still saw the joy in the world and didn't realize that sometimes video games are broken and your leader stays alive for unnecessary reasons.
Right.
I don't know what the Wolves are so proud of. Your guy was invincible. I mean...
Damn, I was popping off right there in that round.
Don't know what that was all about, but
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. Hopefully now the leader will be able to be killed.
let's see. Yeah.
They're going to go ahead and guard their leader, who's going to, looks like, just hang on to the snub pistol here.
I wonder if we're gonna. They probably aren't gonna
Adrian,
count that
just
round, so
you have sights. Just
probably
just
round
hide.
back to round 2 right now.
It's possible. I mean, we'll take everything at face value until we get word. So for now, we'll consider it 1-1, but
Innocent until proven guilty.
yeah, we'll see what happens. Looks like the Bandits are going to pick up the carbine there, while the Wolves are going to pick up the boom shot. Each team trading one player, and then another trade right after.
I'm spawning back next.
So it's 2-2 at the moment.
Ooh, that's going
Nice shots coming out from the leader here, which the leader this round, it looks to be... I believe that's... Ooh, somebody should tell me who that is, because I don't think... Well, I know that for a fact is Boar. So we are watching right now. Boar is the leader this round, taking too much damage. He's coming really close. Oh, and the carbine ends up downing him. His
Teammates coming in.
can't. Nope, he got assassinated. Team is open and vulnerable, and we haven't seen whether or not the COG leader is able to be killed now. So. Oh, he is. Okay, so both teams susceptible. The game's back to how it's supposed to be. It's going to be a 4v3. The Bandits are down one player. There are no respawns left.
Magna, I think, is... I think Magna's still up.
Yeah, MJ just took a lot of damage, but he's looking better. He settled himself in. Still has his carbine. He's waiting for a good shot. It only has a certain time limit that it's really powerful.
Wolves are
So-
dropping like flies
Yeah.
right now. Bandits making short work. Look at this teamwork. They're 3 pushing in.
It's going to be a 3-on-1.
Lovejoy trying to choose his battle here, not really trusting. Oh, they're down. Oh,
All right, so that'll be another round win for the Bandits, even though they lost their leader first. The Guardians were able to play their lives, take out the leader on the other side, and they end up winning the round. It's crazy what a team can do when there's no invincible players on the other side.
like I said, there was no cheating. It was innocent until proven guilty. All I gotta say.
So, yeah, round 1 was pretty convincing from the Bandits, but I do have to say that, barring that round 2, because it pretty much didn't happen, that round 3 there, the Wolves did show a lot more life. And in fact, the Wolves right now going to start with 2 kills, pick up the bow and the boom shot. They are going to, however, lose their player with the boom shot, which is not good.
That's unfortunate. Wolves, I feel like, really needed that
Yeah.
power weapon to really stay in this, but still kind of got the Bandits.
Oh, Mad Genius gets stuck by the bow, and the leader's already dead for the side of the Bandits.
Uh-oh, Bandits.
The boom shot takes out another one, so they only have 3 players now.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
now
a
it's down to 2.
4v3. It's a 4v2 out there. The leader doesn't even need to participate.
Oh.
Wow. So this one's going to be tied up 2-2. One more for each side. This will be the last round. This one's going to go the full distance. Bandits really need this one, or it's going to be taken for him. And you kind of have to feel bad for him based on that round 2. That's.
Magneto would have been checked after that. Too
I'm-
many games with dead rigs.
I'm curious what's going to come of that, honestly.
Magnet pushing really hard into this, trying to get a nice little spot on the middle there. Some shots down, trying to help his teammate. PC1 that. Yep. Shots still going down.
Yeah, just playing this leader position very well. Gonna get that scan and see that they're kind of centered up around mid. They all flocked out in different directions.
Yeah.
Huh. All right, so scan up now for the Wolves. We'll see. They go for it.
Is that a Nicolas Cage mask? I can't. That's
Oh,
what it looks
what
like.
in the...
I don't know what that is.
Terrifying. All right, we get another scan here.
Magna. Looks like it's going to be a 2v1. I don't know.
They know how close he is.
Oh.
He doesn't know they're there. They should.
Right there.
Yeah, he had his back turned for so long. They wait until he actually faces them to attack.
Ooh.
They're able to down him, though, without losing anybody. In fact, that's 2 down, 3 down now. There is an opportunity to approach the leader. It looked like one of the Wolves there able to defend themselves. That may have actually been the Wolves leader that was able to stave off pressure from one lone bandit.
Whoever that lone bandit is up there, he's going to have to hold back a little bit. His teammates aren't quite with him. He needs to wait until they jump up with him. Looks like they got some pretty good coverage here, watching every angle that they can, trying to prevent any flanks from coming behind them.
Yeah, taking some shots from far. So
Magna's playing this
wow.
smart.
All right, well, that picked up quick. That's going to be 2 kills there now. 2-1. Oh, my goodness. Over 90% prediction for the Wolves to win this one, and they might make it happen right here.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's a 5v1. They've just about done it. I think there's very little opportunity for anybody to be able to close this one out, whoever it is on the side of the Bandits. So,
yep, I can hear it.
I mean, they've all got pistols out at this point.
Oh.
He's going to go ahead and scan again, and that's going to reveal that final locus there on PC2.
So that's Boar. Boar, the lone bandit. The bandito.
All right, well, we'll see. I think the Bandits are probably questioning the validity of that second round.
I can't blame them. That it seemed a little unfair. I mean, granted, the Guardian himself couldn't shoot. It's still, I mean,
but he couldn't be killed, and that's the point of the game.
And I agree.
The whole objective of the game. So, yeah, it's one of those weird things about video game competition is that it's not like in the real world in a game of soccer, the ball cannot clip through the ground, but you know, when you're playing video games, strange things can happen that can throw off competition. So it's something that you always got to keep in mind in esports, and you got to set out rules for. So we'll see. Sometimes we challenge things like that, and sometimes both teams kind of understand why a certain decision was made. So perhaps there will be no questioning of that at all, and that'll just be round a 9th point to the Wolves. They're coming up on double digits here. Under an hour and a half left to go.
And it's crazy you say that too about esports in general, because I have a friend who has gone to many Call of Duty LAN events, and in multiple rounds he's been costed the game because either a teammate lagged out or there was no hit detection at all for one of the teammates.
Yeah, I mean, they call it LAN, but
they call it LAN, but it's not LAN anymore.
It's not the same.
And the unfortunate thing is they just let it play out. The refs said we ain't gonna touch it.
Video games are a tricky field of play, but I think the UEL proves more than any league, honestly, that this is the reason why we did. The variety that's available in esports is so much greater than any other field of competition. So being able to feature all of those different types of gameplay in one place is really what's so exciting about this. So we're coming down to the end of the setup timer for FC. Bandits going to have setup. So we'll see what they decide to choose in terms of the only choice to really be made in this game is whether you're going to play with walls or no walls, meaning will there be stoppage time? Wolves are going to go ahead and call a timeout here, which is interesting. It's not their setup, so it's interesting that they call a timeout as the time ticks down. Maybe players aren't quite ready yet. But we're going to get Jorginho and Smeek going in on the side of the Wolves. And then we're going to go ahead and get Boar and Mad Genius going in for this game. So that was a really quick timeout, actually. They decided they're just going to hop right in after that timeout was over. So going to go ahead and spin the wheel for Overwatch. Nope. A UFC coming up next. Okay. Man, that is upsetting because Mad Genius would really want to play this one. He's going to be the only player unavailable for his team to play this one. It looks like we're going to go ahead and we're going to get Soccer Aid versus... I'm not sure what it said. Is that... I believe that's Ronaldo's... Yeah, Al Nassr. Okay, yeah. That is Ronaldo's new team, Saudi Arabian League. Looks like we are going to get a swap up, though. International France. Okay, so Soccer Aid not going to be played because it's considered an all-star team. So instead going to play the very, very strong and consistent French World Cup roster, which World Cup finalists, not champions, but they do have a more consistent player lineup than the winners, Argentina, who are a little bit heavy-handed on a particular one or two players. Maybe you've heard of them. Interesting setups here because you see that the Bandits playing Al Nassr on the right are opting for a one goalie, two midfield kind of play style, while Wolves on France, not Soccer Aid, we'll get that changed, but Wolves on playing the French roster are going to play a just 1-1-1 all the way up the field. So it'll be interesting to see if which style. I would think that the 1-2 style would be better for passing across the court and getting the goalkeeper off guard, but we'll see. Perhaps having a 1-1-1 lineup straight up the field will work out better. All right, so goalie going to make contact here with the ball. No walls being played on this one. So, first goal is going to be scored, though, already for the Bandits. So, we're going to go ahead and Ooh, okay. So that one's going to go free. So Bandits are going to keep their lead for now. They're going to stay at that 1-0 lead, and they're going to get another chance to attack. Wow. Okay.
I missed it. I looked away for a
have never
second.
seen anything like that. I hope they replay it.
Let's replay it.
It was a touch off the back of the foot. A pass to forward on the same side of the net, and he touched it off the back of his foot to get it in. So Wolves, though, going to Bandits here. Bandits are on France.
Yep, and the Bandits are.
Oh, wait. Both teams, it says, are on Al Nassr. We'll have to see.
So,
I believe it's Wolves that are playing France, correct?
Yes, Bandits are the yellow jersey, and Wolves are going to be in the blue jerseys.
Right. So Bandits going to keep their lead up now, up 3-0.
Yeah, the Bandits really, really need this win. You can definitely see and hear the frustrations coming from them as they set up games and things like that.
A lot of headers coming out here.
Yep.
On both sides, but eventually ball lands on the side of the Wolves, who are going to come in for their first goal.
No!
And he's just going to get a tap off the foot. He never even had control of the ball. He just makes a little bit of contact with his player's foot, and the ball's going to roll its way right in. So that's going to be the first goal there for the Wolves.
Yes, sir, it is. All right. So the Bandits. Oh, no, sir. So we got what? A minute 40.
Oh,
oof! Right
at
off
this
of
point,
his
the
forehead.
Bandits think they can go for trick shots.
I don't think that that's a good idea right now. They really need to lock in and get these regular shots in. So they go ahead and kick that right on out. And like I said before, when it comes to not having walls, it really is a big skill check against the other team. Especially if you know what you're doing. That was really smooth back and forth and gets it right in between the two. That's wild.
Yeah, when you throw people off guard like that, you're eventually going to be able to send it up the middle. Oftentimes, sending the ball up the middle doesn't work, but when you're passing across both sides of the court like that, at some point, you'll find an opening up the middle.
That is very, very true. All right.
Kind of stuck on their own end here.
Yeah, they are. They're having a hard time passing it amongst each other. Which I don't really agree with. We see it a lot. A lot of the goalies are really like pressed up forward. But what the Bandits are doing are keeping their goalie back, which is a really smart idea, in my opinion. But if you're really confident in yourself and in your gameplay, then why does it matter?
Right.
You know. So the Wolves are up, or not up, but they're two. They're up. They're behind by one. Jesus.
Yeah, they have
I will get there.
their score
Oh my
line
God.
as of
Sorry,
late.
guys.
Oh, and they're going to get that one in from a little bit of a goalie scramble, honestly. The goalkeeper didn't know what position to be in. I think he gave himself a concussion. He even grabbed his head at the end. I think someone needs to check on him.
Yes, 100%.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he's all the way up front. I don't think he knows where he is after he...
Oh, what a long shot. That's not even Mbappe either. So, but that's what you pick the likes of that French World Cup team.
No,
not going to get that shot that he was able to put in earlier. On the side of the Bandits. Wolves struggling to keep control. They do get foul called for them there, but with only 20 seconds left, this will probably be their last opportunity to score. So, and they're just fighting for the ball. That goes out on the Bandits. So, we'll be able to still have an opportunity here for the Wolves. Cross it all the way across the court between three players. See, another cross might come out here.
Ooh,
no, he tries
so
to
close.
score. Not going to happen with 1 second left. I doubt it. No. That's close.
Yeah, it was.
No, it doesn't come through. So we're going to head into the second half here.
All right. All righty. And so another score there by Mr. Mbappe. Kicks it right on out, which is not looking too good for the Bandits tonight. Again, now it's 5-3. The Wolves are up. We know just how strong Jorginho is in this game, and Smeek being his backup is definitely something that was unexpected. Being a big backup for a sports game is ridiculous, or either for a football club. So tricks him up. Goes over. Nice kick over. Let's see. Is he gonna get it? Nope. And they struggle over that ball. I thought he was gonna kick it into his own goal. Man, that would have been awful. Right. Let's see. Are they going to be able to keep up? Got the goalie right there ready to block, but it goes in between his legs and right there into the goal. Is that 6-3? Oh, man. All right. I think that's 6-4. I think the Bandits finally started to wake up. It is now time for them to really, really put all of this training they do to work here. Is he gonna get it? No, sir.
Yeah, Wolves have made a really, really good recovery here. They started down by quite a bit, but it looks like they really found their groove and they're starting to find openings on attack. I think they're not great aim there, but I do think that they're more willing to challenge the goalie 1v1 now. Whereas before it seemed like they always had to wait for a passing play. And that's going to be a really good one that surprisingly stopped.
Yeah. Oh, no, he could have just walked that in.
Yeah, it was a really nice attempt, but he had a little bit more space than I think he believed.
Yeah.
Didn't need to go for such a tricky shot.
Well, they still have a little over a minute left. So this definitely gives them the opportunity to do something. You can easily get 2 goals in just a little bit of time. But it's all up to like how well you guys work together.
The aim just wasn't there. He keeps trying to go for he's not spending any time stabilizing the ball. He tries to go for shots while the ball is still being carried in the air. So all of this time being wasted is in favor currently of the Wolves. Still up by a 2-goal lead and a little bit too soft there to be a goal. So Bandits are going to try to run it back, but they have both of their forwards on the same side. Luckily,
there we go.
Able to beat the goalkeeper one-on-one, and the Bandits are going to score again and bring this very, very close now. This is going to be 6-5 in favor still of the Wolves. So Wolves just have to keep this lead for 30 seconds,
gosh.
and they extend it. I'm sorry, they get it tied up on them.
They tie it up, yeah.
Yeah,
they tie it up.
Bandits that tie it up 6-6. So if Wolves want to be able to take this one away and start looking toward taking away this match against the Bandits, they have to win this one. They have to score.
Oh, I thought he got it in there. He did not have enough time to get it back in there.
All right, Mbappe going to approach the goal on his own. Pass to his teammate who stabilizes, but kills the goalie and scores for France. No challenge there. Apparently, you just thought to punch the goalie on your way up. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't have to try that.
They didn't say how you could use your hands.
Yeah. They're
you
like,
just can't touch the ball.
Can't touch the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't say you couldn't punch anybody.
No, not at all. Enjoy yourselves.
So they're still controlling the ball. They can honestly play this one toward the back. Bandits getting super aggressive, trying to cut off any passing opportunity, and it works for them. But they do get the ball stolen. That cross is going to be the end of the game. There's going to be nothing left here, and Wolves are going to secure that one with a 1-goal lead. It was a very close game, but for this match, honestly, that's not going to matter too much because we're looking at a 5-10 score differential now. Bandits were really keeping up for a long time there, but now the Wolves are just starting to get a lead on them. So,
bro,
there was a lot of opportunity there for the Bandits, and it did not go their way. They were even winning for a while at the beginning. I mean, they had that one in their hands for quite a bit. They kind of let that one go. They showed that they had the ability to win, and they weren't able to close the game out.
It's definitely goes to show like just how important momentum is and in anything that you do, right? So the Bandits are starting to fall off. Like I said, they're frustrated, they're fatigued, they're upset, you know, all of that. They're angry, and that's really starting to show in their gameplay, right?
Yeah.
The Wolves are warmed up. They're good. They're literally enjoying themselves, getting up, screaming, "Let's go!" And really, really showing their dominance in a lot of these games. And it's a lot of games that I did not think that the Wolves are actually going to win.
Right.
You know, and again, like I said before, you know, it's the UEL. The reason I love this so much is because it goes to show that we don't know what to expect in these games. the Bandits have been in the league for so long, so many different seasons. A lot of these players have been in this league for more than 2, maybe even 3 seasons. Rex has been here from the beginning, right? And then you have Coolfire, who's a rookie. You know, you would assume that with all of that knowledge of all of the end gamers that are playing tonight, with all of that knowledge and all of the wisdom that they have, you would think that it would be the scores would be flipped, right? But you know, the Wolves, nobody expected the Wolves to be where they are, right? Technically, like an expansion team, right? They were built last season, and they have a bunch of, you know, veterans and sophomores and everything like that, but they're still a brand new team.
Yeah.
So for them to have this big of a lead over the Bandits, it goes to show that the talent of the UEL and the talent of all of these end gamers are really starting to show up. And like, it's going to get harder and harder and harder, and the bar is going to get raised higher and higher and higher for every single season.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a tough game today, man. It is a tough game for the Bandits, but you know, the Wolves are not letting up at all. So the Bandits really need to lock in. And it looks like Boar is going in. We have DNF duel coming up next. Boar is going in against King Dre, and Boar being on player 2 side, King Dre being on player 1. All right, knocks him right on down. All right, so Boar looks like he's in more control here, and honestly, Boar has more reps in UFC here within the league.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Boar, I'm curious if he actually has plans for ground game here.
Yeah.
Or if he's just trying to kind of turn takedowns into points and then stall.
Well, I mean, honestly, whatever he's trying to do, it looks like he is trying to get this over with quick. You know, the goal is to win as fast as possible and to get as many games as you can in. And so that you can get yourself a really, so they can catch up, because they need 5 games just to tie up the match, and then 1 additional after, which can be extremely difficult. And Boar got him in a real, oh no, he slips right on out.
Okay, so the players are determined based off of the glove color. Okay.
Yes.
All right, cool.
So yeah, Boar is the one in the blue gloves and the red shorts, and then King Dre is in the white gloves and the white shorts.
Okay, so they both definitely got each other in a position where they could potentially submit, I would think.
I'm seeing that Boar is trying to get this over with as fast as possible.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Like I said before, they want to. Oh, he missed it. Nice. Oh my God.
That was a good weight on Boar's part right there. Oh.
All right, and he's got Mad Genius in his right beside him. I'm gonna say in his pocket.
Yep.
Sitting right beside him.
Oh. Okay, I was going to say he had him in a position. He could have thrown some punches maybe, but I guess he was so focused on maybe keeping the balance going. Maybe? Okay, jab.
All right, so Boar started out really strong as far as like rushing in. I feel like now he's taking more of a defensive type of gameplay. Knocks him right on back down though. Gets him right back down. It looks like he is going for at least a submission or some type of takedown.
Mm-hmm. But Dre definitely trying to hold his weight here.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like Dre likes to do more of playing up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, off, okay, and again, commentators curse. Knocks him right on down.
Commentaries curse.
Every time I talk, man. Every time I talk. Gets him right on back down. Trying to get some jabs in. Not able to really get a good hit in.
Oh, okay. Okay, trying to get on top. All right. Trying to get something, but Dre is not letting him get anything.
Well, honestly, I think the reason that Dre is fighting as hard as he is because he's got the biggest cheerleader in his back pocket right now, bro. His daughter is back there. I can hear her from here. Daddy!
Oh, she was so cute. She kept walking up to me, and I was like, There's your dad.
Yeah.
Good cheer him on.
Yeah, man. And so it looks like Boar has him in a really tight
Ooh,
spot.
this is gonna be big for the Bandits. I was out there. I was talking to them a little bit. They need this win. They need something that can catapult them.
Yeah.
And I think if they take this, this could possibly give them the momentum that they need. Okay. Boar
But the thing what Boar is doing though, the problem of what Boar is doing is kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? It'll get to a point where King Dre will start to, understand a little bit of what Boar is trying to do, or what Boar continues to try and do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Boar keeps doing this, it's like the definition of insanity. Just doing the same thing over and over
again, but not really doing anything different.
Yeah, not making any type of progress at all. I mean, right now he's kind of just like, it's like they're doing dance moves on the ground.
Dance Revolution, baby.
Hey, yo.
Go. All right. Let's see. And so hopefully Mad Genius is letting Boar know that he has to do something else, or at least instead of trying to do a submission, at least trying to take him up on his feet while he's on his feet.
Ooh,
that's not good.
Really
bad spot.
Dre is definitely in a better position right now. Okay, good rotate.
And honestly, with the way things are going, Dre is gonna. I think he has more hits or more strikes than Boar does.
Yeah, Boar would get him into position, but definitely wouldn't take. Oh, this could be big. Oh,
slips right on out.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Give him the pep talk. Oh.
Now, I don't think one of the controllers ended up disconnecting. Because that's not affecting any type of gameplay, I don't think that is going to stop anyone from playing or anyone getting a penalty or anything like that. So
that's the problem.
But that is the call of the game master.
Yep.
So we will see. It looks like they're just going right on in.
Oh, see right there. Oh, that was Dre on that part. If Boar had done that and Dre had predicted that, it would have been. I could have seen that being game over for Boar. Oh, little pickup, going to school.
Oh my gosh.
That looked painful. Boar still in this though, trying to get his footing. Nice balance. All right, back up. Keep that distance. He's going to try and go for it again. Yep, right there, called it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, again, more strikes here from King Dre. Strikes that Boar isn't, Boar isn't striking back.
Yeah.
Right. Boar is doing more of like, all right, I'm gonna get you into submission. Like, yeah, you can win by tap out. That's great. But what happens when it gets to decision?
Yeah. And I agree. I think that's Boar's biggest mistake. And Dre understands that. And I think that's why he keeps on swinging. He keeps throwing those shots, throwing those little jabs. He's trying to get as many points as he can. Oh.
And we'll fix it up top, guys. It says blue trunks, but it's blue gloves.
Yeah, it was screwed me up a little bit. I had to just look at everything. Oh, see right here. Okay. Can this be all right, Boar? Can you hold this?
No, he cannot. We've seen this many times before.
Oh.
And you can hear them ground pound, and then he said, go for strikes.
Yep. Okay.
And remember, this is round 2, right? So there are 3 rounds.
Oh, block. Okay. What is Boar? It looks like Boar's trying to set up that position. Oh, that was a bad try and kick. I think Dre definitely baited that out. He's going to try and go for it again. Can he get that submission? No.
Oh, he did it. He taps out.
No way.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my gosh. That definitely had me scared there for a little bit. I mean, I thought Dre was going to bait him into like one of the biggest mistakes that Boar could have made, and that was just continuously doing it again. But he somehow made it work.
Yep, he did. Predictions were 100% on the Wolves, bro. Today,
oh my gosh,
not you guys' lucky day, bro.
No,
it is an awful day for you guys right now. But one thing I will say is that I'm surprised that Boar was able to pull out the victory, and the reason for that is because for Boar doing the same thing over and over again, trying to get him tapped out during submissions,
yeah,
it kind of getting repetitive. And you know, as an end gamer, you start to realize that. You start to find out that you can counter. I did think it was really good that, you know, King Dre decided to try and get more strikes just in case it got to decision.
Yes.
He was going to be like, I still won. Now, this could potentially be where the momentum shift is. Right?
Yes.
So with DNF coming up, both Lovejoy and Coolfire, or Cooljoy and Lovefire.
When I was out there, I told him about that.
Like, they have the potential to keep their momentum going. DNF Duel is their game.
Yes.
They cannot sell right now. They can't. They cannot afford it. They got Big Bad MJ and Peruvian Poppy. Now, I'm not going to say I counted out the Wolves, and that's on me, right? I counted out the Wolves, and Peruvian Poppy was just like, hey, yo, I play Tekken, bro.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, because of Peruvian Poppy being available right now and his gameplay from Tekken, I am actually really worried about this next game. I mean, I was sitting out there, I was talking to Lovejoy a little bit, giving a little hype, you know what I mean? Seeing where his head was a little bit. And he's almost to being mentally checked right now. And I was like, no, you cannot do that right now, brother.
Right. You have to lock in.
And
right?
I'm really hoping that this win in UFC, because him and we were talking about it. He's like, Boar needs this. Boar needs to get this win. Boar needs to get this win. Boar got the win.
Yep.
All right. Now, it is up to Lovejoy to keep this morale going. Like I said earlier, one thing I love about him and his name right there, it's a man full of love, and it's a joy to talk to him. And he needs to keep that morale up on his team right now.
Here's some lore for you. That's his last name.
Is it actually?
That is his last name, bro.
I think it's a fitting name.
It
for
really.
him. I love that man to death.
All right, and we got Madden up next.
Oh,
now that's gonna be a hard. That's gonna be a hard game.
Yes.
they have Big Bad MJ, and Big Bad MJ is the only person in this league so far that has ever beat Billy in Madden, and Billy has been undefeated since they put Madden on the wheel.
Oh man, shout out Billy if he's in the chat.
Of course he is. He's always in the chat. But we got Coolfire versus Peruvian Poppy. I do believe that Coolfire may be Ghostblade. Yes. Coolfire is player one. He is Ghostblade, and Peruvian Poppy is up first. Again, not a game that I think that they're going to win. A lot of pressure coming for Coolfire. Coolfire knows that he needs this. He cannot afford to make a mistake, right? So he's playing a little bit more passive than I usually see. All right, good stuff. Nice. Gets knocked back. He still has a lot of life left. It is set for...
Oh.
Nope.
I
can literally hear the game from out here, bro. It is so loud. I love it.
I was gonna say, did you quit talking because the commentator cursed?
Yo, I was afraid to make a move, make a statement or anything. All right, so Coolfire gets that first dub, right? So Peruvian Poppy, 1 life left. All he's got to do, Coolfire, just do your job, bro.
Yep. He's doing a really good job keeping that distance, keeping those combos coming.
Yeah, I'm over here watching a combo video on YouTube right now.
I'm like,
very nice counter.
I'm sitting here learning how to play Ghostblade right now.
Hey, yo, Ghostblade is sick, bro.
He is. I like this character, like, design. The whole... I've always loved, like, blue flame type thing. Oh, wow.
Very, very good job there from Coolfire. Love it. Big Bad MJ. I do believe that this is going to be a win for the Bandits unless Big Bad MJ can prove me wrong. And I've got all the commentator curse in the world, so that's probably what's going to happen. Now, knowing what the predictions are right now, I believe that the predictions are 100% on the Bandits. I believe in you guys. I know you guys can choose on the right team. All right. There's no way.
Oh my gosh.
Predictions are 100% on the Wolves. You guys are crazy. All right, Big Bad MJ going in with Troubleshooter, somebody who can really keep his distance, but he doesn't know how to block. And oh, there he is. He does. Block is back, guys. All right. Big Bad MJ kind of keeping his distance. I don't know why he's choosing to swing all the way back there. So the only thing that he's going to do is keep backing up and doing the same move. Back up, whatever button that is. Triangle.
Oh.
Fire takes advantage of that.
Okay. All right.
Very nice.
Wow. Okay.
Again, another barrage. And again, ooh, cool fire. This is your chance, bro. Big Bad MJ doesn't know how to play this. You can see it in the gameplay. You can tell. I don't know why y'all chose 100% for the Wolves right now. I'm gonna stop fanboying y'all. All right, but honestly, coming from Cool Fire, a lot of really good pressure. I don't think that it's obvious that MJ doesn't really know how to handle this pressure. I don't think that he's a fighting game player.
Yeah.
So, and you know, that's completely fine. And I think that Cool Fire is going to close it right on out. Really good showing from Cool Fire. Again, like I said, Big Bad MJ is not really used to it. So we've got Madden coming up next. Now, this game either is going to make or break the Bandits.
Yes. I mean, they definitely have some pretty good momentum built up right now. And I think they're riding off of the high that they were given from UFC. So I'm hoping based off of that, they could possibly carry it. I mean, especially after that beautiful display from our boy Love Fire there. But
didn't even need Cool Joy.
Didn't even need him. But hopefully, based off of what we just saw, they can take this win. They really need this.
Well, yeah. Now the thing is, we have for the Bandits, we're gonna have Magna going in, and I'm assuming Mad Genius.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Because Mad Genius does know this game, I feel like, better than any of the other Bandits on the team.
Mm-hmm.
And then for this, I see maybe Big Bad MJ or either Dre or Big Bad MJ and Smeek. Either way, we're gonna see Big Bad MJ.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, this could be the make or break here for the Bandits. And the way that we play Madden here is it's 3-minute quarters.
Okay.
And it is a 2v2. I'm assuming that for this, Mad Genius is going to be QB, and then Big Bad MJ may end up being QB.
Okay.
For that.
Yeah.
So when it comes to this Madden game, we've seen it many times before. This game, Billy made this game. We've always played Madden just about like this, like the way we have it now. Billy made this game a 45-minute game.
Oh gosh.
It was wild. Not last season, but I believe the season before last. So if the Wolves wanted to, if they know anything about like playing UEL first before you play Madden, right? You can play, the way that you can play is relatively slow. You can not necessarily stop the clock, but there are ways to play around, to not necessarily time manipulation, but there are ways to, make the other team spend more time playing the game than normal. I don't know what noise that was, bro. I don't know what
I think that might have been Cool Fire out there.
But Mad Genius really has to lock in and focus up, especially with Magna not being too proficient in it. And that's exactly what I thought. Big Bad MJ and Smeek are going in. These guys are really, really dominant in Madden. They cannot afford to drop this. The momentum has now shifted more towards the Bandits' favor. All of you guys who lost all of your points due to thinking that the Wolves were going to win in DNF, I told you it wasn't going to happen. I'm done fanboying.
No, I mean, it definitely, based on the, I mean, I could understand what chat was thinking that based on the way that tonight has been playing. Bandits really, it seems like their heads really haven't been here, especially when it came to MK and Tekken, and Need for Speed as well. I am going to say Need for Speed because I don't know what was going on in that, but, giving them the benefit of the doubt.
I think the start of it was really when they starting in Smash, right?
Yeah.
That was the game that they weren't expecting to lose, and the odds were pretty much in their favor.
Yes.
All right.
We'll hear
Street Fighter 6.
All right.
Absolutely.
And I think if Bandits can't bring out Madden, they got Street Fighter 6 lined up.
They do. Oh my God, moving right on down.
Oh. Okay, so Wolves are the 49ers and the Bandits are the Ravens.
Yep, and it does look like Mad Genius is QB and Big Bad MJ is also QB. I thought Smeek would have been QB, but you know what? Here's what I would do, right?
Okay.
If I were the Bandits, and I know how, like, I'm not gonna say I know how Mad Genius thinks, but the way Mad Genius is thinking right now is I can win this. We can get that extra point. I say forfeit this, play Street Fighter 6.
I completely
agree. That's a guaranteed win for the Bandits, but again, I could be wrong because the Wolves have definitely proved me wrong all night long, except for that last game.
I completely agree. I was about to say, if I were the Bandits, I would skip this game completely. I mean, regardless of the possibility of winning, I don't care how big or little it is. I think there's a pretty decent chance at a loss for this, and I would rather save myself the mental stress of losing this and just, like you said, go on to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. All right. So, looks like we've got some pretty good passes coming from both MJ and Smeek. Again, showing that they obviously know each other. They usually, whenever MJ's here, you usually see Smeek. So they have that chemistry, passing it right on down. And I cannot believe they just got that touchdown so easy. So the Wolves really feeling themselves here, right?
Yep.
So I do believe, like, it's really hard, again, for a lot of mental strain on Mad Genius, just because, I don't think Magna plays this game. And
yeah.
I've been saying it almost this whole time. With that being the case, I say this a lot as well. It's so hard to coach someone who doesn't play a game while you're in the game.
Yes, I completely agree.
It's so hard to get the information that you need to translate over.
Because I mean, you're busy trying to react to how the other team is going while trying to think and predict in a way that you can possibly be able to help your teammate.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Rex right there giving Mad Genius some talk. I wonder what's going on.
Now this is the one thing that okay, we're gonna pass it right on now. Oh, good stuff. Wasn't able to really get the momentum he wanted because he had to turn. One thing that we've seen from at least Mad Genius in the past is that Rex has typically given advice and coached Mad Genius, and Mad Genius has kind of gone off and done his own thing. And because of that, he's kind of sold some games. Good stuff. Able to push in for that first down. So hopefully, Mad Genius is listening to what his coaching is from Rex, and hopefully this gives them the opportunity to actually get that dub. Looks like we're passing it out again. I don't think that was a good idea. Nobody got it.
Okay. I thought that was going to be a pick for the Wolves right there.
Me too, bro. And goes right on.
Okay.
I think it was just him where he shouldn't have stopped there. But,
yeah.
To each its own.
I mean, definitely, the Bandits are definitely trying to hang in here. I think that this is still anybody's game right now. I don't think that they're tilted at all right now. I think they're still playing pretty solid. So
well, yeah. I mean, honestly, right now, like we talked about earlier, like as far as them being fatigued and upset, you can't let that affect you. I don't know if you saw yesterday's game with the Reapers and the Gorillas. Like, regardless of how big of a deficit it was between the teams, there was still, in between them, if they were frustrated, you really couldn't tell.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Passes it off. No!
Oh.
Why did he dive? Wait, you thought he was playing I don't know. I can't even think right now. He flipped. He did a barrel roll. He did a barrel roll.
Oh man.
I don't think this was the time or the game for it.
Oh man. Shout out Star Fox. I haven't played that in forever.
All right, so can't make that mistake again.
Nope.
You definitely don't want to pass it too far out. They're going to see that. We've seen.
Oh, and there goes for a pick for the Wolves.
Why would you do such a long pass? Oh,
I mean, I could understand it.
They're not letting him run this. They're not letting him run this. Yeah, oh my gosh. And they are gone. I don't know. Yo, congratulations to the Wolves for that
touchdown, bro. That is madness.
I think after that, I would call it after that. That's the type of mental stress that I was talking about that they don't need at this moment in time. I think their best bet right now is to call it and just go straight into Street Fighter.
Oh, bro, my head hurts. Mad Genius, he can't keep going for those long passes. It's obvious that Big Bad and Smeek play this game.
Yes.
Right? And you, like, those passes are obviously, it's really what's getting them messed up.
Yeah, and I can understand where they're trying to shrink the yardage that they have to. What was that? He went to go throw it, but then he got tackled by. Man, this is the Bandits are being run. They're being put through the ringer right now.
Bro, they've got 2 touchdowns and it's only the second quarter.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
And again, it definitely shows the difference in play style between the two. With Mad Genius being
Mad Genius. It's funny, Magnum. No.
Okay.
MJ. I got the names mixed up.
So many M's.
Yeah, I swear. MJ was just sitting there just laughing like, I can't believe that just happened.
Well, yeah, one thing that I really don't agree with is I don't agree. If you are playing against a team that knows how to play Madden, do not go for the long passes.
No.
Because they obviously they know that, right?
Yeah.
So either you go for, in my opinion, and I'm not a sports player. I've just seen you guys play. I've seen all of these in-gamers play. You either go for the short pass or you run it.
Yeah.
Don't go for long passes. Especially not against a team that you know. Again, we're going for the long passes, and they just take off all over again. And he runs, he screens them again. There's no way.
There it is. Yep. It just popped up on the screen. Forfeit for the Bandits. I think that is a smart play. I think that is their best play right now. They do not need that kind of mental stress right now. So definitely a smart play on them. Smarter than those long passes, I'm not going to lie. That was not the best decisions for them to make, in all honesty. But, I mean, we're putting him through the mental ringer, too. How you feeling, Avi?
I'm hurt, and it's not. Don't get me wrong. It's not because you know what? I don't even know anymore, bro.
You're at a loss for words right now.
Anymore. I don't even know anymore. I don't. Yeah. Good job to the Wolves. The Wolves are killing it, bro. They're doing their thing. I'm just disappointed. I am dad disappointed.
I'm dad disappointed.
Dad disappointed, bro.
You hear that, Bandits? You guys are being scolded by your father.
I mean, it's it just again when I first came in here, I said that numbers wise, you would assume that the Bandits would be the ones to take this.
Yes.
And I mean, obviously I was wrong. Like I said before, you don't really know exactly what's going to happen when you step into that arena.
Yes.
The Wolves they're showing that they're playoff worthy, bro.
Yeah, they really are. And
showing that they're playoff worthy. And I honestly, I am really proud of this team. I really am. Like they did really well. I can't wait to see, and let's say we'll just go ahead and say that the Wolves win this, right?
Yeah.
Can we get the standings up, please? If the Wolves end up winning this. So this is our road to Michigan. So
yes.
We are going to be doing this game live. This means that the Gorillas, I mean, not the Gorillas. This means that the Wolves win this. The Wolves are going to be the ones that are going to be in one of those brackets.
Yep.
And that would knock the Bandits out.
Yeah.
Right now, the pressure is on. They know just how important this game is for both teams.
Mm-hmm.
And they are showing, again, like I said, that they are playoff worthy. I want to see them go against any of these teams
Yes.
in the playoffs. I want to see just how well they do against a established team. And it's not to say that the Bandits aren't an established team. They are.
Yes.
But they're not playing like it.
No. It appears to me that they don't want it bad enough.
They've been talking about this and practicing. Here's the thing about the Bandits, bro. They are here every Wednesday practicing.
Yeah.
Every Wednesday. So, and it's not to say that the other teams and the other players aren't practicing.
Yes.
And preparing themselves for these games. But my question is, what are the Bandits doing in their practice?
Yeah.
I know they're trying to learn how to scrim against other teams and everything. So we're going to find out here. So the Bandits are player 2 and the Wolves are player 1. So we got a Dalsim. That is wild. And Guilty Gear Strive is up next. So it looks like Dre is up first. King Dre is up first. And he is going against Magna, and Magna is already burnt out with a JP, which is wild. So very smart moves here from King Dre. What he's doing is Dalsim is able to stretch his limbs as far as he possibly can, almost all the way across the screen. So the advantage to him being so lengthy is that he has the opportunity to like get away with a bunch of nonsense. He's a zoner, but one of the bad things about Dalsim is that when his arms are poked all the way out like that, you can actually hit those arms, and it will, regardless of where you are on the map or on the stage. Magna not really doing very much with JP. Okay, finally we got something. He's playing that classic JP, and then we are. Magna is up and out. King Dre enjoying himself again. The momentum is currently back on their side after that crazy Madden game. So it looks like Coolfire is going to be going in next.
He's got to start off with something. He's got to bring in some heat, man. The Bandits are. I mean, look at our boy Lovejoy right there. I don't see any joy in his face, unfortunately. I want to see that man smile right now. Everything okay?
Yeah, I think everything's fine. It looks like we are going in with Ken, with Coolfire. So Coolfire is playing Classic Ken. We are going to get his buttons all checked, make sure we are good to go there. Now, Coolfire, in my opinion, should have he has the advantage here. He's got the life lead. I got you. And there we go. All
Continue what you were saying.
I don't know what I was gonna say. Now my mind is gone.
I definitely agree with what you were about to say, though. He had the life lead. I definitely have faith in Coolfire and his ability to play fighter games. I mean, he's definitely proved himself worthy before on multiple games. I mean, what was it? DNF. Beautiful. Loved it.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
That was such an amazing display of skill. That I mean, I definitely wasn't all more than just about the art, because the art definitely was pretty too. But
so, I mean, the Bandits are getting their fighting games, which is what they really needed to really pivot themselves. So hopefully they can use this to start to get some dubs here.
There.
All right, and so we got Bernay going in next. Which, with the Zangief, with a modern Zangief, this is a very dangerous character. Another grappler. Coolfire not letting him do anything. Nope, get your hands off me.
Nice.
Got that pressure. Okay. Nope. Boom. Hits him right back. Let's go, Coolfire. No, he misses the grab. And knocks him right on back. Level 3? Ain't no way. Oh, God, he wins it. He gets it? Okay.
Coolfire focus. Look at this man's face.
It didn't change. Usually Coolfire is like dancing around. Like, now's not the time, Coolfire.
Yep, he knows what he needs to do. He is ready to sit down and focus. I am happy to see this.
Yep. Now we got Alchemist coming in. I do believe that Alchemist plays Zangief as well. So I think that Coolfire is literally going up against a team of grapplers. Nope, he's playing Ryu. Classic Ryu. Oh, he's playing Ryu. Hadouken. That'll be the first thing that comes.
Hadouken.
I promise. I can't promise, but I'm telling y'all right now.
I was gonna say, you put money on that?
If I could put predictions in right now, the first thing we're gonna see is a Hadouken. So we'll see here in just a sec. I'm really interested to see and I forgot the Alchemist plays Ryu. I mean, Ryu is pretty much the same as Ken. Ken has just some different, like couple of different movesets.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Ryu, Ryu's more of the powerhouse.
Yeah.
So he hits you a lot harder, does way more damage. Not way more damage, but does more damage. But Ken is I think he's still at the top of the food chain when it comes to Street Fighter 6. Nope, Luke is.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
I'm surprised he parried it. No, hits him with that. Let's go. Doesn't take. Boom, boom. Let's go. And he's in burnout. Take advantage of that cool fire. Drives in. Nice grab.
Okay.
And same combo we've seen over and over again. That's all he's got to do.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Let's go. Cool fire in the right mental state. A lot of he's not doing anything fancy. He's not doing anything out of the ordinary. All Cool Fire is doing is that 4-hit combo.
Yep.
Or 5-hit combo.
And I mean, that's really that's all he has to do. I mean, it's evident that he plays this a lot more and he's more confident. I mean, not putting Alchemist down, but Alchemist he tried.
I mean, honestly, it goes to show again what the skill differences here.
Yes.
Right? Like Cool Fire is known as a fighting game player.
Yes.
Right. Alchemist, not so much, but Alchemist knows basics.
Yes.
Right. And we've seen Alchemist do really well in fighters before.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, like I said, it just goes to show the difference in skill. And we got Jorginho going in with another Zangief, another modern Zangief. Modern Zangief is so dangerous.
Man, looking at Zangief, it reminds me of Bowser in Super Smash. Exactly. Look at that.
It took him 2 buttons. Into another buster.
Oh, God.
Just
There
a
you
trick.
go.
Cool Fire, don't get too close. Nice. Still tricking him up. That grab is ridiculous. Big boy damage. Not able to do that. All right. You can't parry your grab. Dead.
That is,
Okay. Well, Cool Fire was still able to take out, 2 people?
Yeah.
3 people?
I mean, he was burning the roster quite a bit.
3 people.
Yeah, 3 people. You got Peruvian and Jorginho.
Yep. All right. And we got Mad Genius up next, playing with the E Honda. Not a Honda Civic.
It's not. It built like a Type R though. It's kind of bulky.
Whoa, gets him with a grab already, and he's already used some of his drive for the EX, which is not good. Puts him at a really bad spot, but he is getting it back up, which is good. He goes for the whatever head move that is. Right?
Ooh.
He gets knocked back. He still was able to armor through that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Good stuff into the level 3. Let's go ahead and draw that ring. Pushes him right on out. Nope. Picks him up and slams him right on down on the ground. Look at that damage. That's what happens when you a sumo wrestler, bro.
Emotional damage.
All right. Good stuff. Going for the legs, which is really good. Now he doesn't have a lot of space. Oh! Boom!
Get that Zangief out of here.
Hey, modern E Honda is where it's at. Peruvian Poppy, again, the final boss as far as fighters for the Wolves right now.
I was gonna say Peruvian Poppy is definitely a good anchor, I believe, for the Wolves to be here.
And he plays DJ? Excuse me? And classic DJ? The one thing I love about DJ is a big, like he does a lot of feints.
Yeah.
So he tricks you out and he does a bunch of like, hey, I'm gonna hit you. No, I'm not. I'm gonna
Psych.
make this move. Sight.
Yeah.
We've seen Black Diamond use them. We've seen TLG use them. And then now we're seeing Peruvian Poppy use them.
Yep. Oh.
But it doesn't look like it's gonna be good enough. Oh.
Okay. Oh
Man
wow.
Rat sits on him.
Oh wow. That looked painful.
Smacks him from back there. That was a big smack. And the combo we've seen plenty of times before. I don't think Peruvian's got it. I think Mad Genius is gonna be able to clutch up. This is what Mad Genius needs. Don't mess up.
Oh.
Let's go!
There we go. Our boys are getting the they're getting the momentum that they need again. Not letting that Madden. I don't even know what to call that. The Madden. I don't want to say mess up, but Madden.
The Madden forfeit.
We'll go with that. The Madden forfeit.
Madden forfeit.
Not letting that affect them too much. I am really happy to see that they're taking this momentum and right into another fighter, Guilty Gear.
Yep.
Oh man, I do always love some Guilty Gear.
They need 3 wins just to even things out.
In
32 minutes.
I'm hoping that they don't roll any shooters. In all honesty, I
mean,
because with Halo, I mean Halo, I feel like could go to either team. The last time I saw the Wolves, they didn't have the strongest gameplay in Halo. I haven't seen the Bandits play Halo. Overwatch, I feel like the Bandits could take Overwatch. Actually, I think that they could. And then Call of Duty, I think is still a toss-up. But I mean, I think they have better luck rolling a racing game maybe that isn't Rocket League. I don't know how these teams are with Rocket League, but well, that's actually a sports game.
When it comes to Rocket League, bro, I'm gonna say that Magna and Boar got it, and it's just because they're still children.
That's fair.
They're both 16, so.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So they don't really have licenses, and
I was gonna say explains why they still have their hairlines. Hey, look, I'm 27. Mine is disappearing too. It's okay.
Anyway, we got ourselves a timeout here. I believe that was from the Bandits. So I'm really interested to see. Actually, I didn't get the chance to ask you what game or what's left on the wheel. What games are you looking forward to seeing?
So I definitely agree with Speedy on this one. Overwatch 2, mainly because I like seeing how a lot of teams build up their strategies. And then let's see, Need for Speed was played. Rocket League, I always like being surprised when it comes to Rocket League. Rocket League, again, is one of those games where it's a high skill game, high skill match.
Mm-hmm.
And I like seeing how Rocket League is played either with people who don't play it and they just miss the ball. And it's kind of like, I would have done the same thing, missed the ball. Or they bring something out that's crazy, kind of like how Wonku did and just hitting aerials off the ceiling. And I'm like, ooh.
Wonku's cracked it.
No, for real.
Fortnite.
Shout out Wonku. I've shout out like the entire Ravens team. Like that was a crazy.
Tomorrow.
They play really well.
They play tomorrow.
Oh, do they?
They play tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
Is it tomorrow?
Is it tomorrow?
I think it's either tomorrow or Sunday.
And I won't be here tomorrow, guys. I'm sorry. As much as I would love to see them play.
Yes.
Again. They are playing tomorrow?
Yes, they play tomorrow. I think against they play against the X Gods.
Oh, that's gonna be a good game.
That is gonna be a.
That is gonna be a. I am upset. I am not gonna be here.
It's gonna be a really good game.
Because V works tomorrow at 10, so I will not. Oh.
All right, so looks like we've got
another fighter.
Hey, they're getting their games, bro. But we got Potemkin and I don't know who that is. Ramthal.
Ramlethal.
That one. So looks like Coolfire and Peruvian are again facing off against each other.
So
we'll find out who's who in just a little bit, but I'm assuming that Peruvian is Potemkin because it looks like everybody on the Wolves plays some type of grappler.
And I mean, Ramlethal I think is definitely a really good pick into Potemkin because he's just annoying. He's another Zangief. I cannot stand him. But Ramlethal is a high damage character. She's got some range. She's got two big gun swords. Look at that.
Chips him right on out with the super.
He knew what he was doing, and that's what I mean. I believe that this is Coolfire, who we are watching on player 2.
Oh.
Now that's 1 life away from whoever it is that just lost.
Still got his burst. Did he get his RC?
No, he gets that burst out. Good stuff.
I mean, look at that. It's just 2 big swords that they just chunk so much damage. Oh, RC'd. Nice.
All right, nice burst. Don't put yourself back into position. Oh, knocks him right on back. Let's go.
I love that. I love that game mechanic in this. The wall, I love it.
Another one. Lots of pressure coming in here.
He's got to be careful.
Knocks him right on back.
Still got his burst. Oh,
got the super. He's doing the same thing. Let's go.
Laser swords.
All right, and that was absolutely correct. Coolfire takes that win from Peruvian. Now we have Smeek in. Again, I don't believe that Smeek is going to be able to take this from Coolfire. I don't see him being a fighting game player, but that is all right. We still got 31 minutes left. We got Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is another quick game. That'll put them at, what, 10 if they win
yes.
Dragon Ball FighterZ? And then there's only 1 left. This, whatever game rolls after Dragon Ball Z is really just going to solidify the rest of this match.
This is going to be another, what was it, Ravens and Phantoms game.
Yep.
Oh, man. Oh, the Faust pick. Okay.
Now, I feel like a lot of people who don't really play Guilty Gear pick up Faust here.
Yes.
So, I don't think that he knows really how to play this. I think he has surprised me before. And Coolfire, bro.
He said, "No, I'm not letting you do this."
He's gonna do it again.
Because here's the thing with Faust. A lot of people choose Faust. You guys can't see us right now, but AV, I think, just had like a brain aneurysm or something. Because that was crazy. But the thing is about Faust is he has that long range, I think, side circle. I can't remember which one it is. But it reaches the entire side of the screen. But if you can't do anything because you have a Ramlethal literally charging you down. Ooh, nice. Nice counter, actually. It wasn't enough, though. But, like, when you have a Ramlethal chasing you down like that, you can't do an entire map, like, attack like that. So, definitely a good play by Coolfire. Whew, this game's getting heated.
It is, bro.
This is getting good.
I just realized that Peruvian Poppy's number is 836. It's such an odd number.
Okay, so I wasn't tripping because, like, I saw the number and I was like, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, you never see anybody using 3-digit numbers like that.
Yeah,
they always choose like double digits.
I want a number now. I want mine to be 999. All right, so is that Alchemist? Looks like we've got Alchemist going in for this. It is Alchemist. Now, Alchemist using Kai or Key. Interesting choice here. More of a rushdown character. So we got rushdown versus rushdown.
Yep. Not lockdown, rushdown.
No, not lockdown. Rushdown. So this is really gonna come up to who can rush fastest.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, wow.
Starts out strong.
I mean, the Kai Keys, it was definitely a solid pick, but I don't want to speak too soon, actually.
Yo, excuse me, Alchemist?
Oh, I forgot. Alchemist actually has a really strong Kai.
I'm overflowing with power. Knocks him right on back. Nice super there. Still takes a lot of damage. He ends up getting, like, evening it out. Now, Coolfire just has to... Yeah, very good burst.
Okay, okay.
He's fighting without the swords.
Oh! Coolfire let that get way too close right there.
He's got, all he has is 1 life. That's all you got, Coolfire. Alchemist still applying so much pressure. Alchemist not going out without a fight, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
But Coolfire able to even it right back out all over again.
Oh, he's got his burst. He's got to be careful. Coolfire still in. He tried to get the RC.
The burst. He tried to bait it.
Oh, nice RC.
No, Coolfire can win this.
But
Oh, cool fire!
Alchemist.
Oh, the RC!
Down to the wire. Yo!
Oh, beautiful.
What is happening?
That was. Oh man. Woo! That was a beautiful play by Cool Fire. He teased us a little bit. He let his health get real low. I don't know if y'all saw that. Health bars were looking like this, and then
Hollywood said at the beginning of this season that his rookie of the year is Cool Fire. Cool Fire finally woke up, bro.
that was beautiful. That was
Now here's where the problem comes in. We got Dragon Ball Fighters up next, right?
okay.
Dragon Ball Fighters is a 3v3, right? So you got Painful Boar who doesn't play Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh no.
You know I'm full sending.
Oh yeah.
I'm full sending. I'm sending Cool Fire and Lovejoy.
Yes.
Now,
absolutely.
for Dragon Ball Fighters, they're sending in, I'm gonna say Bernay,
Probably
Jorginho, and probably King Dre.
Okay. Yeah.
And the reason I say King Dre is because I don't think I'm gonna say Mad Genius. I don't think that Big Bad MJ plays fighting games or plays fighters like that, right?
Yeah.
So Bernay usually, again, he plays big boy characters.
Yes.
He plays big boy characters. He plays grappler. We're gonna see a Broly.
Oh yeah. 100%.
We're gonna see a Broly.
Oh, and this could be the big game.
This is it. This game right here is going to decide what's about to happen.
Overwatch. I'm calling it. It's Overwatch.
Yo, it's
It's
Pokemon!
Pokemon!
Oh no! All right. So anyway, sorry.
We might go into overtime.
We
after
might
that.
go into overtime. So Cool Fire is in. I believe that's Cool Fire. A lot of pressure. I do believe that is Cool Fire applying all of that pressure with Vegito. I think he plays those characters. I'm not sure who we're watching, guys, but all I can say is that there's a lot of pressure. Yep, that is Cool Fire because
You got this. You got this. Come on, let's
you yeah, you are. I'm not. All right. Now we got to go Gogeta going in. So yes, Cool Fire is Vegito, and I want to say Jiren is going to be Lovejoy. Oh, a lot of pressure coming from that Gogeta right now. Cool Fire can't afford to drop this. Please don't waste your sparking. Oh! He tried to recover and wasn't able to recover. Goes into the super, knocks him right on down to the ground. Are we going to see another super? No. Got to reset. Applies a lot of pressure here. Yo, I cannot believe that he...
Hey, this man is focused.
Cool Fire not letting up at all. They're not putting Boar in because Boar doesn't know how to play this game. Knocks him down, hits him into the special with Jiren, brings in Lovejoy. This is their last. Okay. All right. So whoever's playing this Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta knows what he's doing, adding a lot of pressure. Lovejoy has got to be able to get around this. Knocks him right on that back.
Let's go, Lovejoy.
Applies more pressure. Lovejoy showing that he knows this game. Oh my gosh.
He just missed the Broly.
Nice block there. Wasn't able to block the I don't even know what to say anymore. Nice counter. Knocks him into the air. Lovejoy might die here. Lovejoy's down. Now it's up to Boar, right? So it's Boar and Lovejoy. I mean, Boar and Cool Fire. Boar! No, he didn't just grab him. Boar! Let's go, Boar! Yes.
There's a lot of talk coming from out there. I want y'all to understand there's a lot of emotions, and
And now we got Pokemon.
And now we got Pokemon.
We got Pokemon. So Pokemon is obviously a 1v1. Pokemon is a 1v1, a heavily coached game. It doesn't matter who's going in. Their Boar is going to be coached by Rex. I think the lineups are correct. Boar is going to be coached by Rex.
Yes,
Period.
absolutely.
Right? I don't know anyone on Pokemon that would be able to beat Rex. I mean, I don't know anybody on the Wolves. What did I just say?
You lost me.
No, I'm sorry. I'm hyped, bro. I am going.
No, this has been an amazing, last 6 games? UFC, DNF, Madden, and we'll throw that out. Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball Z, Cool Fire, carrying Rookie of the Year, baby.
Going for that number 1 spot.
I am thoroughly impressed. I really am. I
thought this was going to be a blowout, bro.
I was definitely worried, especially after talking to the Bandits. I really was. Bandits, Lovejoy, low key was kind of checked.
Mm-hmm.
Talking to Rex a little bit, talking to talking to some of the guys. Cool Fire, straight face, walking around, straight face, no emotion from him. But Love G got his hood on. Man, I don't know what we're doing, but this.
Let's hold on. We spent a lot of time on the Bandits. Let me tell you how the Wolves have been. King Dre is the character of the Wolves, bro. Like, you should have heard him playing Yu-Gi-Oh. He's just like, yo, bro, look, I'm gonna let you know right now. You might want to read your cards. You might want to read my cards. If you don't read my cards, you're gonna regret it. And as soon as Mad Genius made a move, he was like, dog, you're not reading. I'm trying to help you. You're not reading. You're not reading, bro. And honestly, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Hi, my name is Ash. I'm 27 and I never learned how to read.
It's okay. Right. So, his name right there is We'll get the standings up here in just a sec for you guys as well. So again, so you guys can know what this road to Michigan is. I hope we really get to see the standings for not the standings, but the POV of the Bandits, because I really want to see what Rex has cooking. But if not, I want to see what I don't care who point of view we see right now.
And I agree.
I'm man, I don't even know. What do I do with my hands?
And I definitely agree. We have been talking about the Bandits a lot. I do want to focus on the Wolves a little bit. The first time I saw the Wolves, they straight got goose-egged on Apex by the bots. And I think that the road that they have come, like how far they've come down this road, I'm thoroughly impressed.
Man, I will tell you like this. Last season, it was just one wolf.
TLG.
TLW. The lone
TLW.
Wolf. The lone
Shout out TLW. Lone Wolf.
And this team has really come a long way.
Yeah.
And it's crazy to see just how well all of these guys have worked together. It is unfortunate that they don't have Alchemist or True Hunter here.
Alchemist is here.
I didn't mean to say Alchemist. I meant to say Amethyst.
Mm-hmm.
Amethyst.
Yeah.
Who is one of their better strategists.
Yeah.
On the team, and then True Hunter just being a good, well-rounded end gamer.
Yes.
Someone who can help a lot in the shooting category. I think he actually knows sports as well. He's actually been in the league, I believe, around the same time as like Bernay, Alchemist, Peruvian, and Jorginho. I could be wrong there, but someone who has definitely solidified himself here within the league. He's kind of, I don't want to say a journeyman, because as far as I know him, he's only been on 2 teams. One was the X-Guys, but at that time they were considered the Trolls.
Yes.
So he was on that team, and I think he ended up leaving that team and then end up going to the Wolves. And at that time, as soon as he transitioned over to the Wolves, there was only one wolf left. And just not a lot of leadership on their end. So they finally have what they need. But I'm going to get out of here. Speedy's going to come in and talk to you guys a little bit more about this Pokemon.
But no, definitely. I think the Wolves have definitely come a long way, especially NHL. Hold on. Sorry, Wolves. NHL to be the possible final game. Interesting final for a game, you know? Not exactly what I expected, not exactly what I wanted, but, you know, I'll take it.
Oh man! All right, this one is going to come up close. This one very well could come down to the very last game. So
Yes, it definitely could. And I mean, like I was saying though, last time I saw the Wolves, or the first time I saw the Wolves, they got goose egged on Apex. I mean, they were just getting destroyed by the bots. But the past several times that I've seen them, they've really stepped up their game. And I mean, it definitely shows. I'm proud of the boys. And Amethyst. Can't just say that, just the boys too, but
yeah. All right, so it looks like we're going to have a rain setup team here for the Wolves. So might be going
interesting
with a weather
name.
team. Yeah, very interesting. So Rage Powder going to come out here probably to redirect the Urshifu attacks. We will see. So this Dazzling Gleam going to come out first, and it's actually going to be a one-hit knockout on that Urshifu. Had absolutely no defense investment to survive that. The Bleak Windstorm's going to miss on the Fluttermane too, so you get the super effective onto that Amoonguss and drop its speed, but it's already a very slow Pokemon, and it's going to heal up with the berry. Wow. Okay, so the coach for the Wolves, who was planning on coaching Pokemon, is actually no longer in the building. So running this one all on his own here. Dre just trying to figure it out at this point, and that's not what you want when you're only up by one game. So Peruvian Poppy being the coach that would have been here to guide the Wolves through this one, but right now, the Wolves down one Pokemon with only a little bit of chip damage off on that Amoonguss on the other side. So it's actually the battle of Kitakami versus Blueberry here. It's Bandits wearing the Kitakami outfit, the traditional mask ceremony outfit, and Wolves repping that Blueberry Academy uniform, the winter version, if I
how do you know the outfits?
Play a lot of Pokemon.
Okay, that's fair.
We're going to get a shiny Archaliodon out here, which
Is
its
that
name
what
is
that is?
Osha.
I thought that was the Empire State Building that just
It
joined
is
in.
a building. It's not going to
Osha.
damage off, honestly. Osha's a pretty funny name for that. This knockoff going to get rid of the stamina is going to raise the defense again. So that's 2 defense raises now. This Ogerpon not going to be able to do anything to it. Spore is going to come out, put that Tornadus to sleep. So it's at low HP. There's an electric type Pokemon on the other side of the field. So that Tornadus in a really, really bad position right now. But we'll see. Archaliodon, definitely a flexible Pokemon. On the other side, it has a lot of different type attacks that it's able to use. It's a special attacker, but it can carry some electric type attacks, some ice type attacks. There are a few that it can have and switch up on. So, yeah, it looks like, I mean, I think Dre doesn't even understand how the item works. His Pokemon is choice banded, and he's going to knock off the Amoonguss, which no longer has an item. So this is going to do minimal damage. That's a lot of damage for a knockoff on a Pokemon with no item. Body Press on the Ogerpon, going to take half the health. Pollen Puff, going to go ahead and just top off the Duraludon here, make sure it stays healed up. There is team healing in Pokemon, believe it or not.
Why would we heal Osha, man?
Yeah, right.
Safety.
Always bothering everybody, but no, safety is important. So,
and that's crazy. I didn't even know that they added a move into Pokemon that could heal your team.
Yeah, so Pollen Puff can either do damage to an enemy or it can heal your own teammate. This Amoonguss going to come back and probably use that regenerator ability to gain some health back now that it's back. Tornadus coming out here, knowing that it's switching into a really comfortable position. Tornadus on the Wolves side is going to stay asleep. Tornadus going to get knocked off here. So Rocky Helmet going to be knocked off, but so not going to do any damage to that Ogre Pawn. Or sorry, it does do a little bit of damage to the Ogre Pawn. Body press there. Because of Duraludon's 2 defense increases, the body press is going to be even more damage now because body press damage, it's a fighting type move that does damage based on the defense stat. So the fact that it's been boosted twice with that stamina ability means that body press is really, really threatening. And Chien Pao there on the left side of your screen, that's a Pokemon that is 4 times weak to fighting type moves. So,
really?
Yeah, it is a dark and ice type.
Okay, yeah.
So it is double super effective against Pokemon like that. Now, Chien Pao usually does carry the Focus Sash item, so it should be able to survive at 1 HP, be saved by that Focus Sash if it gets hit by that fighting type move. So it should have an opportunity to do some pretty heavy damage into either Tornadus. Yeah, it looks like it just has Ice Spinner here. No Icicle Crash, but it does have Ice Spinner. Sacred Sword if you wanted to go for that Archalion, and it looks like he's going to. It's not a terrible move, but this Tailwind is going to make the Archalion a lot faster. Let's see if it's fast enough to go first. It is. Body Press going to come out. Going to survive on 1 HP with that Choice Band, or Focus Sash. So the Focus Sash now, Sacred Sword going to come out, going to do half damage. That shows you just how much those defense raises are actually doing. Finally, the Tornadus wakes up on the side for the Wolves, and a Bleak Wind Storm comes out. Both of the Pokemon on the other end going to be in the low yellow now. Speed going to drop, but that is 4 defense boosts now for that Archalion. That is really worrisome. That thing is packing a really, really painful body press. At this point, it might be able to body press Thundurus, who would take not very effective damage and kill it, despite that. So, Rain Dance getting set up. I'm wondering if a Thunder is going to come out here from Archalion. No, it's going to be Electro Shot. Okay.
Is he an electric steel type? Or not? Yeah.
It is a steel and electric type. Or is it still Steel Dragon? Oh, man, I actually can't remember. That's rough. Okay, so going to go into the Chien Pao. Interesting decision, but does get the knockout. Bleak Wind Storm going to be able to knock out the enemy Tornadus. Oh, man. I can't believe I actually forgot if Archalion. So it evolves from Duraludon, which is a Steel and Dragon type. Oh, man. I typed that incorrectly. Let's see. It is Steel Dragon. Okay, so its ability, I believe it is, lends it toward one of its abilities that it has, or maybe just the way its move pool is set up, lends it towards using more electric type moves than its previous evolution. So it does use a lot of electric type attacks, but no, it's still the same Steel Dragon that Duraludon was from Sword and Shield.
Is that the new Raikou?
It is. So that is the Paradox past form of Raikou, known as, it's called Kaiju, which is a really cool name for it, but
it is kind of cool.
It is known as oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the name of it now because I can't see it. It's a Thunder something. They gave him a interesting name. Man, I'm forgetting a lot of these Blueberry DLC names right now on these Pokemon, but yeah, Walking Wake is the Suicune version.
Yep.
Then there is the Gouging Flame is the Entei version. Yeah. So the Raikou Paradox. Oh my god, that's not right. All right, so Draco Meteor going to come out here and land into that Dragon type Pokemon. Going to get an easy knockout when it's at low health like that. Raging Bolt being the name of it, right?
Okay.
So, all you're going to have left now is Bridge, the Archalion. So, Bridge in a very rough predicament because it will take neutral damage from this Flutter Mane and neutral damage as well from most attacks from the Archalion on the other side. So, it's in a position to just get chipped away at. I mean, there are 5 Pokemon on the other side of the field against a single Archalion. Archalion aren't really the kind of Pokemon that can do a ton of damage without help. So a fighting type terrestrialization here would hurt it a little bit because it's probably going to eat up a fairy type attack, and it will be super effective if it changes to fighting type here. So looks like it's going to be doing it anyway. So we're going to get that terrestrialization into a fighting type Archalion. Going to lose the Steel and Dragon. We're actually first going to see a fairy terrestrialization from the Fluttermane. So definitely going to be going for a fairy type move here, wanting to boost the damage of it with the fairy terrestrialization. But yeah, so that's not gonna speak very good for the future of this Archalion. Honestly, this fighting type terrestrialization means it is going to take super effective damage from a fairy type move. So this Dazzling Gleam single target as well, so the power's increased. That's going to knock out if I had to guess. Yeah, that'll be it. It had no kind of stat boosts or anything, and it changed itself into a fighting type. Didn't have too much HP built up, so that's going to be the end of it, and Bandits are going to tie up the game. Bandits are going to tie it up 11-11. We are heading into NHL, which very well could be a decider for this game because we do still have setup time to burn through. So, oh man,
what a final game for this interesting night.
Yeah, it's been. I mean, this is a match that both of these teams have been prepping so hard for because it might really spell out the way that playoffs go. One of these teams might not be making playoffs. So
yeah, there's a lot at stake in this game, and I think for the game that in the gameplay that they have brought tonight, I couldn't have asked for a better game.
Yeah, they
granted,
really showed up.
I feel like both teams could have asked for a better game. I mean, I think they're both like, why did I let it get this close, man?
Yeah.
I mean, Wolves essentially let the Bandits catch right back up. You know, I not to point fingers at anything, but it's like the Wolves had that lead. And I mean, straight all the fighters came out. Couldn't have asked for a better lineup for the Bandits to bounce back.
Right.
And I mean, just one after the other, just cool fire, just killing it tonight.
Oh yeah, and also maybe a good idea that I mean, I think some people would question when the Bandits are down by so much, why would they, end up throwing out a forfeit here toward the end of the match? But I mean, they won 4 games in a row now and saved themselves enough time to maybe pull off another one here at the end. So I think it's looking like a pretty smart decision now.
Well, me and AV, we were talking about it. We thought that the forfeit for Madden was definitely a brilliant idea on their part because they threw 2 picks.
Oh, yeah.
They threw 2 picks that the Wolves caught, and the Wolves had 2 touchdowns before the end of the second quarter. So
yeah,
I think it was
third at the top of the second half, I think, or second quarter.
Yeah, like they were on their way to the third touchdown, and I think it was definitely a good play because they were able to cut down that time that they would need. And I mean, maybe an NHL forfeit might be in, the best, but it all depends on how confident they are in this game and on what else is on the wheel. Because I mean, we still don't have much. All the fighters, though. I mean, 1, 2. Yeah, all the fighters are done.
Yeah.
So it's really just you got NBA, you got Halo, Overwatch.
NBA actually forfeit.
You're right.
The third game got
you're right.
by the
2K.
Bandits, yeah.
So
so we got like Overwatch, Halo,
Call of Duty,
right?
Formula 1, Forza.
Yes, right. Some racers left still on the board. Yeah. If there's gonna be another game at the end here, which honestly I don't think there will be. I don't think there's going to be another game. I'm pretty sure with only 7 minutes left, 6 by the time we probably get into this one. NHL having, is it 2.5 or 3 minute periods?
I think it's 3-minute periods.
Is it 3-minute periods?
Yeah.
In that case, this is it. This will be the end of the game. This is it. An 11-11. NHL is going to be the decider. So.
And actually, something I realized that we haven't rolled at all tonight that I always see: Dead by Daylight.
True. We did. We actually didn't get any asymmetrical games. Dead by Daylight, Texas Chainsaw, or Rocket League.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, honestly, the potential for a forfeit for NHL, even though there's 6 minutes left in the match, it could be in their best interest because I don't know how confident I are in winning this game.
Yeah, we will.
I think they would decide that based off of what this spin is.
Right, and that's going to be Forza would be coming up next. So,
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them, but so current puck on the ice right now is worth 2 points. Right now we are getting Wolves are in the white jerseys, Bandits are in the blue jerseys. I always forget that. Was that was a score on
the Wolves
for the Wolves. See, right now things aren't looking good. Bandits need to tighten up.
What a shot. And that'll count for 2 as well because that was one of those power pucks.
Yep. Right now, score is 1. Bandits have it, taking a slow little turn.
Bandits not able to find control. The Wolves are going to just take it up the ice. Nice little passing play, but they don't get it in. They drag it back down to the end of the ice. So some passing coming in from the Bandits. They might put it across here. And it doesn't go in. That was a really quick reaction by that AI goalie there.
That was really good.
Yeah, he was going right and really kept up with that puck as it transitioned across the side of the ice. So,
still a single point puck. Okay, there it is.
Okay, so they sent that one. I think goalie had a little bit of control over it. So, Wolves going to make their way back down the ice. Bandits quickly going to get possession of that one again. Tries to send it out, but ends up sending it to one of the Wolves. Goalie's going to get that one again. Let's see if he holds on. All right, he will hold on, so Wolves are going to get another opportunity to move it down. So looking for some positioning here in this area. They're playing it slower in the back. I mean, they are up 2, so they have plenty of time to work with. And, a little bit of stick work gets the goalie confused, and they're able to put it around his side. So now they're up by 3, and if you get to the end of this period and you can't score as the Bandits, that forfeit that you were talking about is looking kind of tempting.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, look at that
one. The Wolves are going to go up 4-0. They're taking total control. They're not being fooled by the goalie at all, and they're jumping up quick. The Bandits are saying we're going to forfeit this one.
See, what?
It looks like they're looking around. They're going to sit back down.
Is this a -2 puck?
Yeah, so this is a -2 puck. So whoever scores this will go up 1, and their opponent will lose 2. So there is still an opportunity. Maybe that's the reason they didn't forfeit. Also, it is 1st to 5. So it's kind of a whoever scores first has an opportunity. All right, so now they're going to disconnect. And now that is going to be a Wolves win. And Bandits are going to try to rush into this Texas Chainsaw Massacre to tie it up.
Oh, is it Texas? No, it's Forza.
Oh, it's Forza. Why did I think it was Texas Chainsaw?
Because we were talking about that, yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah. So definitely still anybody's game. Both these teams don't really have the strongest racing. However, I think the Bandits have a better shot at winning this game and possibly putting us into overtime because of the potential of the Wolves possibly messing up in Forza.
Right, yeah. Oh, man, it would be great to go to overtime in this situation, but...
Imagine Overwatch 2.
See, if they would have just played Overwatch 2 already, this game would already be over.
Right? Played Overwatch instead of Fortnite?
The wheel knew that Overwatch had to be spun tonight.
Yep.
So... yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say if Overwatch rolls next, neither team wins and I get the championship trophy. So,
hey, me and Speedy go to playoffs.
Yeah, we're going to play. It's going to be me versus you in Yu-Gi-Oh! Neither of us know what we're doing.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Actually, Pokemon. We'll do it in Pokemon. I wouldn't have any idea. I've never played Pokemon before, so I have no idea what's going on there. So.
I like the idea for Halo.
Yeah.
What's Halo?
What's Halo? Never heard of it.
I'll play with a regular controller. You can have the Elite Series 2 I use.
Oh, thank goodness. I actually don't play with one, believe it or not. So
really, you don't play? You don't play
regular controller? Yeah.
Oh no,
Maybe that's why I'm not Onyx yet.
Don't worry, I
hard
never
stuck Diamond.
I was hard stuck Diamond 6 forever. I never made Onyx, unfortunately. Oh, that is a good point.
That's rough. So, you know what's interesting is that actually does. So Peruvian has to go in here, but he's not here anymore. So that's going to eat up one of the slots. Forza is one of the only games where that is an acceptable outcome because Forza is based off of average times of teammates.
Yeah, that is true.
And there's no such thing as a DNF. So unless they put Peruvian at the starting line and just he doesn't move, and then that would be a Bandits win by default because he wouldn't move and it would be a delay of game. I'm not sure how the rules work in this one, but...
and I'm surprised because I thought that if he had left, they would have removed him off of the roster, but
they can't.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they already submitted their roster at the beginning of the game. This is who they said they would have for 4 hours of game time. They lied.
Yeah. Liars.
So,
liar, pants on fire.
Yeah, Wolves, I mean, depending on how the rule set goes for this, I'm not sure if they omit him completely from Forza, then this doesn't hurt them at all. Because it's just average time. It doesn't matter if you have 2 players or 7. You're just averaging the time of the finish of your team. But if they make him go into the game and sit him at the starting line,
that's going to hurt their time a lot.
You have to wait until every player is finished. So I think it would at that point, I mean, I'm just spitballing here, but I think that would be a delay of game because there's no movement, no progress being made.
So would that be a forced forfeit?
I think
based
there'd be
on
a
the
forced
Wolves?
forfeit and we'd go to overtime. In that, like, you know, if that's the rule sets that are here that are created, like if they have to load up the computer and put his car at the starting line, but if they don't, then Wolves still have as good of an opportunity as ever. So this is either the worst or best opportunity. So I'm really, really curious to see how this one shapes out.
This is good. I love how every game that I come to play or come to commentate on, it's just spicy.
There's always something going on crazy, right? They're even putting in the lineup setup here, Peruvian, the parentheses, had to leave.
Oh, yeah, it does say that.
Yeah,
no
I don't know. We'll see what happens with PC8. If they just sit him at the starting line, it's going to be really rough because Forza's not over until everybody crosses the finish line. So.
Oh, my gosh. We're just here until Peruvian shows back up.
Yeah, we'll be here until tomorrow. So, I mean, the way this game is going, that might happen. I mean, this one might go into overtime, honestly. So.
Yeah. But, I mean, like, still, this could be what the Bandits need. I mean, we were saying it earlier. Bandits needed to do something. Then what happened? The wheel just spun nothing but fighters.
Right in their favor.
Oh,
so apparently we're going to go ahead and only spectate Peruvian Poppy. That can't be true. So we'll yeah. So I don't know. Maybe that, I'm not sure. Maybe that does mean that they have to load him into the game. If that's the case, then the only outcome I can see happening is he is sitting at the starting line. Everybody finishes the game. They get called for delay of game. And no matter what, that's a lose for the Wolves. I mean, if I'm the Wolves here, I would probably just forfeit.
Yeah, I honestly...
If that's the case, if they have to load him into the game.
Because, I mean, let's say hypothetically they do forfeit. The score is still 12-12, still anybody's game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they let's say they roll next game.
But they don't know what's next yet. That's what's tricky. If it was something that they were confident in that rolled next, then they could easily use this forfeit and secure a victory. They have no idea what's coming next.
I wish we had a button to where we could just see what is on the wheel, and then we can be like, all right, right? Like that would be kind of nice because then we could sit here and we could be like, all right, well, there's Rocket League, there's Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Because let's see, we are at
Call of Duty could be really interesting.
That could be. We're at 23 games, which means there's 10 games left on the wheel. So, well, actually, we are at technically 24, so there's only 11 games, right? Is my math right?
We are at, yeah, this is right. How many games are on the wheel? 33?
Yeah, 33.
Yeah, so then it should be like 9 games left on the wheel.
Something like that. Math is kind of long day. Got here from work.
Math already sucks.
I actually love math, believe it or not. I forgot you're an English major.
Ew. He likes math. Everybody
he likes to read.
I didn't say I like it. I do it.
But
I like esports, baby. Hoorah! All right, let's get into this one. Forza 5v5. Let's see if that is actually the case. If we're gonna have 5 players in game or not, because
I thought it was.
Look at that smile back on Lovejoy's face. Let's go.
Lovejoy's always happy, man.
He was not earlier. Let me tell you what.
No, he was happy on the inside. All right, let's see. We got the Audi Quattro.
So if Peruvian had to go in, right? How did he even choose his car?
That looks like 9 cars to me. Nope, that's PC3. that's PC3 that he just bumped. That wasn't even 8. Okay, so that was Peruvian Poppy. So he is in the game. So what's the point of playing this one out? I'm not even sure what the point of playing this one out is, because as long as... Okay, I guess the point being, as long as everybody on the Bandits finishes,
It doesn't matter, just finish.
maybe they just want to ride this one out to overtime. The setup timer is over. Don't be fooled. Hang on. No, they're not going to push Peruvian to the end.
Bruh.
They're not. They're not. I don't think anybody is pushing him. I just thought about it for a second, but I don't think anybody's actually pushing Peruvian Poppy to the end of the match.
I would have considered it, actually. Could you imagine if they got it like...
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and swap over to Peruvian Poppy's cam here.
Somebody's right behind second.
Nice. That's nice little prank there. It almost actually sounds like the pit crew in our ear right now with all the players talking. All right, so Boar currently in the lead. So not only do the Bandits have a player up, but they are actually they have a player in the lead who's going to really boost their average lap time, because it is fastest lap, not entire completion.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, so Boar is lapping other players now. Hopefully that was just Peruvian. So he did. He finished first. Best lap, 27.2. That's going to be really, really good for his team average. Right now we're watching MJ. We're going to see...
In the Batmobile.
Yeah, we're going to see this is going to be his 3rd lap. He's going to finish over 30 seconds. Best lap coming in. That was his best lap, 31.9. So not a great finish from him. We will have to average these out. Yeah, so there were only 9 players in the game. So I guess the rule set did come down to Peruvian Poppy not having to load it.
Okay.
So we were getting pranked. Oh, the wheel will not be spun just yet. We have to average out these times and find out if we are going into overtime. Deep breaths, everybody. Push that acid reflux down from the chest. It's tense, I know, but we're gonna get it here in a second. We're gonna find out if this one's gonna end at 11:13 or if we're gonna... I hear some clapping outside. Somebody knows.
Is anybody's anxiety up right now?
11-12, 11-12. Come on. Give us that result. We're 12-12. We're going over.
Let's go.
We're gonna spin the wheel for Overwatch to close this one out. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 1 in 9 chance. I got more than a 10% chance of being right. No, it's Formula 1. Oh my god. This can end in 10 seconds. This can end in 10. This is how we're going to end the night.
Oh my gosh.
This is how we are going to end the night with Formula 1.
What an ending to this night.
Oh my god, it's going to be
Low-key a little disappointed on the game choice. All right, Will, you could have, like, you know.
I know they didn't throw any shooters our way tonight. Call of Duty, Overwatch, and Halo are still sitting on that wheel, and they had us commentate? What were you guys thinking?
Not only that, they had Valorant, too.
Oh my goodness. You guys hate us. This is a scheme, I'm telling you.
They really wanted to put us through the ringer. That's what it was. They wanted to see...
They like to make us flounder.
They wanted to see what we were made of, and let me tell you what. We're them. We are the ones.
We are him.
Him.
We're one man. Oh, sorry. I've just been corrected that him is on the Ravens. He's going to have to fight me for that title. And
move over him.
In Overwatch.
Let me look big on the screen real quick. No.
See your neck extending.
Right?
It's neck day.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get them struggles going. Come on, boy.
Oh my God,
I realized on the way up here, I forgot a tech deck. I feel like that would have been good right now.
You forgot a tech deck?
Yeah, I forgot to tell.
Like, as you meant to bring one?
Yeah, I was gonna hit a nice little
Magna versus Alchemist. And I gotta be honest with you, I could have told you this was coming. I think it was pretty standard and set. I don't think there were any questions about it, so... Okay, yeah. Wow. So apparently they are informing their teammates that there's no pressure, but if they lose, they're not going to playoffs.
All right.
So,
I wish
no pressure,
I
but-
wish that I could just open this door and scream out there for both teams to tee up. All right, this is what this is the final point for them to basically, like, right now they're deciding whether or not they're about to make it to the playoffs. And the reason I say this, you guys need to tee up. AV opened the door for me. So anyways, they need to tee up right now, both teams. All right, this is a very high stakes game right now. And I'm sorry if I hurt anybody's ears, okay? I apologize. I am very passionate about this. I have a AV didn't expect it either, but he gave me the opportunity.
Production saying he didn't expect that result. Ash said if that door were open, I would yell, "You guys should tee up," and then AV opened the door. That's too funny. All right, but the reason F1 can be such a crazy game is because they can really, like, I mean, this could be a really brutal game. This one could end, like, immediately. Or it could go all the way to the end. I would love to see this one actually go all the way out. And since it's Alchemist and Magna, I feel like there's a possibility that it will. I don't think we're going to see anybody making, like, weird decisions in the first 20 seconds that they get them, like, driven into a wall or get one of their tires, you know, blown off the axle. But
I'm running whoever my opponent is off the map. I'm sorry.
yeah, I mean, but
I
you
got that
do
dog
risk
in me.
your own DNF, so it's
That
a
is
really
very true.
dangerous decision, because if your tire pops off first while you're trying to crash them into the wall, you DNF first, and it doesn't matter if you wreck them. You're out. You're none. You lose first. So
That is very true.
it's a really dangerous situation. I would love to see these two just battle for first place, honestly. Just have, like, a really intense actual game of F1. I mean, Alchemist and Magna, dude. I'm so happy that they were both available.
I mean, this is a very big moment in both of their lives right now. I mean, this is, I mean, it really, we're going to see who really wants it more.
One of these players is going to be able to say, remember that time I secured us a playoff spot at the end of Season 8 regular season.
Oh, man. And I mean, this is, like I said, this is no small, like, thing. I mean, you could see the weight on both of their shoulders. Their shoulders are slouched a little bit. They need to straighten up a little bit, you know. Fix your posture, guys. Come on.
All right. And it looks like they will be both playing the same racer, actually. So I can only assume it's Verstappen. Gonna adjust the cameras here. It looks like both of them opting for that third-person perspective. So gonna be getting a 7th and 5th place start. Yeah, they are both, I believe, gonna be playing Verstappen. One of them
Reversed at front.
yeah, so top POV being Magna. So Magna gonna... No way! Magna uses the back of his car to crash Alchemist and wins it. A 5-second game of F1 ends overtime. Wait. That was the Wolves. The POVs were switched. Alchemist used the back of his car to DNF Magna. He tried it at the beginning of the race by not moving, and Magna tried to get around him, and then he stopped again right in the middle.
Oh.
As they took off. Oh my goodness. As the Bandits, man, if that's how it all comes to an end for their season. And they're on their way right in. Oh my goodness. All right, go ahead and get us mic 3.
Yep. We're up.
I believe that should be on.
Hello, hello, hello.
Should be fine. This one right here. Go ahead and take that. All right. Congratulations on your win. You guys take a spot over the Bandits in the standings.
Oh, we got the kiddo too. The kiddo.
So first and foremost, I have to ask about the F1 game. Was that intentional, Alchemist?
What? The disqualification?
Yeah.
Well, I saw that he wasn't moving. I saw that he wasn't moving, so I knew that he was gonna try to either have me rear end him. So I moved around him. I didn't know he disqualified by reversing. So, that was totally unintentional.
Oh man. All right, so I guess that reversing is what really ended it for
Oh,
him.
so that's what it was. It
Yeah.
was a DQ because he
DQ
reversed.
because
He disqualified from the session right away.
That's rough.
What?
Wow. All right. Well, this was a really, really tough match. What are some of the games here that rolled today that, when it comes down to this, sometimes the luck of the wheel really does impact the way that the game goes. So what are some of the games that you guys are really happy ended up rolling today?
The NHL at the end, I'm super confident in that. I knew we were going to destroy them. And yeah, we got a good sports team, probably the best sports team. And man, I'm happy for it. I'm so proud of how my guys play today, man.
All right. Well, you guys are going to move up now to 3-5. So you guys have 2 more games left in the season. What are you guys focused on now as you head towards playoffs?
Hey, man, shout out to the Bandits. Good team. First off, enjoy that rebuild. And yeah, what we're looking forward to is, y'all know who's next. The Cobras.
Ooh. That's going to be a good game, too.
Unfinished business. I'm calling y'all out. Y'all are next.
All right. Well, definitely some fighting words coming out. So we'll get one more. Yeah.
I just want to say, first and foremost, congratulations to Peruvian Poppy. He had to leave, unfortunately not here with us to celebrate. He's a father. His wife went into labor. This one.
Ooh, congrats.
Hey, this one's for you, brother. Congratulations.
What would it have been? Finally.
There were so many shooters on the board, it would have been.
Yeah, of course it was Valorant. It wasn't either one of our games.
All right. Well, congratulations on the win. Congratulations, Peruvian Poppy. Thank you all for joining us on this Friday night. We will see you tomorrow, Saturday at 3 o'clock for our next game. So see you till then.